Alright, hello everybody, it's me, Clock, and today we're going to be playing Take Care of It, a RPG Maker horror game where you take care of it, you and your buddy. Maybe a little touch of yaoi, who knows? Let's start. You lean against your car in the now mostly empty college parking lot. The morning sun had been able to heat the metal to a point to where you can feel warmth against your back through your denim jacket. You jingle your keys idly to fill the silence. You glance down at your watch again. 15 minutes late. Figures. Your eyes drift across the lot. Still no Austin. He didn't get into something again, did he? You breathe out slow and close your eyes, letting the tension roll off your shoulders. The breeze carries the smell of asphalt and cut grass. For an extended moment, you stand there, absorbing the outside. Suddenly, a few light taps land on your forehead. Bertha Riley, anyone home? You blink, startled. Then you grin. Austin is standing there, one hand hovering in front of his face, and the other shoved deep in his jacket pocket. You trying to knock me out or something? Just checking if your brain's still running. You looked miles away. You shake your head with a laugh. Nah, thought maybe I needed to run back to campus and bail you out of something again. Haha, what? No way. He pats you on the shoulder roughly. Man, you think I'd make trouble on the day before spring break? Please, I've evolved. He pulls a crumpled sheet from his jacket pocket and unfolds it, revealing a Scantron with lightly filled bubbles. Ran into Professor Hewitt in the hallway on my way out. She goes, Austin, I was surprised to see your score that low. I told her there's no way I'd take that exam. I knew I nailed it. Guess that's what I get for using the wrong damn pencil. Huh? He waves the paper with a crooked grin. We rescanned it, and boom! Back to an A, crisis averted. Oh, okay. I see, I understand. He didn't use a number 2 pencil. Makes sense. He stuffs it back into his pocket. Anyway, we gotta make up for lost time. Scrapyard closes at dusk, and we're burning daylight here. You push off the car, your earlier tension fading. Yeah, let's hit the road. See, he's fine. Things aren't like they were back then. I think the music is a little loud still, so let me just turn it down just a bit. How is that? I'm gonna turn this all down to 30%. And maybe we turn this to just 60. You unlock your car and the two of you hop in. There we go. I think that's a decent volume now. I think. Ugh, not this again. You turn the keys in the ignition a few more times, and your car continues to make a pathetic noise. No luck, huh? Give me a minute. I can fix this. You exit the car and lift up the hood. It's your dad's '69 Mustang. It certainly has seen better days, but it still works, mostly. Yeah, you're not gonna throw this thing out. What the hell? It's a bad boy. You ball your hand into a fist and give the starter motor a few solid hits. Yeah, punch! Could you see if that did it? Austin turns the keys. The pathetic noise continues. Ugh, you need something sturdier. A wrench would be ideal, but something with a sturdy handle would do. I've only got so much to give in a day. If I keep poking around aimlessly, I'll wear myself out. Better stay focused. Sharp! I shouldn't snoop around in other people's cars. What about trucks? Wait, what about this pile of trash? Some miscellaneous trash someone left behind. I don't really want to dig around in garbage. Yes, you do! You picked up the flowers. I just ruined that bush! Why did I do that? Oh, that's cute. That's cute, guys. I'll do a save right here. Okay. Well, I ruined that bush too. Trash. Ew. Not really in the mood for an overpriced candy bar. Pick some flowers? Picked up the flowers. Part of a broken tire. Can't really use this. A cone. You don't have any use for this right now. Dig through the grass. You find a perfect snail shell. It's uninhabited and pristine. Why did I do that? Cone. No use for this right now. Hello! I like your dog. Ugh, my dog jumped into the lake. Come here, Cooper. Get out of the water. Hey, buddy. You want to get out of the water? This is interesting, huh? I like how different the sprites are. Clearly they drew this one, and clearly that's like a stock one. But it's kind of funny. Some small rocks. You don't need this right now. Wait, I thought that's exactly... Is that a knife? You know something on the ground in a nice decorated leather sheath. It has a polished wooden handle. Upon further inspection, you realize it's a rather ornately designed knife. Someone must have dropped it. It's not really ideal, but maybe you could figure out a way to use it. Just use the handle. Pick up the knife and put it in your jacket pocket. Should head back to the car. Picked up some flowers. What is that, a ball? A rubber ball. Pick it up. Sure. Maybe give it to the kid. Hi. Sweaty student. I love running. It helps me burn off extra energy. Feels good to exercise, right? Okay. Cool story, bro. Can I mess up those flowers? Nope. Nope. Small rocks. You don't need this right now. And there's some papers here. Someone's homework. Must have blown away in the wind. Can't really use this. I'll leave it here. Huh. Maybe I can give the ball to this dog? Throw the ball? Yes. Throw the ball towards the direction of the dog. Dog gets the ball, but instead of returning it to you, returns it to its owner. There we go. Thanks for helping me out. No problem. Dude. Puppy! I love dogs. Okay, let's do a little quick save. Huh. Okay, I got the knife. You turn back to your car with the knife and some flowers. Austin glances down at your hands, a smirk spreading across his face. You have fun picking flowers? Hey, I wasn't just picking flowers. I also found this knife of some sort. I don't think it will do much for me right now. Looks like a really nice one, though. Oh, kinda looks like the one my grandpa used to have. The handle should be pretty sturdy. Maybe give the starter motor a few taps with that. You grip the knife, grabbing the protected blade side in your hand, and whack the handle against the starter motor a couple of times. Try again? Austin turns the keys. This time, instead of the clicking from earlier, the car roars to life. You hear an excited cheer of celebration come from Austin. Nice. Now that the car is started, you close the hood of the car, return to the driver's seat, and put the knife in your cup holder. Cup holder knife? Austin picks up the knife and takes a look at it. He removes it from the sheath, rotates the blade in his hands, and whistles. Wow, this was a really nice knife. One of those fancy hunting brands. You don't need it, right? Can I keep it? Yeah, go ahead. You know more about how to use it than I do. Austin takes the knife and puts it in his backpack. He glances at Austin, then set off down the road. Nice. Broski! Seems like your car has more and more problems every time I ride in it. You're telling me. Our Scrapyard trip could not have been planned at a better time. It was seriously getting dire. Speaking of, you got the directions? Yeah, got them right here. Austin reaches back into his bag and pulls out directions printed on the library's pale green paper. I like how the music got louder, bro. Bro, what do you mean the music got louder? It's good music, but it got louder. Here, I'll turn it down just a little bit. Okay. The instructions say to turn right out of the parking lot. Shoot, you took a left, right? Yeah? Take a U-turn at the next intersection. After a few missed turns, you're finally able to get back on track and onto a long stretch of road. So, sorry, I'm still sick, so you're gonna hear that a lot. And my voice might crack. I'm like losing my voice, I don't know. So my parents decided to take the whole family camping this week, starting tomorrow. Something about getting my dad and my younger brothers away from the TV for a while. Your younger brothers might be able to survive, but your dad? What's he gonna do without his late night television? I don't know, man. Maybe a week of fresh air, hiking, and trying to fish without complaining will cure him from his addiction. Maybe he will come back different. Not sure how it'll all work, but my mom swears it'd be good for them. I think she read it in the books or something. He invited me too, but personally, I want to be glued to my TV. Maybe you're the one who needs a camping trip the most. Your eyes glaze over anytime. Your eyes glaze over anytime you get a controller in your hand. Whatever. I'm so close to beating the game I've been playing. I can't seem to figure out the final boss mechanics. It's driving me nuts. It's like they're forcing me to buy the guidebook. Yohai Mupaz. That's gotta be some sort of game company marketing tactic, right? They make the game so difficult that you gotta pay for the guide so they make more money? It's gotta be. You know, there's a website where there's free community guides and game resources online. Yeah, I've seen it before. If I really can't figure it out, I'll just look it up online. I just want to try to solve it for myself first. Real based. I get that. I understand, broski. You're in the final stretch now. The road leading to the scrapyard winds between patches of overgrown fields and empty lots. Your favorite station on the radio crackles, so you shut it off. You roll down the windows and let the fresh air rush in. My dad said this place is right past the silos. Should be on the left up ahead. You squint through the windshield. I think I see it. Foster's Auto Salvage? Yeah, that's the one! As you pull into the lot, you hear the sound of gravel crunching under your tires. Beyond a rusted chain fence are rows of stacked hoods and bent metal frames that glint in the sunlight. The air smells like old oil. Ew. Once parked, you pop the trunk and pull out your old toolbox. Austin shoulders his backpack and the two of you head to the entrance. At the gate, an older man in grease-stained overalls leans out of a little shack. You hand him a few crumpled bills for the entry fee. He waves you both through. Once you step inside the scrapyard, you take a moment to really soak it all in. This place is huge. It's no wonder Austin's dad recommended this place. Is it everything you wanted and more? Honestly, I'm starting to feel overwhelmed. Where do I even start looking? He reaches into his bag and pulls out another small stack of papers. This time they're diagrams and scribbled notes. As he steps forward, you notice he places his feet carefully on the uneven ground, analyzing anything that looks like it could shift or tip over. A pile of scrap metal near his elbow makes him hesitate before he moves past it. Okay, so hear me out. I looked up some models that match yours, late 60s and same engine type, marked what parts might fit. The guy at the front can tell us how they organize the lot if we get lost. Passes you one of the sheets. One is a hand-drawn layout of an engine assembly with part numbers circled in pen. The other is a printed picture with a list of parts numbered and labeled. You stare at the papers in your hands for a second, then back up at him. What's up? Is my handwriting too illegible or something? You actually researched this? He gives a nonchalant shrug, but you can see a tint of red in his cheeks. Haha, yeah, well, figured it'd save us a couple of hours wandering aimlessly. We got a time limit, you know? He actually looked all of this up. Even I didn't know about some of these crossfits. Not bad. Sure you don't secretly work here? Nah, I just have too much free time when I should be studying. Anyway, I think what we're looking for is in that direction. If we cut straight through, we'd save some time. But it goes past the heavy machinery scraps. Steps carefully around a stack of pallets. I'd rather steer clear of that area, if that's fine with you. Yeah, for sure. Find yourself weaving between the car graveyard. Every so often, Austin passes to adjust his footing or nudges a loose piece of scrap away from the path. After a while, you make it to where you need to be. Wow, didn't think so many of these old Mustangs would still be around. You put on a pair of gloves from your toolbox and walk with Austin down the gravel lanes, moving between rows of cars. A sudden clang echoes through the lot. The sound bounces off the metal scraps, carrying an eerie resonance. Both of you freeze mid-step, your breathing quickens, and you instinctively scan the shadows, trying to find what could have caused it. Austin's hand twitches nervously. After a moment, you realize it came from the other side of the lot. Realizing that whatever fell wasn't close enough to impact either of you, you feel the tension lift from your shoulders. You both continue walking, moving a little slower now, taking each step carefully, but outwardly pretending nothing happened. The gravel crunches beneath your boots as the two of you move from car to car like scavengers. Austin consults one of his green printouts, pointing out parts that might work and cross-referencing makes and years. That starter from the car over there should bolt right in with minor adjustment. Really, I wouldn't even have thought to try that. Let's do it. Gather what you've collected and head back to the cleared work area where your car is parked. You put the parts on a stained pallet that Austin dragged over and peel off your gloves. And get to work. You slide under the car and remove a stubborn component. Your fingers are already covered in grease. Piece by piece, you replace parts with ones you found. You carefully swap out the old starter for the cleaner one Austin found. Fits snugly. Continue like this until late afternoon, removing belts and hoses and other under-the-hood bits, replacing corroded wires and other worn parts with ones that look far less beaten. Wow, really lucky we're just finding all this crap for free. You laugh when Austin gets a smudge of grease across his face as he wipes away the sweat from manual labor. Sorry, just drinking some water. You run from him when he starts to chase you to give a matching mark. After all said and done, you slide into the driver's seat and turn the key. The engine coughs once, twice, then roars to life, followed by a low and steady rumble. Holy shit, it sounds great! We did it. You rev the engine lightly. There's no stutter or grind. The smooth sound of an engine working as intended fills the air. You climb out and the two of you stand side by side to stare at the car. Yeah, it's taking a while to get to some of the horror aspect, but I'm enjoying just hanging out with the bro, at least. Cross your arms with a satisfied grin. Austin cheers. Can't believe it. It actually feels alive again. Finally, I'm able to give Dad's car the respect it deserves. Wish I could have done this earlier. You close the hood and it clicks shut. The car seems to glow in the last light of the afternoon. With that, the two of you hop back into the front seats. The engine purrs under your hands as you pull out of the lot. Compared to the drive there, the ride home is relatively quiet. After making the initial drive, you're able to get back to the main road without any directions. It's a comfortable silence. Slowly sinking sun makes the shadows begin to stretch longer across the roads, bathing everything in orange. After a while, Austin leans back in his seat and glances at you. You know about Locke's socks? Whose socks? What? No way you haven't heard of it. I'm joking. I've heard of it, but I took philosophy in my first semester. Remind me again how it goes? It's about a pair of socks that keep getting holes, so you patch them up. After a while, none of the original fabric's left. Question is, are they still the same socks? You're talking about the car. Maybe. We swapped out half the parts today. At what point does it stop being your dad's car and start being yours? At what point does it become a different car? Half is a little generous, I'd say, but you tap your fingers on the steering wheel. I think no matter how many parts we change, it's the same car. Maybe because I remember it that way. Even if everything's new, I can still picture him in the driver's seat. I can still imagine how it used to sound. That counts for something. Yeah! Hell yeah, brother. Austin tilts his head slightly, mulling it over. I kinda think when enough parts change, it becomes something new. Like a second life. New isn't always bad. I don't like the idea of forgetting what it used to be. You won't. You never forget stuff like that. The sound of the engine fills the silence that follows. I think that was some subtle foreshadowing. Sorry. By the time you pull up to your apartment, the sky is settled into a cool blue dusk. Hey, Austin, wake up, we're here, we're back. Give him a gentle nudge. Austin, who had dozed off about halfway through the drive, stirs awake and stretches with a groggy yawn before following you out of the car. As you enter the house, the fragrance of garlic and something frying greets you, so you suddenly realize how hungry you are. Your mom is standing in the kitchen with several bowls and pans messily scattered about. Hey, you two. Figured you'd be walking in any minute. Anything we can help with? Texas toast still in the freezer. I preheated the oven already, so if you could grab a pan and pop them in, that'd help a bunch. Maybe wash those hands first. Look down the unmistakable smudges of oil in the dirt that are trapped beneath your fingernails. Nasty. Wash those goddamn hands. Give him a quick but thorough clean in the sink, watching the grime of the day swirl down the drain. Anything I can do, Mrs. Gray? If you could set the table, that'd be great. And please, Austin, call me Krista already. You're an adult now. She shoots him a smile before turning back to the kitchen counter. That is something that'll never, you'll never do. It's like something you never want to do is call your friends' parents, the same thing again. It's awful. I can't do it myself. The three of you work in a steady rhythm. You're manning the oven, Austin's arranging plates, your mom's darting between pans. Even after you become an adult, it's too awkward. When everything is on the table, your mom sits with a tired sigh, eyeing the two of you with playful disapproval. I'm not sure if either of you realize this, but you smell like you brought the scrapyard home with you. Grease, sweat, the whole bouquet. I nearly passed out when you walked in. So please, soap and a hot shower when you're done eating. Sorry, Mrs. Gray, Krista. That's better. He grins sheepishly and takes an enormous bite of toast, nearly choking on it. Feels weird, calling you that after, what, 7 years? More like 8, actually. You boys were 13 or so? Yeah, sounds right. I think it must have been when we were 13 because I'd just gotten braces. Austin finishes his food faster than anyone else, shoveling down the last portion in a way that makes conversation impossible. Sorry, guess I didn't realize how hungry I was. Mind if I take a shower first? Go ahead. I think there's still a change of clothes for you in the drawer. Really? From when? Gives a small, grateful nod. Disappears into your room to grab clothes. And then disappears again into the bathroom. You hear the sound of running water through the thin wooden door. Your mom leans back in her chair. So how'd the scrapyard go? You two managed to fix what you wanted? Yeah, mostly. We swapped out a few parts under the hood. There was the starter and then some cables. Some other parts. Should run a lot smoother now. That's good to hear. You've really kept that thing alive longer than I expected. If it ever gives you too many problems, we could probably find you something decent that's used. Why would you get rid of a 67 Mustang? If you could keep that going forever, you should. Hell yeah, bro. That's a nice car. Shake your head. It's not about that. It's not just a car to me. I know. It's one of the last things Dad ever worked on. I just want to keep it running. Feels like the least I can do. Her expression softens. She doesn't press further. She reaches over and squeezes your hand for a moment before gathering her dishes. Since I cooked, you clean. Reasonable. She's a nice mom. Ugh, I hate doing the dishes. Maybe maintenance will finally fix that dishwasher next week. Until then, elbow grease. You sigh but smile. Yes, Mom. Good. Oh my god, that's a lot of fucking dishes. Mom! Mom! What? Why is there like a million dishes? She glances towards the living room as she passes by. I saw that stack of movies on the coffee table. Try not to be too loud while watching, okay? I'm gonna read for a bit before bed. Oh, also, could you pick up my medication from the old pharmacy at some point this weekend? Yeah, the mom did not do no dishes, boys. You nod. Yeah, I have the time. Night, Mom. Night, sweetheart. Yo, Mom kind of screwed us over there. What the hell? Steam drifts out of the bathroom door as Austin steps into the hallway, towel slung around his shoulders. Your turn. You should go to your room and get your clothes. Then you can head to the shower. Okay? Sure. File 3. Grab your clothes from your dresser. Time to head to the bathroom. Your bookshelf's full of miscellaneous objects. Computer monitor. Pile of clothes on top of your computer chair. You don't have time to fold it right now. Is that Ferris Bueller's Day Off? Some of your favorite movie posters are hanging on the wall. Yeah, that's Ferris Bueller's Day Off. That's the thing! Oh, what is that? Is that It? The original It? Yo, sick movies, bro. Turn off the light? Yes. Yeah, no, don't be wasting no power, bros. Eh. What you waiting on, Stinky? No, I'm not Stinky, I swear! Okay. Wait, I was supposed to do the dishes. Dirty dishes. You'll get to them eventually. Sink. Oh, okay. Mom's room. Enter? Yes. You knock on your mom's door. Come in. Hi, Mom. Family photo Mom keeps by her bedside. Hurry on and bathe, Riley. I'm just here. I'm just snooping. You know. Alarm clock. Clock reference! Mom's bookshelf. Full of medical books and photos. Nice. Clothing dresser. Okay. Trash can. She cleans it out regularly, so there's nothing in there right now. Damn. Okay. Wash hands. Look in the mirror. Still got some fight left in me. That's random, but okay. Wash hands. Wash those goddamn hands, bro. In the medicine cabinet is your mom's well-stocked first aid kit. Toilet. And bath. Scrub the dirt and sweat out of your hair and let your mind wander as the warm water flows down like rain on your skin. Removes a layer of dust and oil, making you feel refreshed. After a long week of difficult midterms, for the first time in a while, things feel easy and carefree. Nice! Pajama time. All clean. Toilet. We come back out, Austin's already turned the lights off and popped the DVD in the disc player. Yeah, movie time with homie! After a long day of hard work, I'm feeling like laughing. This one looks the funniest. I could go for some mindless fun. You start the movie, it's good. It's genuinely funny and stupid in all the right ways. Laughter feels effortless. Your mom pokes her head out of her room at one point, telling you both to keep it down. Austin muffles his laugh in a pillow, and you do the same. Or rip. When the credits roll, the room feels comfortably dim. There's a warmth in the air that still lingers after laughter filled it earlier. That was good. Why haven't I heard more people talk about this one? Hidden gem, I guess. You pause. So, I was thinking, we should start a weekly movie night or something at your place. You've got all that space to yourself. We could make it a group thing. There's this guy in my Calc 2 class who's into movies. I think his girlfriend would probably come too. Austin hesitates for a fraction of a second before smiling. It's short enough where most people wouldn't notice, but you do. I feel like he's gonna be like, I thought this was just our thing, broski. Like, come on, can't we just have this? Just movie night with me and you? I know I offered up your place for you. If it's not cool, I could try hosting here. No, it's fine. I think that'd be good. As long as they don't talk over the good parts. Yeah, he doesn't mind that he offered up his house. He's like, you brought other people in, man. He leans back on the couch, eyes still on the looping title screen. No promises. You're the one who keeps quoting everything out loud. Hey, I'm just adding commentary. Director's cut. Throw a pillow at him. He catches it smirking. Assaulting your guests now? Bold move, Gray. Throws it back at you and it hits you squarely in the chest with a soft thud. The night winds down. You drive him home and the rumble of the engine fills the silence between light banter. You pull to the front of his building and Austin hops out. You roll your window down before he gets too far. We still going to the hill tomorrow? Yep, I've got a good feeling about tomorrow. This will be the day we get that photographic evidence of aliens you've always been chasing. Huh? And I need to be there so I can steal some of the fame by association. You say that every time. Yeah, well, something weird will happen one of these days. Yeah. I'll see you around 7? Sounds good. Later. See ya. Austin gives a lazy wave before heading toward his building. You wait until he disappears inside before you drive off. You jingle your keys and open the door to your apartment. You drop your keys into the bowl by the door, lean against the wall for a second and exhale. Oh, I'm him. Okay. Cool evening air drifts through the crack you left in your window. Good thing the landlord replaced the screens, otherwise there might be bugs in here. Thank God. You drop your backpack onto the table and pull out the loose papers. They're crumpled and creased, smudged with oil and grease. We actually pulled it off. I was actually helpful today. Aw, that's kind of cute. You sink onto the couch, stretching out your legs. You rub your eyes. You're fighting off the exhaustion that follows a long day. You notice Riley's driving slowly down while you were dozing off so you can nap. Looking back now, you realize Riley was probably just as tired. Maybe you should have offered to drive. Still, it was a pretty damn good nap. You glance over to the TV. Your tired reflection stares back at you. The proposal for a weekly movie night at your place lingers in your mind. It's been just you and Riley for so long, but maybe opening up again isn't a bad idea. A little group hangout could be fun, learning to trust other people. You picture it. Laughter filling the room, snacks on the table. Yeah, it could be good. You pop down on the floor and crawl to your game console and turn it on. Hell yeah, brother! You grab the controller. Your game awaits. You charge into the boss room and... yeah, same as last time. Another embarrassing defeat. Get good! Ugh, how did I miss that jump again? You mutter to yourself, grinning anyway. No big deal. You'll try again after you get back from your hangout tomorrow. Maybe the fresh air will help. Maybe you'll have an epiphany under the stars. Click the TV off and you take a slow breath. Things are good. Grades are solid. Riley's got your back. You've got yourself on track. No unnecessary risks or impulsive mistakes. Feels almost boringly perfect, but it's better that way. Yeah, I've got this. You should head to bed now. Why don't I control the character now? Okay, safe. Well, let's turn off the light, yeah. Fridge, running a little low, but you got the essentials. Go grocery shopping soon. The microwave. Bookshelf pantry. Nice. Space. That's what I have too. Loose papers. Clean them off the table. Nice. Bedroom? Bathroom? Oh, I live alone. Oh, wow. Nice. I do live alone. Okay. Toilet. You don't have time for a bath right now. Nice. Clock reference. Your bookshelf. On it are some photographs, a few wooden sculptures you whittled, and some school textbooks. Your dresser. Cheaply made, but does its job. Your nightstand. Your computer chair. Currently covered in clothing. Nice. Okay, bedtime. Go to bed? Yeah. Stretch one last time and head to bed, tossing the light blanket over yourself. For the first time in a while, you feel like everything is in its place. Tomorrow, that boss is going down. You close your eyes and sleep comes easy. Okay. When you finally stir awake, the light in your room has already shifted to the warm tones that come around 1 in the afternoon. Seems like the toll of midterms finally caught up with me. You played off the car diagrams like they were nothing, but that wasn't really true. You're not exactly an expert in cars, and trying to figure out which parts could be swapped out, then drawing up diagrams for all of them felt like you signed up for a mechanics exam. On top of the 3 other tests you already had this week. But it seems like all that studying and sleepless nights paid off. Based on his reaction yesterday, you passed this voluntary exam with flying colors. Pretty sure you passed the other 3 as well. That's good. You smile, stretch, and look around. Quickly go through your mental checklist of things you need to get done today before Riley gets here. Make your bed, eat something, sort laundry, get ready in the bathroom, clean off the dining table. Okay. Make your bed. Cheaply made, but it does its job. Okay. Time to sort laundry. Oh god, jeans. Socks. Socks. Jeans. Underwear. Jeans. Underwear. Jeans. Underwear. Wow, you correctly sorted 9 pieces of clothing. Let's fucking go! You incorrectly sorted 0 pieces of clothing. Why was there a time limit? Able to clear off your chair. Okay then, sure. Time to get ready for the day. Brush teeth. Brush hair. Change clothes. Nice. Toilet. I think we gotta make some food too. Time to make some food. Start by putting on the first piece of bread. bun. Finish making sandwich. Okay, we're not making that shit of a sandwich, bro. What do we got? What do we got? You gotta slap that meat on. You gotta slap that cheese on, brother. Ooh, I don't like these toppings, though. Lettuce. Okay. Tomato. I don't like that. I don't like tomato or pickles on my sandwiches. No! Done here. That's all I want. Oh, a bun. Yeah. You put the final piece of bread on the top. Looks good. That's a lot of cheese, by the way. But it does look good. Hell yeah. Look, if we had some onion, I would have put onion on it with tomato. But if we just have lettuce and tomato and pickles... Also, dry is gross, bro. Where's my honey mustard? Where's my mayonnaise, bro? I'd even take Chipotle. Move to the couch with your sandwich and turn on the TV. There's a special on Animal Planet playing. Narrator's voice is smooth and steady over a string of clips. In the wild, survival often favors deception. The alligator snapping turtles lies motionless, tongue wiggling like a worm until a fish dares too close. The footage cuts to a shot of one underwater. The turtle's tongue flicks around, then its jaws slam shut. Far below the ocean's surface, the anglerfish dangles its luminous lure. A promise of safety in the dark, until its teeth close like a trap. The grainy clip shows the faint glow. There's a smaller fish drifting closer, hypnotized. Then with a shake of the camera, it's gone. Others rely on mimicry. The orchid mantis, its body indistinguishable from a flower, waits still and silent until an unsuspecting insect lands within reach. On screen, the mantis strikes. It folds its prey away in its arms. Well, that's everything. After sleeping in and spending time doing some chores around the house, it's already about 3 p.m. Still have a good chunk of time of my afternoon left. What should I do? Without exams and classwork hanging over my head, I almost feel a little aimless. There's that RPG I haven't touched in a while. Maybe I should start a new game. I'll only play for 30 minutes, and then I'll do something else. Like anyone ever did that. The screen flashes on and you press new game. 2 hours later. It's only when the victory jingle of leveling up fades that you realize 30 minutes somehow turned into a few hours. Golden light of the sinking sun streams into your apartment. Did that much time pass already? Riley will be here any minute. I should meet him downstairs. Okay. No. Let me save. Just to be sure. Gotta use the bathroom, bro. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I can do. Never mind, let's go. Head out? Yeah, let's go. You head down with your backpack and meet Riley in his car in front of your apartment. Nice. You used to be able to tell when Riley's car was close by the loud rattling you could hear from down the road. Damn. But after yesterday's repairs, it rolls up to your place like any other car would. Passenger door unlocks with a click. You grab your bag and slide into the seat. Riley's sitting there, hair is half tied up in back, but several front strands are falling into his face. Hey, how's it going? Oh, hang on. Flips open his phone as you buckle in. Hello? Oh, hey, Steph. Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. I'll pick up your shift tomorrow. I need the hours. Yep, okay. Hope you feel better. He flips his phone shut. Work stuff? Yeah, Steph's out sick, so I said I'd cover. I need the extra cash anyway. Even if we're out late, I'll power through. You nod and he shifts gears. Two of you roll down the narrow street that leads towards the highway. Before long, Riley's talking again. It's about that forum he's been on since middle school. The one dedicated to cryptid sightings. Yo, cryptids! Wait, actually, if this is a horror game about cryptids, that's awesome. Back then, he used to obsess over every blurry photo and shaky cam footage. Now it's more of a habit. You listen as he speaks. His voice is lighting up the way it always does when he talks about something strange. There's this one thread right now about an imminent vampire takeover. It's just animals attacking each other. Someone found a possum and called it a ghoul. Hasn't anyone heard of rabies before? It's a passion burning in his eyes. You're about to mention that possums don't typically get rabies, but hold back. Let me guess. It's the same people who thought the last president was a lizard in a suit. Exactly. Honestly, I think half of them are bored kids with too much free time, or really committed trolls. You might have been onto something, though. He was kind of green in photos, right? The both of you laugh. I haven't checked in a few days. Stacked all my laundry on my computer chair and told myself I need to fold it all before I can use the computer again. That's kind of big brain. The dreaded laundry pile. I actually got through mine this morning. Real. That's actually a great idea to make yourself do laundry. Put it on your computer chair. Put it on your bed before you can sleep. Outside, the trees grow denser. The road narrows, the radio's static now. Riley shifts gears and the car climbs a gradual incline. You know this drive by heart. You've ridden it enough times to trace the curves in your sleep. Both of you say you're out here to chase proof of aliens, but you're pretty sure Riley doesn't believe that anymore. Not like he used to, anyway. These days, trips like this are an excuse to get away from everything for a night. College is a pain in the ass, and decompressing under the night sky feels right. Besides, there isn't much to do in the town when fun means cheap bars and overcrowded house parties. When he first started dragging you out to places like cornfields and cow pastures, it was easy to laugh it off. Just Riley being Riley, hunting for cosmic signs. He came because he asked, because he needed someone to believe in him, even if he didn't really believe in any of it. Yo, hi, Ron. At least that's what you told yourself back then. Maybe that's when you realized how much he needed you, and how easy it was to lean on that. You watch the headlights sweep over the empty road ahead. Riley turns down an unpaved path, the car rumbles beneath you. Two of you always called this place The Hill. It's nothing special, but it's high enough to see the distant tree line and an unobstructed view of the sky. Out here, far from the noise and glow of nearby towns, the stars felt closer. The phone signal was bad out there too, so while the two of you hung out there, it felt like the world became just the two of you and the unending stretch of space. By the time you reach it, the sun's dipped low behind the tree line. We made it. Finally. A few broken fences lean in the distance, remnants of whatever plans someone once had for this place. Whatever it was meant to be was abandoned a while ago. The car engine sputters, then quiets down. You sit there for a moment and listen to the tick of cooling metal. A wave of satisfaction washes over you when you realize the persistent rattling that had been there was gone. Austin hops out first, stretching his legs. And you hop out too. Sorry. I had to cough for a second. Hey, Riley, come take a look at this. You just grabbed your camera bag out of your car when Austin calls out. Turn your head to look, he's crouched low in front of your car, his large backpack on his back bulging up, making him look like a weird turtle. Nice. Is that snail? That snail has the zombie parasite. Is that not the zombie parasite? That's like those crazy eyes, right? The one that makes the snail like move even after death. At the tip of a leaf on a particularly tall weed sits a snail, although it doesn't look like any snail you've ever seen before. Its eyes are swollen, pulsing with strange colors you can make out even in the fading dusk. That's exactly what it is, bro. It's the fucking parasite, the zombie parasite. Dude, I've seen this before. Apparently, it, like, moves the snail even after death. How did you even see that? And ew, what's wrong with it? Gross. Parasite, I think. Saw it on Animal Planet once. Makes them crawl into the open so birds will eat them. Yeah, and then it spreads. Yeah. He plucks the leaf into his hand, sets it on the ground, and presses his heel down once. The snail is crushed instantly. I mean, I guess it needed to happen, but it's a puppet for the thing in it at this point. Best to kill it before it dooms others. Yeah. He wipes the sole, but also kind of sudden. He wipes the sole of his shoe in the grass and grabs the lawn chairs in the back of your car. Nice. Kind of sudden, but okay. Yeah, he's got to like, you wonder what that felt like if it knew. Maybe it was still in there, watching itself move, terrified while something else steered its body. Foreshadowing? Maybe it was gone already. Whatever made the snail itself burned down, leaving the parasite to move it around as it pleased. Maybe it was still aware, but fine with it. Maybe the thing inside didn't have to fight very hard to make it want the same things. You've been staring too long, thinking about some snail. Glance at the flattened leaf one last time before shaking the movement off and following. Chad, I always feel extremely bad. I stepped on a snail like twice in my life, and both times I felt so fucking bad. But like, they come out when it's raining, right? And you're just like walking. If you're like a kid, I was like walking on like the grass, or like there's like leaves on the ground. And one time I stepped on it because a leaf was on top of it. Blah. I always feel so bad, man. And you know you did it because you hear big crunch. It's awful. By the time you catch up, Austin's already popping up open a chair. I feel like my voice is just getting worse and worse, and I'm so sorry about that, but I can't help it. My voice is dying, but I'm going to keep going for you guys, okay? Because low-key, the story's a bit of a slow burn. It's giving me a lot of details on their life, but it's interesting. Two of you settle in, chairs angled just right to look up at the night sky. Look, I ain't the only snail killer, Ron. I bet you fucking stepped on a snail and didn't even hear it with your fat ass. Yeah, I said it. At least I recognized I did it. It's a peaceful night. The waxing moon is only the faintest sliver. Stars seem to gleam brighter in its absence. Sound of crickets is occasionally broken up by the low hoot of an owl, while several fireflies float about like embers from a hidden campfire. You'll get your photo tonight. I have a good feeling about it. You said that yesterday. Pass me a soda, would you? Austin laughs and reaches into his bag, pulling out a can. Tosses it gently towards you. Yeah, but hey, if I keep saying it, when it does happen, I can say, I told you so. Well, according to the forum, there has been an uptick in UFO sightings. See, let's stay optimistic. When the aliens swoop down to probe your ass, I'll distract them so you can get the shot. How exactly are you planning to distract them? Offering your ass instead? That smile. Didn't really think that far ahead. Well, maybe on second thought we could play rock, paper, scissors and the winner can take the photo? Austin smiles sheepishly. Deal. You shake on it. Yeah, I like it too. You know, I still can't believe your car made it up here without dying halfway. Hey, give her some credit. She's running smoothly after yesterday. Yeah, only because I was there to help. Please, this car's held together on sheer willpower and love long before you ever touched it. At some point, you were trying to convince me to save up for a new one instead of sinking my time and energy into repairs. Hey now, I'm not much of a fixer. That's your forte. I'm just saying what I would have done. Newer cars have more bells and whistles now. True enough. But riding in an antique car is kind of cool these days, right? I don't need any of that fancy stuff. AC? I love boiling. I'll keep this car alive as long as I can. You pause. But sometimes I wonder, is it bad to keep my dad's memory through his car? Am I holding myself back from moving on? It's not a bad thing to be sentimental. But I guess there's also value in knowing when something is too far gone to be repaired. I mean, in this case, the car is working fine, so it's okay. But yeah, like let's say if he crashed the car and like the whole engine broke, then yeah, no, you're not fixing that shit. Yeah, that's not happening. Like your air conditioner. I'm just saying, man, character doesn't mean mold smell. Oh, no. Oh no, that's bad. You gotta make sure to never turn that on. Replacing or fixing the AC is a whole ordeal. You know this. You even wrote about it on one of your diagrams. If it bugs you that much, you're free to walk home, you know. In this cold? Nah. For now, I could just roll down the window. He leans back in his lawn chair with his hands behind his head. Anyway, I was trying to remember the constellations that you were telling me about last time. Can't find the one. The moose lobster hybrid. Is it that cluster of stars over there? Capricorn? It's supposed to be a half goat, half fish hybrid. That's even weirder than a moose lobster. Is it really? And also, it's not even visible this time of year. Look at the cluster of stars Austin is pointing at. I don't think that's any particular constellation. Okay, well, whatever. When was the last time anyone made a constellation? It's about time we add a new one. I vote lobster. Big claws, little antenna. New noble creature of the cosmos. Ah, yes, the ever-lovable space crustacean. Hey, that's already taken by Cancer. I'm a little defensive. I'm a Cancer, Chad. I am a Cancer upon humanity. But that also means I'm a crab. Hell yeah, the crabs. Maybe lobsters are from another planet and we've been eating aliens this whole time. Dude, I gotta let the people on the forum know. This is huge. Feels good to laugh together like this without a care in the world. Bring your wrist close to your face and take a look at the watch. It's been about 2.5 hours, maybe more. I think that's enough mythology for one night. Got work in the morning. You ready to pack it up? Yeah, I'm good. The alien photo will happen next time, for sure. Or we can go to the grocery store and you can snap a picture of the lobster tank. Do you ever hear that they can't die from old age? That sounds kind of alien, right? It does. It does, by the way. Lobsters are aliens. Begin gathering your things, starting with folding up the lawn chair, brushing snack crumbs off your lap and into the grass. You slip your camera back into its case. You pull out your keys, ready to head back to the car. When suddenly, a green streak splits the sky in two. Both in unison. Whoa. You both freeze, eyes locked on the arc cutting through the darkness. It glows vivid and unnatural. Definitely not a plane. Get the camera! Mom! Get the camera! Not a satellite. That's it. That has to be it. You drop everything. The trash, your keys scatter into the grass. You dive for your camera bag, heart stammering. The lens cap is still on. Your hands fumble to twist it off. It's heading towards the trees. The light dips. It's not burning out like a meteor should. It disappears behind the tree line. Did it land? I'm not sure. I think so. The wind stills. Every insect falls silent. A few moments later, you hear a noise. A branch snaps. Snap. And then another. Oh my god! You ready your camera. Austin's on his feet. Something's coming. You hear that, right? Yeah, holy shit, do you think? You nod and squint towards the trees. This is it. Finally, after years of waiting, your patience has been rewarded. Another crack. Closer. A dark shape barrels out of the underbrush. But it's not a ship, nor a glowing visitor from the stars. Oh, fuck, it's a bear! Oh, that's not good. That's really not good, chat. Oh man, it's hurt too. That's really bad. That's really bad. Oh no. Chat. A bear on its own, not too bad. You can scare it away. A bear that's hurt like this, very, very bad. A bear. Can I save? Oh, I can save. Oh, okay, okay. A bear. Everything in you seizes. No, come on. Your breath catches as your hope deflates. Of course it's just an animal. Not a spaceship or anything supernatural, only a goddamn animal. You better get fucking moving, thing. That bear is bleeding, bro. Something attacked this bear, and now it's upset too. It wasn't the first time. That swell of wonder, the kind that rose up like helium in your chest only to burst against the sharp edge of reality. Now is not the time to be disappointed, man. The streak was probably copper-based debris. Some rusted old satellite burning up on re-entry. Nothing special. Not even alien, and you feel a wave of nausea roll over you. We got excited, we made noise, we laughed, we shouted. We made ourselves known. That's what drew it. The bear walks closer, its nose wiggling as its large snout tests the air. Don't move. Just stay still. It'll be okay. The wind shifts. The bear's head snaps towards you. It saw. It knew. Your hair stands on end as time seems to slow to a crawl. The bear is only a few yards away, its huge form still visible in the dark night. You and Austin freeze. Maybe, just maybe, it'll walk right on by. What you can do if there's a bear attack, well, one, if you're far enough, you should just leave. Like, if this bear was really that far away at, like, tree line, you should leave. Unless it's, like, in your path. But you should have just ran. Bears are fast, but generally speaking, they'll leave you alone as long as, like, their kids aren't around. You're not, like, messing with their territory kind of thing and their family. In this case, it's by itself, it seems, but it seems to be riled up. The second thing you can do is you can play dead. I don't suggest playing dead, but sometimes you can get away with it. Most bears don't eat human, so it'll just hit you, maybe push you around, but it'll probably leave. If you play dead, probably, hopefully. And the third option is you scream and make yourself look bigger than the bear. You stretch your arms out and you look really big, start yelling. This will hopefully scare the bear. That one's risky. That one's a little risky, but it is a recommended thing. That's like kind of a last resort kind of thing. And if you are running from a bear, we're on a hill, so that's really good. Bears apparently don't run down hills very well, so if you run down the hill, you have hope that it trips or it doesn't like go after you fast. Can I get a posture check, please? Make sure you're sitting up straight, chat. But yeah, generally speaking, bears are pretty dangerous, and hope to God that you met a friendly one and it's just going to walk on by. In this case, I don't think that's going to happen. It won't notice. You'll get lucky, but it stares right at you. There's no glint of mercy in its eyes, no reason or negotiation. An alien might have the capacity to be bargained with, might hesitate. A bear is just hunger and instinct. You can't reason with that. Right as you finish your thoughts. Oh my God! I'm saving again. They have trouble turning during a full sprint downhill. They're too heavy. Yeah, you're supposed to go zigzags or something like that. You go zigzag. It charges straight for you. Shit, it's coming. Go! You tear downhill, your legs barely keeping pace with your panic. You crash through the tall grass, dirt, and leaves. Behind you, the bear barrels forward, its paws thundering against the earth and tearing apart the grass close behind you. Too close. No fucking shot, bro. No shot, bro. Cannot read property position of null. Dude, you cannot do this to me right now. No way. Okay, I saved the game. I saved the fucking game, bro. I saved the fucking game. It's coming. Go. The car. It's there. You lunge for it. Slam against the door and dig into your pocket. Keys. Come on. Not there. Other pocket? No. Back pocket? Nothing. No. Where are they? You dropped them in the grass! You roll around, heart stuttering, hands fumbling uselessly as the bear gains speed. Riley! You snap your head up, Austin sprinting back up the hill. What the hell is he doing? Then you remember. The keys. I threw them when I was excited. God, I didn't even think. The bear nearly clips Austin's heels, a paw swiping through the air, but he's fast. The bear skids on the slope, its momentum tumbling into the grass. Yeah, it won't be able to turn around as fast. You stand frozen. Your heart is thrashing wildly in your chest. Austin! From the top of the hill, Austin turns and yells, "Catch!" You see the glint of silver cutting through the air. The dark. The keys spinning. Time slows. They arc through the air like any other shooting star. You blink. They disappear into the darkness. Terrible! Where'd they go? Where? You hear them fall somewhere in the grass in front of you. Swallowed by the night. I did not catch. The keys landed somewhere in the grass. You have to find them fast. Oh my god, bro. No way. Okay, okay. Go up here. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh, acquire the keys. Okay, we got the keys. You slam the door shut and jam the key into the ignition with shaking hands. The engine roars to life. Headlights illuminate the grass in front of you. Through the glass, you see that Austin doesn't make it. What? Austin! He trips. He goes down hard, legs folding under him, arms flailing. Run him over at the bear! The bear catches him at the base of the hill, a blur of fur and muscle slamming into him like a car crash. No, 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 no! One paw comes down on his back, pinning him. Austin kicks and thrashes. His hands claw at the ground. You see the bear's jaw unhinge unnaturally before it bites down into Austin's shoulder. You see his mouth open, and his scream pierces your ears. His body jerks, blood sprays in the grass. I have to do something. Your hands are clenched around the wheel. The headlights slice across the hill, catching the glint of blood in the wild thrashing of movement. Drive, get to service. I can call someone. I can send help. That's smart. That's rational. But he's still moving. You can see his arms clawing at the ground as he tries to crawl, even as the bear lunges again. Am I gonna leave him? No, I should do something. I can't just sit here while he gets torn apart. Your hand hovers over the gear shift. You don't even know what you'd do if you went out there. Fight a bear with your fists? Get both of you killed? The knife! The knife! He's dying. He's dying right there, right now. Another scream. Weaker this time. Yeah, don't actually fight a bear with a big knife. It's not gonna work out well. You're not Leonardo DiCaprio in that one movie, okay? But you are in this situation. Grab the knife and become Leo. Don't date only under 25-year-olds, though. That's weird. Another scream. Weaker this time. Move, Riley. Move. The wheel is damp with sweat under your hands. The car idles. You sit in the dark, the engine ready, the road open, unsure. Outside, Austin is still fighting for his life. Austin is still out there. You made it to the car. He didn't. Do you run and get help? You'd have to drive at least a mile back towards town to get any signal. Or do you go back for him? You'd have to carry Austin back to the car while trying to not get killed. Go back for Austin! You don't have any weapons or methods of defense. Are you sure? Go back for Austin! Try and get on. Why do you keep giving me this option? Try and get Austin. You tear open the door, adrenaline drowning every logical thought. You sprint to the base of the hill, screaming, waving your arms. Hey! Hey! Over here! The bear turns for a split second. It's enough. Austin scrambles backwards, coughing blood. You lunge to grab him, but the bear brushes past and somehow knocks you the back of its paw, sending you sprawling. Its eyes are yellow, too. I just noticed that. Well, I noticed it before, but no way there's the parasites in this, right? No. You hit the ground hard. The wind's knocked from your chest. Pain blooms along your ribs. Get up, get up. You crawl a few feet back towards the car. Austin's still moving, still breathing, but still too far away. The bear is circling again. Try to get Austin again. Scramble in the darkness. You feel a rock underneath you. You clench it in your hand. You take a deep breath, trying to convince yourself that rock will do anything against something like that. Don't think, just move. You lunge forward, teeth gritted, throat raw from shouting. Leave him alone! You throw the rock into its face. The bear rears back and swings. You dive left. Its claws tear through a wooden post, mere inches from your head. Wood splinters explode outward. Something sharp slices across your cheek. You hit the dirt, shoulder slamming into the ground. Jesus, fuck! You crawl backward, blood mixing with the dirt. The bear doesn't even chase you. It goes back to Austin. You couldn't reach him. You can't win like this. Try again. This is it. One more time. You charge the hill, lungs burning, vision tunneled to the chaos ahead. You see Austin crumpled in the grass. Come on, just have to move, just have to get him, please. You're almost there when the bear turns. It sees you. It roars. And it comes. You try to pivot, but the ground's uneven. Your foot catches a root, and you go down hard, chest slamming the earth. No! I'm exhausted now. You scramble to crawl, to rise, but the bear is already on you. It lifts a paw. You raise your arms. Just as it's about to strike, there's a sound, a scream, a pull. The bear jerks sideways like something wrenched it off course. It misses. Claws carve a trench in the dirt, inches from your ribs. Your vision fades out as the trees spin above you. We did it! The alien saved us! I hope it's an alien. The world is dark. You feel like you can't breathe. Your mouth tastes like blood and a sharp pain shoots through your arm. Everything is distant. You blink your eyes open, trying to focus. Your head pounds. You shift. It's like your limbs don't belong to you anymore. Try to lift yourself, but your ribs scream in protest. Your chest feels like it's caving in. Ooh, maybe he punctured a lung? Or one of our lungs is caving in? Or our ribs are just broken? And they popped our rib? That's like worst case scenario. Worst case scenario, the bear broke our ribs, crushed us downwards, and now our rib is puncturing our own lung or something. Yeah, really bad, no matter what. What happened? Slowly you push yourself up. Car's still running, the engine rumbling in the background. How long was I out? The field stretches out in front of you, silent, empty. Where is he? Look around. Austin? The bear? You blink again, trying to clear your vision, but the world's spinning. Nothing. The bear's not out there. Austin's not there. No, 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 no! You force yourself to stand. Everything is still. Call for help. Well, let's look for him, bro! You're incredibly exhausted. Your body is bruised and battered. You can barely focus. Are you sure you want to go searching for Austin? Yes, look for Austin! You have to go look for Austin. He would do the same for you. Okay, remember file 7. You feel like you're about to collapse. Fuck, bro, really? Near collapse. Let's go up the hill. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for making you go down, broski. I'm sorry. We gotta go further to go. Oh, my knees! Oh, okay. Maybe it was the bad idea. Maybe it was not a good idea. You wake the moment someone touches your arm. The ambulance! They help you sit up, though every breath grates like broken glass in your chest. Wait, is it an ambulance or is that just a truck? Blinding light, unfamiliar voices. The ground shifts beneath you. You flinch as they try to lift you onto a stretcher. You try swatting them away with what little strength you have. Paramedic. Someone called in a bear attack! You're gonna be okay! Just hang in there! I don't remember calling for help. Did I do that, or did someone else? It's possible I did it while barely conscious. In any case, I'm glad they're here. We're gonna take you to the hospital. You need care! Wait, it wasn't just me. My friend. He's still out there. He got it worse. Another paramedic hurries over, already opening a med kit. Where is he? I don't know. He was here, right here. I called because of him. He was attacked. I passed out. When I came to, he was gone. You have to make them understand. You can't let them leave without looking. He's not safe. He could be dying right now. 2 paramedics exchange a glance. One grabs their radio. The other steps towards you again, med bag in hand. I'll be fine. Don't waste time on me. You're unconscious on the ground. You're bleeding. You could be concussed or worse. Broken ribs aren't out of the question. Shake your head. It's not that bad. Probably. Can't afford the ambulance. They don't push. They still lead you to the ambulance, insisting on cleaning the wound. They assure you they'll find your friend as they place several bandages on your face. I'm in fucking America! Brother, I'm in America. I literally can't afford to take this ambulance home. Bro, they have to leave me. We really recommend taking you in. Adrenaline can hide more damage than you think. Shake your head again. I can't afford the crippling debt! There's a pause. The paramedic squints at you, a sharp inhale and a quick sigh. They hand you a refusal of care form. Your fingers barely hold the pen. Signature looks like someone else's. Can I help look for him? Honestly, it's best if you didn't. It's safer if you're not out there. They'll keep searching. You hesitate. Is there really nothing you can do to help? By the way, you can do this. If you're conscious, you can say no to the ambulance. It sucks, but a lot of people in the States have to do it. In fact, a lot of people will just drive to the hospital themselves, no matter the injury, just so they don't have to pay like the fucking $5,000 ambulance fee. It's really bad, the fee. Not to mention, once you get to the hospital's going to charge you like $10K at least. You stand, swaying slightly. You should have someone come get you to drive you home. You wave your... I'm dying. You wave your hand dismissively, then turn and walk to your car, leaving the lights behind. What? You drive. The woods blur past, shadows caught in your headlights. Back there, sirens, radios, and flashlights sweeping through the trees. You were in the way. They told you to go home. To wait. So you left. I couldn't find him. He just ran. He's hurt. He's hiding. Hurt, maybe, but alive. Your hands are locked around the wheel. Your knuckles are pale and stiff. I'm sure he got up. He's smart. He knows how to hide. The car engine rumbles as the road dips and curves. You haven't blinked in a while. They'll find him before morning. They have to. You don't just vanish. They'll call. As soon as they find him, they'll call. The forest presses closer around you. Tall trees lean in as if threatening to swallow both you and your car whole. Up ahead, a deer steps out onto the road. You don't slow down. No! It stares at you, then bolts. You keep driving. Oh. You're fucking nuts, bro. You gotta stop. If you didn't know, deers, because of the way their eyes work, when they look at your car headlights, they like literally can't see anything. And so that's why they stand there surprised. And then you hit them and you die. Because deers will literally crumple in to your windshield and they will kill you on impact. Don't do it. Don't risk it unless you're driving. And even then, I don't want to say this, but unless you're driving like a huge ass truck. But even then, it's not worth the risk. Tomorrow he'll be fine. Cold, maybe scared, but fine. Glance at the passenger seat. You look away. This is just sad. Eventually make it home. I hate this. Mom, I almost died, and they haven't found my best friend. Did they even bandage us up? I don't know. You pass out. Everybody take a sip of water. Your alarm wakes you. You shut it off. Shit, you're supposed to go into work for a morning shift. Wonder if they found Austin. You give the police a call. The phone rings too many times before anyone picks up. Your voice sounds rough when you speak. You explain the situation again. The dispatcher listens, son typing in the background, keys tapping without urgency. Tell you the search was called off overnight. Too short-staffed and dark. He's still out there, though. We understand, sir. The team will be out as soon as they can. You hang up. Sleep in, go into work, or search for Austin. Yo, fuck work. Fuck sleeping in. Let's go find my friend. You're absolutely exhausted. Are you sure you want to keep pushing forward? This game has a lot of... Oh. Fuck, bro. Did that just auto-save like that? Fuck, dude. Really? Really? I only clicked once. Yeah, it's the same fucking save. Damn. Okay, well. I saved over one of my slots. That sucks. You're absolutely exhausted. Are you sure you want to keep pushing forward? Yes, I do. I need to keep looking. Austin is out there and he needs my help. Can't believe the police still haven't found anything. You're up anyway. You should use this time to look for Austin. Maybe we'll find something they missed. Is there anything else I can do? Dude, it's like 48 hours or he's dead, bros. Like, it quite literally is like 48 hours or my friend is dead. Like, maybe tell your mom where you're going, though. Take a shower. Don't have a time for a shower. Wash hands. Wait, let's look in the mirror. Damn, I look like shit. Damn, you do. Mom's not here? Okay, well, let's get fucking going, bros. There's a note on the door. It was left here by your mom. Doctor sent my meds to the old pharmacy. Can you pick it up? Thanks. Your mom must be pretty low on her medication. You should drive out to the pharmacy at some point. The pharmacy doesn't open up until a little later. You can go there once you're done searching the hill. Leave the house? Yes. Okay, nice. Good plan. You shoulder your canvas backpack and head out. Drive out to the field. By the time you get there, the sun is already rising. Nice. Oh, okay. Sluggish. Yeah, I'll just save over this one. Chair. One of the lawn chairs you brought. Dig through the grass. You find a perfect snail shell. It's uninhabited and pristine. Why am I collecting snail shells? Why are the cops back here? If you see anything, clothing, blood, anything out of place, let me or Officer Bloor know immediately. Some bugs scurry up from the grass as you look. One of them crawls up your finger and you quickly shake it off. Ew. Literally. You said you ran this way. Damn, these woods go on for miles. Things are constantly changing around here. Time of day, day of the week, stuff's always moving in and out. Makes it hard to search, but don't worry, we will find your friend. I hope so. Oh, hi, kitty. One of the lawn chairs you brought. We gotta keep pushing. Wait, there's the fucking green thing! Wait, what? How do I get in there? Yo, let me at him. His backpack! You feel exhausted. No way, bro. Do I not have enough energy? Bro, do I not have enough energy to do this? Should I have waited? Look at the fence. It's far more rusted and worn than the last time you saw it. You recall something that happened several years ago in this very spot. What are you talking about? Bro, this is not the time to be reminiscing. The path through the woods is slow going. It's overgrown, all roots and burrs that stick to your jeans. You're halfway back from the field, the sun already low, when Austin stops and points ahead. You come out here chasing a lead on the forum, you lurk. Someone claimed there were lights out in these fields and sounds no animal could make. Usually leads for these sorts of things were in other states, way too far for you to travel on your own. This lead, comparatively, was practically in your backyard. Been thrilling. It's your first long drive since getting your license. First time this far from town without your mom in the passenger seat. Just the open road, the radio loud, and the exciting buzz of freedom. There's a chain link fence. Rust curls along the edges. On the other side, you can see a clean-cut slope that leads straight back towards where your car is. Best of all, there's no thorns or bugs. No endless winding walk through the trees. Way faster this way. Come on, it's just a fence. You hesitate. The wire looks bent in places, but not low enough to step over. Path behind you is familiar and safe, even if it takes longer, less risky. Austin's already sizing up the best foothold. I don't know, man. We could just go around. It's fine. Look. He scrambles up with ease, hands finding places you wouldn't have thought to grab. You blink and he's already on the other side, triumphant, brushing dirt off his palms. See? Told you. Your turn. You stare. The metal glints in the last of the sunlight. It's not that high, right? Austin did it so easily. He's watching. Waiting. Right, okay, yeah. Grip the edge and haul yourself up. Your foot slips near the top right as you're swinging over. Pain blossoms sharp and sudden across your thigh as the wire catches skin. You drop down hard, landing sideways with a grunt. Ah, that's awful! Something happened to my sister like that when we were kids. Oh, it's so awful, chat. She needed stitches. It's actually, like, awful, by the way. You hiss through your teeth and touch the sting. Blood is already trailing towards your knee. You bite back a curse. Yeah, we're gonna get tetanus. Shit, are you okay? Yeah, Give me a second. He helps you up, apologetic, but still smiling like the shortcut was worth it. You don't say otherwise. You don't want to be the one who always slows things down. What the hell? Cut scabbed over into a crescent scar. You rub your leg over your jeans. Thanks for the memories? Even if they weren't so great, feel like you're about to collapse. Oh my god, bro. Do not collapse right now. We didn't even get to the backpack, bro. There's an officer right next to the backpack. Oh my god. We made it. Come on. Wait, he's right there. Wait, what? Wait, what? Austin? Officer! Am I still near collapse? I am. Son of a bitch. Please be an energy bar in here. It's Austin's backpack. How did the search party not find this? Officer, it's right here! Maybe they just didn't think it was important enough to pick up? You shoved the contents of his backpack into your own. Items? Candy bar! I still have the knife. I thought we gave it to him. Take a second to snack on a candy bar. You don't feel much more energetic, but it's better than nothing. Go, candy bar, candy bar. Take a second to snack on a candy bar. Okay. Better. Picked up the flowers. Why do I keep picking up flowers? Find a 4-leaf clover. You hope that just by seeing it, it can give you some good luck in the future. Yeah, wait, save. Sheep? Goat? Offer the goat a flower? Sure. Goat eats the flower and nuzzles into your hand. No? How many flowers do I have? I only have 2 more flowers. What is the goat gonna do? Officer! Don't worry, kid. We're not giving up. Every set of eyes helps. Maybe I should have helped that goat more. Heavy barrel. Looks like it could float in water. Takes some effort, but you could push and pull it if you needed to. Nope. Need to push it forward. Okay, I can pull them, though. That's good to know. So I can pull it forward. Okay. Wait, is that me? What? Why is there an evil cow? Excuse me? The thing on the ground is curled on its side. One arm bent awkwardly beneath it. It's a body. Take a closer look. You know that shirt. The tear in the sleeve, the golden necklace. It's you. Take a step back or you try to. Your legs don't move. Your feet feel heavy like they're sinking into the ground. You stare at the stillness of your own form. It's glass-eyed and drained. Your knees buckle beneath you. What the fuck? Am I dreaming? Ah, I fell too! You fall unconscious for some time. Despite passing out, you hardly feel any more rested, and you lost a good chunk of time. There's nothing there. Pull yourself up from the ground. Looks like the afternoon is already over. I've been walking around for a while. What should I do with my evening? Keep exploring! You're feeling pretty tired. You sure you want to keep pushing forward? Yes. If I leave now, I might miss something. The first 3 days of a missing person are the most crucial. It's better to keep searching. Yeah, it is. Sluggish. We're going to be completely useless when it's time, by the way. Yeah, I know what to do. I know what to do with this thing. Hello, cow. I'm exhausted already? That was a big-ass bird. Okay. Okay, I know what to do. You feel like you're about to collapse. Maybe I should go home and sleep. No, dude. No. Okay. I don't have enough energy to move this. No way, bro. Bro, stop collapsing! Please! You fall unconscious for who knows how long. It's so dark outside. You wake up and manage to drive yourself home. We didn't get Mom her medicine either. Bad. Really bad. Go to bed? Yep. I'm a bad bro. You eventually fall asleep. Stairwell smells of dust and heat. Sunlight slices through the window in thick lines. Austin is halfway up the stairs, shoulders tight and jaw set. His eyes are blazing. Come on, I'm just trying to help. Austin scoffs. You're trying to fix me, again. Maybe if you didn't keep... Don't. Just don't. You grit your teeth. You feel like your words are echoing loudly in the stairwell, but you continue anyway. Someone has to, because when things fall apart, you have no idea what to do. Austin steps closer. His hand brushes the railing. A small, almost imperceptible grin tugs at his mouth before it fades. And you like that, don't you? Me falling apart? You always following me around to pick up the pieces, like you're waiting for it to happen. You feel anger welling up in you and making your face hot. Your jaw clenches harder. Better than leaving it to chance. Austin tilts his head, watching you, eyes sharp. The tiniest flicker of amusement passes over his face. You can't just walk away. Not when it's me who ends up cleaning it up. And I know you stick around because you like that I do, no matter how many times you put me in an uncomfortable position. Austin laughs to himself. Bit of a toxic friendship moment. Your throat tightens. You force your shoulders back. He's baiting you. What a rage baiter! Just gonna drink some water. Sorry. Austin exhales and shakes his head. His eyes soften for a fraction of a second. It's a tiny crack, but his expression immediately sours again. He turns, storms up the stairs and out of the light. Your feet stay planted. Up ahead, a door slams. Dust float through the sunbeams. Tell yourself you're done. Try to convince yourself that you are. No. Broski's for life. Your alarm wakes you from your dream. Shut it off. Why are you remembering this now? Try to shake off the feeling of unease and force yourself to sit up. You have another shift today. You wonder if they found Austin. Give the police another call. Call the non-emergency number and they tell you they haven't found anything yet. They will give you a call if they do. Okay, chat, this time, I'm sleeping in. Choose to sleep in. We need to be regular energy. You wake up. You feel... rested or guilty? I feel rested. If I push any harder, I won't be able to help him at all. I need to be able to stand. Exactly. Okay, new save, new save. Okay, let's get some food. Sink. Can I get some food? Eat? Yes. You open up the fridge and make some breakfast. Yes, yes, there we go. Take your food to the table and take a few moments to eat it. You have a little more energy after eating something. Nice. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Eat again. You already ate. Take a shower? No time for a shower. Okay. Look in the mirror. I look worse than I feel, I think. Okay, good. We need to go... I don't want to bother Mom while she's sleeping. Asking for help would just stress her out more than she already is. Working night shift has been hard on her. I can take care of myself. Probably. She should know that you had this happen. Note on the door left by Mom. Okay. Pick up Mom's medication. No, pick up the medication. Decide to pick up your mom's medication. Normally, it would take less than 10 minutes to drive to the pharmacy and come back. She'd grab it herself on one of her days off, and that'd be the end of it. But the doctor sent it to the wrong pharmacy. The one in your hometown an hour away? Wait, bullshit! Your mom's been working a lot of overnight shifts recently. While she could have just have the pharmacy transfer the prescription, usually don't mind having an excuse to drive around. This is the worst possible time! Figured you should go. Would help ease the load on her shoulders. Still, as you climb into the driver's seat, you can't help but look at the empty passenger seat and think of the person that usually sat there during trips like this. Austin's still out there. Here you are driving away from the search. I didn't think it would take more than... They didn't tell me that! Same stretch of highway with uneven guardrails and the water tower that sort of resembles an acorn. Billboards you used to see every day blur by. A diner, an ad that still hasn't changed since you were a kid. An old movie theater that now looks abandoned. You roll past your old high school. Looks smaller than you remember. Its sign out front is faded and warped. There's the record shop where you used to spend Saturday afternoons with Austin, flipping through albums you couldn't afford. Pass by the corner deli that always smelled like grease and oil. And the back road turnoff that led to your dad's favorite fishing spot, the one you never went back to after he got sick. Then you pass by the old video rental shop that he used to take you on Fridays. The lights are out and the sign is partially gone. There's a for lease banner that flaps limply across the entrance. Limpin'? Flappin'? Just like my dick. Okay, no, mine's always hard. Drive past one of the newer buildings in the area, one you read about in the papers after you moved away. It's an upscale complex of glass and metal. You avert your gaze. Slow down for a moment at the light and stare at it through the windshield. It's nostalgic, seeing all these places you grew up around, the roads and storefronts you once knew by heart. But it's also strange how quickly places shift around when you stop showing up. How they change without you when you're not looking. After you graduated high school and moved, it felt like you were running away from all the bad memories this place held. The ache of your dad's death never quite faded away completely. For a long time, you thought that if you'd done more and tried harder, maybe you could have fixed him. As the road unwinds ahead of you, the feel of compassion that you're a younger version of yourself. You're sure your dad was grateful for everything you did for him back then. Yeah, you can't think bad thoughts like that. The pharmacy sign appears ahead. Its red letters look like they've actually been painted over recently. You pull into a spot near the front and shut off your engine. The bell over the door gives a soft chime when you step inside. The place still smells the same, like alcohol and cough drops. This is bad, dude. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Do you want to get a candy bar? Yes. Do you want to put the candy bar back? No. No. Keep the candy bar. Behind the counter, you spot a familiar face. She looks almost exactly as you remember. Maybe a little older now. Faint lines at the corner of her eyes and her long graying hair pulling into a tight bun. She's focused on the computer screen, typing something in, until she looks up and sees you. Her eyes light up. Riley, hey, well, would you look at you? You've grown up so much. How have you been? Surprised to see you back here. Seems like my mom's doctor mixed something up and sent her medication here instead. Just picking it up for her. That explains it. I saw your mom's name in the system and thought I recognized it. I'll go grab it for you. She disappears into the shelves behind the counter, the sound of pill bottles clinking together. You rest your hands on the cold surface of the counter and glance around. Nothing's changed in here. There's the same posters about flu shots and a near-empty candy bowl near the register. When she returns, she sets the paper bag on the counter with a small smile. How's your mom doing these days? She used to come in every week with your dad back then. Remember how hard that time was for you both. Shut up. My friend's dying. I don't have time for small talk. Her voice softens, not with pity, but with an aura of genuine warmth. She's okay. Working a lot, nights mostly. Think keeping busy helps. I bet it does. She was always strong. You both were. Tell your mom I said hello, and you take care of yourself, alright? You've always looked after everyone else. Yeah, thank you. I'll try. Just your mom's medicine for today? I'll be getting this candy bar. Alrighty, enjoy. Take care. Okay, bye. Okay. Search the fields. I'm still fatigued. Are you for real right now, broski? Okay, but we gotta push. We gotta push on this one. We gotta push. I'm fatigued, but it's not bad. Okay. There's still the shiny up there. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Come on. No, 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 no. Fuck, he's using up so much energy doing this. I can't get over there. You feel sluggish. Fuck! I'm gonna collapse, bro. I'm gonna collapse. We need that shit, though. We need that shit so bad. Oh my god, we need to push all of these in. We need to go like this. Oh no, bro. We need to push them all in. No, I pushed it the wrong way. Okay, okay. One more, one more, one more. Feed that goat. It ate your flowers, but it didn't seem to like the pets. No! Okay, candy bar. Take a second to snack on the candy bar. I don't feel much more energy, but it's better than nothing. Come on. I just need enough to get me to push this in. Come on, brother. You can do this. You can do this one thing. Big, big, big. A peaceful little spot on some big rocks in the river. The sound of the gentle current lapping against the stone and the surrounding nature always seems to clear your mind. Rest for a while to recover some energy? Yes! Decide to take a seat and gather your thoughts. Okay, big, 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 big. Search the grass. Can you move? Thank you. Picked up the flowers. There's blood! A dark red splatter. You aren't sure what liquid it is. It's blood. It's clearly blood, bro. Oh my god, what do I need this for? To cross. Seems like it wants to get across, but is unwilling to go through the water. Okay, you feel sluggish. Fuck. Fucking cow, bro. I'm helping a cow right now. Wait, let's make sure this isn't for something else. I don't think it is. Okay. I'm wasting time, I'm wasting energy, but I'll help the cow out. There you go, cow. There you go. Touch the cow gently and motion towards the new pathway. Its big brown eyes look at you and there's a moment of understanding. I did it! They're gonna fuck! I'm nice to the animals. You can never say I'm not nice to the animals. Feed that sheep. Or that goat. Goat eats the flowers and nuzzles into your hand. Hell yeah. Picked up the flowers. Some dude over here. Oh, it's a cop. We have to reduce staff at night, but we're doing the best we can. Cow. What's that? Scrap of white fabric. It's tattered and worn. You can't tell what it originally belonged to. Some red staining on it, though. Oh, fuck, bro. Bro, what is this? This is clearly someone's farm, by the way. What the hell? Fuck off, bro. Just feed that sheep. Feed that sheep. Or the goat. Pet the goat, yes. Didn't seem to like that. Damn it! Don't I have flowers? I do. I have lots of flowers. It's too dark to keep exploring. You can continue tomorrow. No! Hey, Mom, I got your medication. I guess I'll put it in the bathroom. Look in mirror. Damn, I look like shit. Tend to your wounds? Yes. You feel a little better. I could have done that from the start! You used a decent amount of the kit. You should ask your mom to restock it when you get the chance. Damn, I look like shit. Wash those hands, bro. Broski? You want a shower? Yes, I do. Take a shower. The hot water feels refreshing. Nice. Eat something. Eat, yeah. Looks like your mom packed you a portion of chicken stir-fry. Sticky note on the top. Sorry I missed you. Long shift tonight. Eat something real. Nice, let's go. Take your food to the table and take a few moments to enjoy it. You have a little more energy after eating something. Nice. Late night TV? No? Okay. I wonder what, Yeah, no dishes for me, Mom. Oh, put her meds on the table before I forget. There we go. Nice. Okay, at least we did one good thing. At least. Go to bed? Yeah, go to bed. Nearly asleep when your phone starts vibrating. You bolt up and grab your phone. It's from your mom. She doesn't usually call at this hour. Fear starts to well up in you as you answer. Hello? Your mom's voice is a hushed, frantic whisper. Riley? Oh my god, they just rolled Austin into the ICU. I tried to get in contact with his family, but nobody answered the phone. Do you know anything? What's going on? Are you okay? Someone said there was a police report filed regarding him going missing. I can't believe I didn't find him, bros. No, bro. I can't believe I didn't find him. The cops found him? Or he just walked in himself. Oh, I could have saved them, chat. I could have saved them. I just didn't do it right. I didn't eat on the first night. I didn't take it. I didn't tend to my wounds. Oh, I'm so bad. I gotta replay this game. Okay. Off topic. Nice listening to your voice. Oh, okay. Thank you. I'm glad. I'm currently losing it, but that's okay. Someone said there was a police report filed regarding him missing. Nearly drop your phone. Whoever your mom is saying on the other end of the line right now, you can't hear her. The rest of the call is a blur. Sounds are being drowned out by the pulsing in your ears as you get dressed and rush to the ER. Lights blur past. You pull into the parking lot, tires screeching slightly as you park. You frantically explain the situation to the gentleman at the front desk. You know they won't let you see him right away. They have to stabilize him, stop the bleeding, and figure out everything they can do to help. No matter how long it is, you'll wait. You have to stay this time. Leaving isn't an option. The fluorescent lights buzz overhead, cold and constant, casting everything in a sterile glow. You sit hunched in a chair that squeaks every time you shift. The cushion gave up years ago. Your favorite jacket doesn't seem to block out the chilly ER air. The sharp smell of antiseptic that clings everything in the building fills your nostrils. People come and go. An older man with his hand wrapped in a bloody towel. A woman whispering angrily into her phone with a teenager holding their stomach like it might fall out. Every time the door is open, you look up, not sure what you would expect to see. Your leg bounces without stopping. Your eyes sting. You don't blink. He's inside. He's warm. He's breathing. There are people who know what to do. Time seems to stretch out further and further. Eventually a nurse, one that is friends with your mom, comes up to you. You can see him now. He's awake. He's asking for you. Machines beep beside the bed. You barely make it through the doorway before Austin's eyes lock on yours. Hey, Rye. His voice is hoarse, a shadow of his usual self. He's sitting up with the hospital gown hanging loosely around his shoulders. Holy shit, Austin! You run to the foot of his bed. I'm just gonna turn it down just a little bit. There we go. His skin is pale and the scent of iodine lingers around him. His hair is a mess. It's clumped together with dried blood and sweat. There's some that hasn't been fully cleaned off the back of his neck. There are dark circles around under his eyes and his lips are cracked. I want to go home, please. I don't want to be here. You freeze inside the door, eyes glancing up to Dr. Lowell beside him. She gives you a small, reassuring nod and steps forward to meet you. He's stable, still a little dehydrated, but we started fluids and cleaned the wounds. There's no sign of concussion or severe internal damage. The stitches are holding. I strongly recommend keeping him overnight for observation. Your eyes shift back to Austin. His fingers are curled tight in the blanket. You think we can afford that, man? We're college students. He looks exhausted and fragile. His desperate gaze makes your stomach twist. Please, Riley, I can't stay here. I'm fine, I swear. I just want to go home. Take me home, please. What if I take him and something goes wrong? What if he gets worse? He's looking at me like I'm the only thing holding him together. You hesitate, caught between the weight of the decision and the pleading look in his eyes. No fucking shot, bro. It's gonna make me choose. Slowly you nod. Oh, okay, thank God. Okay, we'll go home. Austin exhales like he's been holding his breath. Dr. Lowell doesn't protest, but you catch a hint of frustration. It's a slight downturn of the corners of her lips and the twitch of her eyebrow that gives it away. Fuck you, doctor! Fuck you and your money-making scam, okay? My boyfriend don't need no doctors. He should. He should stay. Also, healthcare should be free from the government. Just saying. Like in Canada. As the nurse steps in to help remove Austin's IV, she pulls you aside outside the room. One thing I didn't mention in front of him. His blood work showed some irregularities. His white count's high. Could be an infection, maybe from animal bites. The wounds themselves don't look infected, though. Still, it's something to keep an eye on. She hands you a small bottle of pills. It's antibiotics. Twice a day with food. Make sure he finishes the full course. I will call and check how he's doing Tuesday. If his condition deteriorates, bring him back in immediately. If he's in pain and over-the-counter pain management medications like ibuprofen or acetaminophen aren't cutting it, you can reach out and we can get him something stronger. I'll bring him back if things get worse, I promise. You slip the bottle into your pocket and glance back towards the room. Austin's sitting on the edge of the bed now, weak but determined. He's already trying to stand, though his legs wobble beneath him. One of the nurses hands you a bag with Austin's dirty clothes in it. Before they discharge him, a nurse helps Austin change into a clean pair of clothing from the hospital's clothing donation program. We're really doing this. You're almost up to the elevator when you hear the soft squeak of sneakers behind you. You turn and there stands your mom, in her scrubs with her badge clipped to the chest and signs of weariness in her face. It hits you that this is the first time you've actually seen her since the night you came home from the scrapyard. With her working the graveyard shift, your schedules didn't allow for much interaction. When your eyes meet, she starts to give you her usual soft smile. but her expression shifts instantly into alarm when you come closer into her view, Austin barely conscious and leaning heavy against her shoulder. Oh, Austin. There's a pain in her voice as she scans Austin from top to bottom. Den does the same to you. Really, what happened to you? You avert your gaze from hers. I tried to save him when he got attacked, but I wasn't strong enough. She mouths the words back to herself as if she's having trouble processing them. Wasn't strong enough? To fight off a bear? I read his notes, Riley. Of course you weren't strong enough to fight off a bear. Two of you were lucky you got out of that alive. There's a tinge of anger in her voice, but it's the kind that escapes when faced with the fear of losing someone you love. And you didn't say anything to me when you look so broken. You swallow hard. Several responses rapidly swirl around in your head and jumble into a knot of nonsense. You remain quiet, unable to respond to her worry. After a moment of thick silence, your mom sighs. I know that you're fully capable of taking care of yourself, but it doesn't hurt to let other people help you, please. Don't let yourself struggle alone. I'm here for you. If you need me and I'm at work, I'm only just a phone call away. If I'm sleeping, you can just wake me up. No, I let her sleep. She doesn't say it, but you can tell what she's thinking in the way that her voice trembles and the tear that is welling up in her eyes. I don't want to lose you too. I won't keep you any longer. I can see you're already on the way out. I highly doubt that this is what the doctor recommended, but if you're really set on taking Austin back to his house, I won't stop you. Just know that if you need anything, I'll be here for you. She glances around and slips a few folded gauze pads and a small roll of bandages into your pocket. You're going to be okay, Austin. Get some rest. The both of you. Touches your shoulder, a brief squeeze, then steps back into the maze of the hospital halls. Press the elevator button and help Austin inside. Leans against the wall, eyelids heavy. By the time you reach the car, he's shivering a little, so you crank the heater as soon as the engine turns over. Man, I feel awful that I didn't find him. Spent so much time trying to find him, the cops got him anyway. I just went out in the fields fucking reminiscing or some bullshit. The parking lot slides past under dim yellow lights. You pull onto the street and leave the hospital behind. Austin is quiet beside you, curled slightly toward the window. He doesn't speak until you're halfway home. Thank you for getting me out of there. You glance at him. His voice is weak, but clearer than before. His eyes are open but unfocused. The lights were hurting my eyes. Everything was too bright. He pauses, breathing shallow. And the smells were strong. Everything smelled like bleach. It was awful. The blood transfusion helped, though. I think I lost a lot. Ha ha ha. He lets out a shaky laugh. Well, thank God. As soon as they started it, it was like someone switched the lights back on in my head. It was that close to empty. You're okay now. We're almost there. Keep your eyes on the road, even though part of you wants to look at him again. Make sure he's still breathing steady. He leans his head against the window, eyes closed. We'll get you home. I'll take care of you. I won't let you fall apart again. You make it to Austin's apartment. You silently hope that the landlord miraculously repaired the elevator since the last time you've been here. Nope, elevator's still out. Of course it is. 5 flights of stairs wouldn't be so bad if the stairwells weren't all over the place. It's a slow, clumsy climb. Austin leans heavy against you. It's difficult, but you manage. Somehow you make it. You get the door open, guide him inside, and help him into bed. The moment his head hits the pillow, his whole body seems to unravel, as if tension was the only thing keeping him upright. It's late. The apartment is quiet, save for the distant sound of traffic through the window. You linger in his room for a moment, watching him breathe. It's shallow but steady. You'll stay here just for tonight, or as long as he needs you. You want to be close in case he needs anything. The couch will have to do. Oh, he's there now in the car. Look. But he's still sad. Like he's got stitches on his arms, bandages everywhere. Sag. Time to snoop. Hey, buddy. Shouldn't disturb him while he's sleeping. Wash my hands? Damn, I look like shit. No time for a bath. Eat his food. That'd be pretty fucked up. Yeah, let's go sleep on the couch, I guess. Nah, he must have been fucking out of it, dude. He was dying, bro. He was literally dying. The body knows when it needs to heal, and you only heal when you're sleeping, really. After a while, you fall asleep. Something's gonna happen, isn't it? He's not the same. Morning comes slow. You wake up stiff on the couch, blanket tangled around your legs, neck aching from the weird ankle. The apartment is still quiet, dim gold lights spilling in between the blinds. I should go check on Austin. He's up. How you feeling? Could be better. Let me go grab the first aid kit and some saline from the bathroom. Take a look at your wounds. Okay, grab the first aid kit. You return with the first aid kit and some saline. Before unwrapping anything, you dampen a cloth with saline and sweep it gently across his skin. There are still traces of the weekend visible on him. Dried blood crusted along his ribs. They couldn't even clean him up? Shitty-ass hospital, bro. Dried blood crusted along his ribs and streaks of dirt caught in the curve of his collarbone. You wipe cautiously as though you might hurt him by touching. They performed surgery and there was literally dirt on his neck. What the fuck? That's crazy. You help him ease out of his shirt. You're careful not to bump into any of his injuries. He winces when he lifts his arms, the fabric dragging against the bandages. The cloth wrap underneath is blotched through and is clinging damply to his skin. You tend to the smaller injuries first. There are puncture holes in his shoulder from the bites, along with several scrapes and bruises all over his body. It's a miracle that there were no broken bones with how beaten and battered his body looked. Onto the big one. You work slowly to unwind the layers one by one. Next, the gauze. Peels away reluctantly, tacky with dried blood. Austin exhales sharply through his teeth as the last strip comes free, exposing his raw, stitched wound to the open air. You hadn't seen it at all until now, and your heart sinks now that you've gotten a good view. Diagonal gash cutting across his side was clearly something meant to end him. Skin around it is mottled purple and yellow with even deeper bruises than the ones on the rest of his body, stained with the rusty orange haze of iodine the hospital staff painted on him before surgery. For a second, all you can do is stare, your stomach dropping with the realization of how close you came to losing him. Of how much he must trust you to be here like this. You feel the weight of that trust heavy on your shoulders. Whatever it takes, you have to help him. You kneel beside the bed, wetting another square of gauze with saline. The sting in the air makes Austin twitch before it even touches him. Sorry. It feels weird. His voice is rough. You're okay. Just breathe. I'll go slow. Clean carefully, working along the edges, Austin grips the blanket in his fists when the gauze brushes too close to the stitches. You pat the area dry, cover it with a fresh dressing, and wrap a clean bandage snug around his torso. You'll need to redo it again tomorrow. When you lean back, you catch him staring past you, unfocused at first. Then his gaze fixes on the kitchen doorway behind you. You hungry? The mention of food, his posture straightens a little. Yeah, I think so. I'll check what's in the fridge. Sit tight. You wash your hands and return the first aid kit to its spot. There's enough stuff in here to make eggs for breakfast and sandwich for lunch. I'll have to figure something else out for dinner, though. Take eggs and butter out of the fridge. Pop 2 slices of bread in the toaster and start cooking the eggs for you and Austin. Nice sound effect. Austin, what are you doing up? You shouldn't be moving too much. Bro's up and at him. I'm fine. Don't let me distract you. Okay. Cook the eggs over easy and put them on plates along with the toasted bread. Nice. Over easy is the best. I love over easy. Over easy eggs are great. Bring the plates to the couch, handing one carefully to Austin. Nothing fancy, eggs and toast with a sprinkle of salt, pepper, and some butter. It smells good. You're hoping it'll get him something into him. He doesn't say much. He looks at the food for a moment and then picks at it half-heartedly. You okay if I put something on? Just to, not sit in silence? That's fine. You scroll through a few channels until you pause on a news broadcast. The screen flashes bright orange, showing a construction zone with sirens wailing. A TV reporter woman is standing in between some half-finished building with concrete pillars and rebar, talking about how work has been halted due to issues with contaminated runoff near the site. Oh, sorry, shit. You fumble the remote and flip it again. Austin sits there, expression unreadable. Finally stopping a cooking show. The clatter of dishes and someone laughing. Food looks way better than the eggs and toast you made, and you nearly drool at the sight. Austin's turned towards the screen, but his eyes look like they're looking through it rather than at what's playing on it. Quickly finish your meal. Glance down at Austin's plate. He's only taken a few bites. Maybe he's picked it apart and moved it around. You can't tell. Push down the nagging feeling that maybe leaving him at the hospital might have been the better thing to do for his sake. Were you not feeling eggs this morning? I guess not. Weird. He should be like starving. Take his plate from him and carry yours to the sink. You wrap his barely touched food up and slide it into the fridge in case he wants it later. Try not to think too hard about how much he's not eating. But he said he was happy when he got the blood infusion. Dun 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 dun! So, what do you want to do? We could watch something, read, nap. I could set up the game if you're feeling up to it. For a second he stares. You almost repeat yourself. Then his lips move, slow like he's parsing every syllable. Game? He sounds unsure. Yeah, alright. Game it is. You boot up the console and pop in the disc. A few seconds later, the title screen pops up and the game's theme song fills the room. Austin's been hyping up this one for weeks now. You offer him the controller. Shrugs and takes it. Fingers are slow and clumsy on the buttons. It takes him a minute to navigate to his last save file. He misses every QuickTime prompt. Gets stuck in corners, walks his character into a wall, and keeps going. Can't help yourself. Here, let me. Reach for the controller and grab it out of his hands without thinking. Make the character walk forward for a second before you realize. Sorry, didn't mean to. Here, you take it back. Backseat gamer, bro. What the hell, man? Austin blinks at you. He doesn't take the controller back. Honestly, I'm not really feeling this. I'm tired. Oh, I see. Want to lie down then? He nods vaguely. You start to get up to help him, but he waves his hand dismissing you. You sit back down and watch him shuffle off to the bedroom without another word. His steps are unsteady and his shoulders are hunched forward like gravity is weighing heavier on him than the rest of the room. You stare at the pause screen for a while, then, sighing, you start a new save file. It's been a few hours. Maybe Austin's finally hungry enough. This sandwich stuff in the fridge. Maybe he'd take to that better. Sandwich time! Put together roast beef and cheese on white bread. Something simple. You also grab the prescription bottle from the counter, shaking it gently, before stuffing it into your pocket. Should have slipped a pill in the sandwich. You also fill a glass of water and carry it and the food into Austin's room. Nice. He's awake, sitting propped up with the covers twisted around his legs. His skin looks pale and a little waxy. Thought you might be hungry. You hand him the plate. He looks at it with the same disinterested glance from earlier, but this time he pulls the sandwich apart and takes the slices of roast beef. Oh no, bro. Takes small bites, chewing each mouthful carefully. The bread and cheese sit untouched. He hands you the plate when he's done. The barely eaten meal feels wrong, but you don't say anything. He ate more than he did at breakfast, so I'll consider this a win. Oh, right. You pull the medication out from your jacket pocket. Doctor said to take it with food. Should probably... I'll take it later. His voice is soft and detached. You hesitate, fingers wrapping tightly around the bottle. You nod and back off. He's an adult. He can take the medication when he's ready. Okay, just, let me know. Set the antibiotics in the nightstand beside him and leave him there. You don't want to push. You're not here to control him. You're trying to help. So, about dinner. You don't really have much around in the fridge. Just thinking about something, picking something up or making something. You have anything in mind? He shakes his head. You lost a lot of blood. Red meat might help. I can make steak. Austin's head snaps up towards you. His eyes are sharper and a little brighter than they were a moment ago. Yeah. Yes, steak sounds good. He relieved at his enthusiasm. After all day of pushing his food around, finally he seems interested. I'll get some broccoli and potatoes to go with it. I'll run to the store and stock up on some food for the week and grab the steak while I'm there. I'll be back soon. Before leaving, you grab Austin's dirty clothes from the bag the nurse gave you the night he left the hospital. What the fuck is this? You start a load of laundry in the laundry room on the first floor. You'll need to throw them in the dryer when you get back. What the hell am I looking at? Okay, you know what, chat? I'm gonna save here. This game is a bit longer than I thought, okay? I'm gonna go to the title. I gotta stop the stream here. The game is longer than I thought, but it's interesting. Definitely like a fucking slow burn though, for sure. They really want to drag this on. I'm gonna try. I want to get all the endings to this game too. So, but for my first playthrough, I'm just gonna play through to the end, and then we'll see what happens with the other endings. I will probably have to replay a good chunk of the game, but I want to see what happens. So for now, that's gonna be part 1 of Take Care of It. I don't know if we'll have multiple parts or if I will smush them together. But so far, it's really interesting. Obviously, by not finding Austin, something's happened to Austin, man. Bro is not himself. Bro doesn't even know how to play video games anymore. Bro was a gamer. We know this. Bro's only interested in eating meat. What's up with that? Same with the blood infusion. He only felt better after a blood infusion, and he wasn't even sleeping. He was just sitting there. I should have fuck you. I feel like if we did find him, I feel like it probably would have been like bad, you know? Like I feel like if we found him, I don't know if that would have been a good thing. But I would love to see it, so we'll play this again, okay? We'll play this again sooner. We'll play this again sooner, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess we'll play this again soon. So for YouTube, if this is the end of part 1, also I need to, like my time is up for today, but my throat is like killing me. I'm like losing my voice. So yeah, if this is the end of part 1, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. I'm really enjoying the game. I hope you are too. Please clock that like button and subscribe to see more of this game. We want to play it for sure, and I want to show you guys what it's like. It's really good. It's really interesting. It feels like a movie more than a game. Because it is very visual novel-esque. There's like slight RPG Maker elements, but it's very much a visual novel, I would say. But it's good. It's good. I like it so far. I wish there was some more pictures. I wish we got to see the characters' faces more, but it's okay. Like, it's really good so far, so I will deal with it. If this is the end of part 1, thank you so much for watching. I will see y'all next time. Make sure to like the video, though, if you want to see more, and subscribe so you see it, okay? And if this is just smushed together with the next part, next time I play this game, don't worry about, well, please do those things anyways. It helps out a lot, okay? And with that, I'm clocking out. So thank you so much for watching, and I will see y'all in the next video. Or maybe this is the middle of the video. Either way, bye. Alright, hello YouTube, we're back. We left last time grocery shopping for our broski who really wants to eat steak. Customer, sorry, I'm a little busy right now. My throat is still hurting, but I'm not losing my voice. But I'm still gonna cough, so I'm sorry about that, YouTube. Lots and lots of cheese. Oh, cheese. Oh, I lost. I love cheese, chat. There's someone wearing the same exact outfit as me over there. Awkward. How embarrassing. Oh my god, it's like your twin. Ow, why are you hitting me? There's someone wearing the same exact outfit as me over there. Awkward. Maybe you read the same fashion magazine? Maybe the developer used assets that came with the engine for free? Nah, never. I would never hear of a developer doing that. I'm supposed to be stocking the shelves, but I don't really feel like doing that right now, so I'm trying to act busy down here. Oh yeah, wait, give me a second. Let me make that chat fat. Let me make chat fat. Let me feed them. Let me give them their steroids. There you go, chat. There you go. I could be bigger too. Don't worry, chat. Boom. Big boy clock back in the corner. There we go. There you go, chat. Now you're big, I'm big. YouTube can read you properly. Heavy bags of grain. Damn. Hello, sir. I hate grocery shopping. I'm not here to socialize. You here to fuck? No, he's probably not. Hello, sir. Do you think they sell hair dye at the grocery store? My green is fading. Sorry, I'm assisting another customer right now. Yeah, and I'm annoying you. 12, 13, 14. Oh, hi. My wife told me to pick up exactly 27 peppers, but I think I miscounted. Oh, darn, I lost my place. Where was I? I think I was at 11. Idiot. I can help you whenever you're ready. I'm not ready yet. Assisting someone else. Various cookies, cakes, and other confectionaries. That looks delicious. Particularly empty. Maybe someone should be stocking them. Okay, jeez. Okay, sheesh. Wine, other alcoholic beverages, sorted fruits and veggies. Fruits and veggies? What is that a lobster tank over there? An alien. Oh, okay then. Oh yeah, we did call lobsters aliens, didn't we? Oh, are you looking for the cash registers? They're to your left near the store entrance. What if I want a lobster, bro? Give me my lobster. Meat. Since I skipped work all weekend, I can only afford to get Austin's steak. I can survive off of ramen. Wow, I'm a good fucking friend. I need to go pick it up before I leave the store. Ramen? Man, I love ramen. Picked up potatoes. That's my ramen. Picked up ramen. Looks like that's everything. Time to check out at the register. Damn. No cheese? No cheese, bro. Just a nibble on. Oh, sorry, ma'am. Just those for today. Yes, that's everything. Thanks. Time to go back to Austin's place and cook. Goodbye, everybody at the grocery store. I'm so talkative today, chat. I would never do that, by the way. You head back to Austin's apartment. In fact, I'm the type of guy that I would have my earbuds in, and I would never talk to anyone. Aw, kitty. Kitty, why did you leave me? A battered axe hangs in the dusty emergency case. The wooden handle looks worn out. Landlady must not have bought a new one yet. You should leave it alone. Why would she buy a new one? If I'm being honest, what's the point? Also, who the hell is moving in and left their boxes all over the place? I shouldn't move this right now. Why would I move it in the first place? It's the floor one elevator door, but it's broken. Kitty. She put Austin's clothes in the dryer first. The laundry room is to your left. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's a cool little detail. There's the groceries in the bag. Just put the food in the bag, sir. It's the laundry room. You go in to move Austin's clothes to the dryer, but when you go in, Austin's clothes are already dried and folded neatly on top of the dryer. Seems like someone else's clothes is spinning in the dryer. Maybe the landlord? I should go say thank you. Well, maybe they found out we were attacked by a bear. And this is their nice way of being nice. Oh! What the fuck? Kitty! 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 I love cats. Who the fuck is that? I guess that's that guy's cat. Guy crashing in 3. Shoot. Wait. Hang on, before you say anything, I definitely don't live here. Okay, well I do, but unofficially. I'm more like a tenant in spirit. Like Casper. You heard of Casper? You seem like someone who respects discretion. Kind of person who knows when not to report friendly ghosts to landlords. Or the Ghostbusters. I'm losing the metaphor here. You get what I'm saying. I was never here, and you're very polite for not telling the landlord about me and my cat's existence. You're the guy with the cat? Literally me, by the way. Literally my beard. As soon as I get this thing. Get out of the way. I'll slip back into my apartment, disappear like I never existed, and we can return to the golden age of me not being perceived. Better for everyone that way. Less complicated. Hey, you need a hand? Are you covered in blood? Okay, if you're going to come and bother me and ruin the illusion of me not being here, would you mind helping me move this thing out of my doorway? I was trying to rearrange some stuff and it fell, and I can't lift it alone. Help him out? Sure. Thanks. Yeah, if you could just stand it up, back up, and move it over to that corner where the cracked tile is, that'd be great. Am I gonna get killed? You pick up the shelf. Oh, okay. You want me to move it to the corner with the cracked shelf? Could you at least, like, move your fucking... Whatever, bro. Oh my god. You're such a... No! 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 Stop. Oh my god. Puzzle time. At least you can pull in this game. Perfect. Hey, thanks. I'm going into my house now, but I've got a few other things I need done if you've got the time. You can knock on my door anytime if you feel like helping me out. What just happened, bro? I feel like these saves don't matter at all, but I save. Knock on the door. Oh, you want to help me? Come on in, then. I should be making dinner, but... I guess I'll just talk to this homeless guy. Who's not homeless anymore. Hey, could you do me a huge favor? You look relatively sturdy. Do I take my trash up to the 5th floor and dropping them off to the left of the stairs going up to the roof? What? Bags are pretty heavy. Make sure not to tear any holes in it while you're going. The contents are prone to staining. Bags of garbage in my room. Why? Why? Why am I doing this? Sure. Whoa, for real? Thanks. I'm so utterly bored, apparently. Where is your cat, sir? And please tell me there's not a body here. You're already carrying garbage. You can get this one once. Oh my god, bro. No way. Where is your cat? I need the cat. I need the cat. I need the cat. I was assured you had a cat. Okay, fine. Catch you later. It's the floor 3 elevator door, but it's broken. No, bro. How go up? Uppy up. I need uppies. I need uppies. I don't know how this game works. C. Okay. I'm making progress, I think. Nope. Door to the roof. It's locked. Okay, here we go. Drop the first bag off. Oh my, no. Oh no, okay. Okay, go back down. Simple enough. Simple enough. Okay, so then his door was here. Knock on the door. I'll go grab your other trash bag, sir. Yo, Zeely! Thank you for popping in. Nice to meet you. I'm Clock. Bro's starving, and I just found this hobo, and I'm like, let me get that trash for you, bro. Let me get that for you. I'm a good neighbor. I don't even live here, actually. I'm not even your neighbor. I'm not even your neighbor, bro. Drop off the last bag of trash next to the stairs going up to the roof. Well, that's both of them. Should probably go back and tell him when I did what he asked. I guess so. If there isn't a cat as my reward, if I don't get to pet this cat, I'm rage quitting, bro. I'm done with this game. You knock on the door. I don't want to help anymore. I want to pet your cat. Thanks for taking care of the trash thing. Sorry to ask for another thing, but if you wouldn't mind helping out again. Bro! There's a mess in 1C. I need help cleaning up. I left something I shouldn't have underneath the sink in the bathroom. What? Here's some cleaning supplies and a way to get into that apartment if you're cool with helping out. Sure. I saved. Thanks, man. His expression turns serious and he looks at you grimly. I can't be seen cleaning that mess. Catch you later. I'm gonna kill you, sir. Nope, not that way. This way. Okay, okay. Which way's the bottom floor? I don't know. Okay, this is the first floor. It's a maze. Wait, I kind of already forgot what he said. Oh, in one of the rooms, right? Try to turn on the light switch to this apartment, but the power to this one doesn't seem to be working. Yeah. Wait, someone's living here, bro. They got a carrot on the table. What? Not there. Bathroom sink? I'm getting murdered, bros. I'm getting murdered. It's happening. It's the sink he asked you to look under. You look underneath it, and there are some jars leaking out a dark fluid. It looks red. Bro's making his own jam? You pick one up, and you notice the jar is unlabeled. The rim is stained. There's sediment at the bottom. Dark pulp and floating bits. Oh my god, he's making bloody... he's making Caesars in here. Clean it up? Yeah, sure. Clean the cabinet to the best of your abilities. You should go let the guy on the floor 3 know. Why was he even in here, bro? Okay. Can I take that axe, please, now? Landlady, please give me the axe. I need to ask you a question. Shit. Is it this way? No. Where? No. No. Where am I supposed to go? I don't even know how to get to the room I'm actually, like, living in with Broski. I don't even know how to get to my boyfriend's room, bro. Oh, too far. Too far. Too far. Too far. This one? Next one. Next one. Next one. This room. Okay. Hi, are you done? It is blood on his coat. Thanks for helping with the sink thing. Sorry to ask for another thing, but if you wouldn't mind helping out again. You look pretty stylish and cool, yeah? I mean, flattery will get you everywhere, alright. I bet you know a thing or two about removing difficult stains. Oh, I guess. I have some clothing up in 4A that needs some stains. What room were you living in? The building's laundry room is on the first floor on the left side. I know where that is. You can use some of the stuff that's in there to clean the clothes. Sure. Thanks, man. His expression turns serious and he looks at you grimly. I can't be seen cleaning that mess. Catch you later. I better be petting a cat after this, bros. Okay, so that was the 3rd floor. This is the 4th floor. So he said in the 4th floor, right? There's like a room with laundry. We are... Bye. No way, bro. Nothing here. No. Okay. How do? I don't want to do these puzzles, man. Okay, it's the right side I gotta aim for, I think. So, I think it's okay if I push that there. I think it's okay if I push that there. No. Push that there, push that there. Push that there. Like this. Like this. Like that. Yes. Fuck. No, we're good. Because I can do that. Okay. And then, no. Push that up. I think I overcomplicated it, but that's okay. It's the dresser the guy mentioned. Take the clothes? Sure, bro. Did I get his dirty underwear too? Let me take a whiff. You know, just to make sure he's not a murderer, bro. Okay. Okay, his room's there. Okay. Let's go down. If you did, let me also get a whiff. Hell yeah, brother. You know what you're talking about. No. More down. More down. We need the axe room. Okay, here we go. Laundry room. Wash his clothes? Yeah. He takes some time to scrub out the red stains in the clothing. Oh, good. Why is this homeless guy crashing throughout all these buildings? You've already washed his clothes. You should return them. Okay. So, clearly he's making jam. He's making his own strawberry jam. Maybe raspberry. And he's moving throughout different apartments. Hi. I'm back. Hand the guy his clothes. You are a lifesaver, for real. I cannot thank you enough. With everything in place, I can start working on my next flavor of wine. I was close. He's smashing grapes. Okay. Wine? Yeah, I'm trying to ferment my own wine. Everyone's always going on about making their own mead, but I've got more of a refined palate. You know, you're so right, bro. Oh, right. He sticks his hand out. The name's Herb. It's not short for Herbert. It's because basil is an herb, and I hate the way it sounds. My mom thought it was cute. I didn't. Wait, is your name Herb? I'm Riley. Wow. His name is Basil. No, his name is Herb! He just said his name was Herb! What the fuck, bro? It's Herb. He said jam, and I was like, well, this guy's actually onto him. I knew it couldn't be murder. He had the beard of handsome men. Yeah, I've seen you a few times around here ever since that guy moved up on the 5th floor. I was a bit bummed when the landlady let him have it, because it's the best unit in the whole building. All the rest of them are still being renovated. I say Herb, personally, but he said Herbert, so I assume it's Herb. Which is fine. Where's spices? I bring the spicy, don't worry. Can't imagine she'll get many renters. I mean, have you seen this place? Yeah, it's a shithole. Stairwells are all over the damn place, and they're only marked going up. Who designed this building? Maybe that's why the rent is so cheap here. So, ask about the garbage bags. So, about the garbage bags. Oh, those are filled with some composting stuff for my garden up on the roof. Jars of red liquid? So, the red liquid? Yeah, the cabinet gets warm, so I thought it'd be a good second fermenting space. Didn't know it'd burst. Don't tell the landlord. The red clothing stains. So about the clothing stains. Don't tell anyone. But I stomped berries in the tub. Thought it'd be rustic or something like that. Also, I fell in it. That part wasn't rustic. I fucking knew he was stomping grapes, dude. Let me lick him clean. Never mind. Well, Riley, it was good chatting. You can keep the keys to the other rooms. I've got several copies. You know, it's kind of nice to actually talk to someone for once. Anyway. If you want to try any of my wine, I've got some non-exploded jars in another room. You don't drink? Hey, no shame in that. Based? Feel free to hang out for as long as you want. Where's your cat? You saw that cat when we met, right? That's Peas. Peas found me. Showed up one night meowing her head off. Skin and bones. Now she runs the place. Where is she? Where is your cat? Is your cat returned? I will crucify the game dev if I don't get to pet a cat. Well, good thing the game dev showed up in the chat, everybody. Crucifix is at the ready. Come back anytime. Let me pet. You can't just put a cat in the game and not let me pet it, bro. That's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up. That's more fucked up than the bear attack you put these guys through. Where the fuck am I going? Okay, but now I actually don't know where I'm going. Oh no. I'm going up. Apartment. Okay, Austin's apartment. Yes, enter. Hey, it's like the afternoon now. The living room is dim. Light filters through the blinds in orange stripes, spilling across the couch. You're surprised to see Austin hunched forward, elbows on his knees. He really shouldn't be moving around without help, but the moment he hears the bags crinkle, his head lifts slightly. I brought steak just for you, homie. I'm gonna have ramen. You sigh and start unloading. The meat is red, heavy, and bone-in. Oh. You put the freshly washed clothes on top of the microwave. You'll move it after dinner. Odd place. There was a table over there. But okay, microwave. I got steak, broccoli, and potatoes. Some other stuff that should be good for at least a week. I tried to grab a cut that looked like it had the most marbling. Hopefully it's good. Based. Yo, that's already a step ahead of most people. You know about marbling? You look at the bottom cabinets for the cookware. Nice. Ah, there's the cutting board. Here's the pan. When you stand back up, cutting board in hand, you notice Austin standing in the kitchen. Dude, you scared me. You put the pan on the stove and lay the cutting board on the counter. Carefully lay the meat on top. Did you want to help cook or something? Nah, just watching. It's too big to cook evenly the way it is. Not with the dull little pan Austin keeps under the sink anyway. Cast iron? Cast iron is the path! Cast iron. Some thyme, you know? Some garlic. Freshly chopped, okay? Get the butter. You know, butter baste that fucking steak, bro. So good, so simple. Okay, well, how do you want it cooked? Medium rare, maybe? That used to be your thing, right? What do you mean, your thing? That should be everyone's thing. What the fuck do you mean, your thing? Sure. Grab one of the only kitchen knives that Austin has in his apartment. It's not really meant for this sort of job, but it should do the trick. It's thin, serrated, and slightly bent near the handle. Oh, perfect. Brace the steak with one hand and press the blade down. The meat resists for a moment. It's slicking cold beneath your fingers. The knife slips. And sharp, hot sting rips across your palm. What? How? What? In my palm? You suck in a breath through your teeth, clenching instinctively, but it's already too late. Blood wells up fast, bright and steady, running down your hand and spilling onto the raw meat beneath it. You stare, frozen in place. The pain hasn't hit yet. Hey, you don't mind a little bit of AIDS? You don't mind a little bit of AIDS, right? Let me wash that off for you. You know, 5-second rule, bro. What the fuck? Imagine instead of Austin staying there, he stands behind Riley and holds him while he cooks yearningly. No. I'm thinking he's gonna be like licking this steak clean in a moment, bro. 5-second rule works, I promise. I'm sure Riley hasn't fooled around enough to pick up anything like that anyways. I hope. Blood wells up fast. Okay. Running down your hands, spilling onto the raw meat beneath it. You stare frozen in place. The pain hasn't hit yet. Shit. No. Come on. Ooh. You clamp your other hand over the wound, trying to stem the flow. The pain hits at once. It hurts. You tell me a serrated knife did this? It's not a surface scratch. It throbs deep. Blood pushes through your fingers, sticky and warm, and the pressure makes your head spin. Shit. The plane flashes again when you move. Now the kitchen floor shifts under you. Counter's suddenly far away. Your breath comes fast, and your vision narrows at the edges like a vignette on a photograph. Vignette? I need a towel or bandages. The kit's in the bathroom. I have to get to the bathroom. You turn towards the bathroom, but your legs don't follow right. Your hip knocks the drawer. Something clatters to the floor. Your knees buckle. It's like the whole weekend hits you at once. You've been running on fumes and hope. It's finally catching up to you. I took one nap! Your vision blurs. You stumble sideways, hit the fridge, then the floor. Oh my god! Double whammy. Austin just like, whoa bro, it's like I'm watching Looney Tunes over here. Austin, you dick! Knees first, then hands. Another bolt of pain through your palm, and then you're down. Cold tile against your cheek. You think you hear a voice, low and muffled. Riley. But it's distant and detached, like it's coming from the bottom of a well. And then, nothing. You wake to stillness. No way I woke up and he didn't do nothing. I know something's wrong with you, bro, but come on. I'd rather wake up to you like licking my hand clean, bro, instead of this. The floor is cold and hard under your cheek. The metallic taste of iron clings to your tongue. Oh, we bit our mouth too. Must have passed out. Your fingers twitch against the tile. You blink. The room steadies. A dim light pushes through the blinds. The sun's lower than you remember. Someone's crouched nearby. You hit the ground pretty fast. Okay, I guess it wasn't that long. His voice is low and careful. He doesn't sound surprised. How long was I out? Not long. You look at him questioningly, but he doesn't specify. The dull ache in your head pulses slowly. Your hand hurts, but it's not as bad as before. The bleeding's mostly stopped. I thought there was more blood. It felt worse than this. You glance at the counter. The cutting board's right where you left it. The steak's still resting on top. From here, it doesn't look like you bled much at all. There's a small smear on the knife, enough to prove it happened, but not enough to match the memory. He licked it all up. Never mind. Bro's getting that second blood transfusion, if you know what I'm saying. Bro cleaned that shit up real fast. Okay. Austin offers his hand. You take it. He pulls you upright with less effort than you'd expect for someone still recovering. Oh, he's feeling a lot better now, I bet. Sorry, I didn't think I was that tired. It's okay. You quickly rinse off your hand to your surprise. Austin hands you a roll of bandages your mom gave you the night before. Okay. You thank him and gently wrap your palm. Your eyes shift toward the pan. You still need to cut it up in enough to fit on the small pan. Bro, you're gonna still cook this thing? I guess he's like, oh, I must have not bled on it. He's like, this isn't the same thing, man. This isn't the same as, like, you drinking a little bit out of a water bottle and your best friend being like, yo, can I have a sip? No, you bled all over it. This is cross-contamination at the max. But you know what? If I'm being honest, okay, he's thinking gay. He's thinking cook this bad boy, not medium rare. Cook this bad boy to 165. Fucking well done as shit. Any pathogens dead, okay? That's what he's thinking, right? None of the knives in the kitchen will do the trick. Your mind wanders back to the day of the scrapyard. Okay, but, like, if you bought a steak, honestly, you could just rip it with your hands. Like, you don't need to cut this steak. You could literally rip it with your hands, okay? Your mind wanders back to the day of the scrapyard, and you remember that you put the knife in your own backpack when you found Austin's backpack at the hill. You grab the hunting knife out of your bag and take it out of the sheath. Scissors work too? That's fucking sacrilegious. Get that shit out of here. I don't want to be rude, but that's like an Asian thing. Stop using goddamn scissors for meat, chat. It's a pain in the ass to clean, and you're gonna ruin your scissors. To your relief, the knife slices through the meat as if it were melted butter. Once you get it down to size, you put it in the pan. You start preparing the rest of the dinner as it cooks to catch up on lost time. That's not what kitchen scissors are for, okay? Yeah, you're Asian. It's always the Asians, bros. They're not specifically made to cut meat, okay? You're killing me. You can use your kitchen shears for a lot of things. Don't use it for that. Don't use it for that. Trust me. You cannot sharpen your kitchen scissors like you do a knife, okay? Stop that. Have a good night, Mikey, bro. At least cooked meat. May Satan torture your soul. Once you get it cut down to size, you put it in the pan. You start preparing the rest of the dinner as it cooks to catch up on lost time. You steam the broccoli. The potato finishes boiling as you move in a haze. Bandaged hands, stiff and clumsy. You clean the knife and return it to your bag. There is, and I've seen people do it. You go in any restaurant, any chef, we are not using scissors to cut meat, bro. Nobody's doing this except for Asian people. I don't know why. They really love to do it, but look, there are tools for the job. The knife will do a better job, okay? And you can sharpen your knife, okay? Less contamination, less spillage. Just use a knife, broskies. No hate, okay? No hate. I get it. It's the way you were raised. It's the way you learn that. I'm just telling you, get a nice chef's knife, okay, bro? But also, yeah, I was gonna say that too. Like, I don't really trust anyone who's not like a fat guy to cook my steak, because motherfuckers, I don't know why, but every culture wants to fucking make a well done steak, and I don't know why they want to do that, but they're just like, it ain't cooked unless it's well done. You played everything mechanically, but when you check the steak again, it's gone too far. The edges are brown and the center is dry. Oh, perfect. I made it well done. How did I know? How did I know, bro? Carry the plate to the table. Austin sits waiting, eyes shadowed beneath his bangs. You sit down at the table with your microwave cup noodles. Hell yeah! When he looks up at you, you catch a full view of his face. He's probably jealous as fuck. You blink in surprise. His skin, which had been sickly and pallid that morning, carries a faint flush now, like life is slowly bleeding back into it. Because you fucking sucked my hand dry, didn't you? His eyes, once dull and sunken, seem clearer and sharper. He blinks more frequently and tracks your movement with the focus that wasn't there before. Maybe it's the lighting. Maybe you're seeing what you want to see. He cuts into the steak and stares at the food a moment before lifting his fork. It's not very red. Sorry, I must have lost track of the time when it was cooking. I can grab you something else if you... It's fine. He cuts into the meat and eats a few bites. No, he's gotta be polite, chat. You can't complain. That guy cooked a whole meal for you. He chews slowly without expression. Then he sets the fork down and stands up. You recognize the art style? I unfortunately don't. But I think the artist was here, in the chat. I'm honestly not feeling very hungry. I'm gonna lay down. Damn, bro. You nod again, throat dry. His door closes with a soft click. They say, the way to a man's heart is through his stomach. Riley's not going to be taking that path. We failed that one. We're going to have to find a new route, okay? The rest of the evening slips through your fingers. You rinse dishes, wipe the counter. You rebandage your hand with another pack of gauze your mom gave you. The cut looks even smaller now. Your head can't shake the dull fog. Must have imagined some of it. Maybe it wasn't that bad. Still, you can't quite get over the feeling that something's missing. Maybe something you forgot or something you should have noticed. The smell of overcooked steak clings to your skin. The sun has dipped down below the horizon. You could stay here again tonight to be close in case you need anything. Maybe you should go home and give him some space. You could shower and get some restful sleep in your bed. Dude, we can't do that. We have to stay with him, bro. Oh, fuck, I'm maxed out on save files. Well, shit. Pile of Austin's clothes. You'll move these later. Yeah, see? I have to bum on his couch. Turn off the light? Yeah, sure. Let me go tuck him in. Give him a little kissy kiss. Hey, buddy. I shouldn't disturb him while he's sleeping. Make out with him. Consensually. A trash can. Let's look in the mirror. Damn, I look like shit. Me every day. Wash those hands. It stinks! A toilet. You don't have a time for a bath right now. Okay, well, I'm gonna stay here. Please? Go sleep on the couch or go home and sleep in your own bed. I'll sleep on the couch. Couch is less comfortable than your own bed. You get more rest at home, are you sure? Maybe I should just crawl in bed with him. Yes, sleep on the couch. Man hasn't peed in days? Nah, he's probably been peeing his pants. I'm more worried about pooping, honestly. You fall asleep. Because, maybe he pissed in the shower, But I really hope he wasn't pooping in the shower, too. I don't want him peeing in the shower either, mind you, but I know at least guys do that. But I don't believe people poop in the shower. No! Don't say he waffle stomp. I knew it was coming, man. I fucking knew it, man. I knew someone was gonna say it. I knew it, dude, and I didn't want to say it. Oh, Riley, you sick fucking bastard. Girls pee in the shower too? You're a fucking liar. Girls don't pee or poo. Stop disrespecting women. Lies and slander. Cat, tell it to him right now. Girls don't have pee-pee hole or poo-poo holes, okay? They're like Kim Jong-un. Rain pounds on your windshield. Your wipers can barely keep up. True, they don't fart. Oh, it's a memory. Okay. The heater's blowing stale, lukewarm air, and Austin slumped in the passenger seat, soaked to the skin. It's on speaker. Always a good idea to have MrClockWorks on a speaker. The rain did nothing to wash away the stench of beer and smoke. His lips split and his knuckles are scraped. His eyes are glassy and unfocused. You came. Already? We are Barbie dolls, all for show. Thank you, thank you. Thank you to the women in the chat. His voice is thick and slurred. It's barely louder than a rumble of the engine. I didn't think you'd come. Thought maybe you hated me for real this time. I almost didn't. The sad, humorless laugh. I didn't start anything. Well, I kind of did, but I called Ryan a prick. He got in my face, and then it all went south. He lifts a hand, gesturing vaguely at the air. He smirks weakly, then winces when the split in his lips pulls. He goes silent. I'm so stupid, man. Always have been. I do dumb shit. Say stuff I don't mean. I thought it's only me that gets hurt. Turns out, he exhales. Turns out I was wrong. I wish women were real. Brother, I wish that every day. I wish women were real every goddamn day. Turns out I was wrong. He glances over, his head rests against the fog glass. Instead, I just got a bunch of men in my chat telling me they're women. I don't mean to hurt you. I don't think. I go, and then shit's already broken. Sorry. Your throat is tight. You want to tell him it's fine, but that's not the whole truth. What the fuck was that? He does hurt you sometimes, without meaning to. I'm sorry, too. You stare straight ahead at the red glow of a stoplight bleeding into the rain. For hovering. For needing you to need me. Yeah, I'm a 72-year-old man, so I'm honest about it. I'm pretty clear, unlike all those other famous VTubers, man. I just wish I knew how they did those voices, man. There's a heavy silence between the two of you. You deserve a better friend than me. Someone who doesn't screw everything up. Someone who doesn't drag you into all my messes. Gives you a weak smile. But you're here. You always come. Hell yeah, I do. And I don't know why. Maybe it's how we are. Maybe we just accepted it. He rubs at his face, trying to get the blood off his lip. Yeah, maybe we have. You're right, therapy could have saved them. I know for a fact, my favorite therapist, alcohol, would have saved these two, for sure. My place? Yeah, if that's cool. The rain thrums on the roof. You drive in silence. More alcohol, by the way. You know you'll be sleeping on the couch tonight. And maybe always on nights like this. But for now, it doesn't matter. They gonna bite their lips? No. His lips already, like, cut open from getting punched. Very realistic. You wake up. Time to check on Austin. I live for Austin now. Okay, well, son of a bitch. My save files are kind of, like, not great now because I can't go past 20. But I feel like sleeping at his house or not is probably a big one. So I'll just save on file 19, okay? So chat, remember file 20 being important, okay? I feel like that'll be a big thing. As you reach for the door, because a lot of the games so far, by the way, if you haven't noticed, I know we took a day off to play this in between, but a lot of the game has been about presenting you a choice about helping Austin, focusing on Austin, or on, not like on yourself, but like ignoring him kind of thing. So, I think the biggest decisions in the game have got to be fighting the bear for sure, looking for him, and then sleeping at his house. Those have got to be the big ones, I think. At least it's a big theme of the game. Very healthy, by the way. Completely disregard yourself for your friends. It's the best way to live your life. You hear a crash on the other side of the door. Oh shit. You hurriedly rush in to see what happened. Did you shit your pants? In the center of the room, sprawled on the floor, is Austin, buried in books and paper and dust. Oh. Nice. Let me read your notes first. Austin's empty computer chair. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. Bro, realize the game is take care of it. Yeah, exactly. It. You rush over to his side as you place your hands gently on him to help him up. He groans. But I meant more on endings. That's what I was talking about. I meant more on endings. I think. I could be wrong. I could be speaking out of my ass. Austin. Hey. Maybe he wanted to get out of bed and tripped. You look around and notice that the scattered objects on the floor were items from his bookshelf. Looks like he had tried to catch himself but fell anyway. With how far everything had been flung, you're surprised that the whole bookshelf hadn't toppled over. In any case, it wasn't the time to scold him about walking around. You should scold him. Let's get you out of this mess. I'll replace your bandages out in the living room where it's a little less messy, yeah? I'll clean up in here afterwards. You reach your hand out. Austin looks at it for a few seconds, a hazy expression on his face before his eyes focus a bit more, and he reaches towards you. Get him under his arm, he groans again and clumsily finds his feet. His body is clammy, but steady enough for the both of you to hobble over to the couch in the living room. You set him down on the couch. A quick once-over of his body tells you that the fall didn't get him too bad, but you can't be sure until you get a look under the bandages. It's a possibility some of the stitches opened up, or maybe he bruised himself somewhere. Head to the bathroom to get the first aid kit and saline and quickly return to Austin. Before you start, Austin speaks up. Must suck, huh? Tending to someone's wounds for spring break instead of kicking back at home. Gives a small smile, but it doesn't reach his eyes. Honestly, the whole situation is a mess. Sure, it's a lot, but it's for you. I can do it. Click open the box and pull the supplies out. I went through this yesterday, so you know the drill. Austin hesitates and sighs. He reaches his arms up slowly and pulls the shirt over his head. His skin is still pale and marred by bruises that are yellowing around the edges, and the less severe scrapes and cuts are already scabbing over. Go to peel one of the small strips of bandage from his collarbone and freeze. Fresh and angry scratches crisscross around his neck. No way you missed those before. Damn, Riley, you be sleep scratching, dude. What the hell? I know Crystal Winters is thinking that exactly, but I don't think that's what happened. If I'm being serious for a second here, I don't think that's what happened. But we can imagine the gay. The kinky. What the hell? Austin, did you... He blinks at you confused. Your neck. These weren't here yesterday. Did you get these in the fall? Or did you scratch at your neck at some point? Austin cranes his neck, fingers grazing the red raised streaks. He shrugs. I don't know. Doesn't hurt, though. Maybe he did it in his sleep. Maybe he'd been bitten by a bug, causing him to scratch at the bite. If it's not bothering him, I shouldn't press the issue. You swallow down your anxiety. Your stomach churns with unease. You continue where you left off and work your way through the bandaged wounds on his shoulders and arms. The parasite eating him? He's definitely got something wrong with him, but... You make quick work of it and take mental note of the status of everything. Honestly, everything looks like it's healing up nicely. And then to the big one. Same as the day before. You unwind the cloth wrap to get to the gauze. Austin sits silent, face neutral, as you undo each loop. We'll think about it, but... Obviously it means something. But I don't think he's, like, trying to kill the parasite himself. Subconsciously? And I don't think the parasite's leaving him with scratch marks. Alright, pulling off the gauze now. Pinch on the gauze and pull gently at the layers to reveal the large gash across his torso. To your relief, you don't see anything bleeding, and with that ball of tension that had been winding tight in your chest unraveled all at once. You hadn't realized you were holding your breath until now. The fall hadn't hurt him. The wound looked brutal and angry yesterday, like it would tear open again if he so much as breathed wrong. Today, it looks almost tame. Use fresh saline-soaked gauze to clean the wound. Austin's face remains stoic with each dab. You can see red ridges already forming at the edges of the wound where the stitches held the torn open flesh together. Scar tissue is already starting to form. Nice. Gentle rise and fall of his chest under your hands draw your eyes. Muscles tensing slightly with each breath. Bro's like rubbing his chest. He's like really getting in there. As you smooth it down for just a moment, the bandage shifts beneath your palm. It feels like something's wriggling under his skin. Never mind, he might actually be trying to scratch it out. Like something's pushing against the cloth. You snap your hand back with a start. It's just his heart, bro. He's just got heart palpitations, bro. It's all good. It's just his tapeworms. It's just his tapeworms from the well-done steak. Don't worry about it. You blink and the illusion breaks. Austin shifts with a wince, his ribs flexing against the pressure of your hand. It was just muscle. Just him moving around a bit. Force your hands to stay steady as you wind a fresh layer of cloth around Austin's torso. When you step back and straighten up, you can't seem to shake the unease that lingers in your chest. Maybe I should get a tapeworm? There. Better. Thanks. His voice is low. You help him get his shirt back on. It's the least I could do. Anyway, don't move while I go pick the stuff off your floor. It'll only take a sec. We can discuss breakfast after that. You put away the first aid stuff, wash your hands again, and head into Austin's room to clean up. Get a tapeworm in solidarity. Cleaning should clear your head a bit. Just like my best friend. Oh, textbook on human anatomy. Put it back on the shelf where it belongs. Piece of driftwood carved to look like a dragon. Nice. Huh? Yo! It's a photograph of you and Austin at a party you went to together. Brings back the memories from that time. It was the beginning of senior year in high school. You'd always heard of the Ragers held at the Stevensons' house. You never experienced one yourself, but the stories, the rumors about fights, drunken dares, and people passing out in the yard spread fast at school. Even without seeing it firsthand, you had a pretty good feeling it wasn't your idea of a good time. After the last late-night call, you realized going along had always been easier than leaving him to his own devices. That's how you found yourself at Justin Stevenson's couch, his family dog licking at your hand while bass thuds through the drywall and the ceiling fan clicking as it spins too fast overhead. Based, I'm with the dog. Most of the faces blurred together, kids from the other classes and people who wouldn't remember your name if you told them twice. Austin had gotten you a cup full of some alcoholic concoction from the kitchen and shoved it into your hand before vanishing into the crowd, swallowed up by music and laughter. Take a few sips just to be polite. You'll stick to water after this. You already know you're the one driving him home. Yeah, that's what I figured. Austin's the one that gets to drink, right? Austin kept disappearing and reappearing. He always had a plastic cup glued to one hand, and his arms slung around someone's shoulders, grinning wide at things you can't hear. Check your watch, then the front door, then your cup again. Having fun? Sure. He's behind you before you notice, leaning over the couch, the smell of alcohol heavy on his breath. So, clearly Austin is kind of a bad party friend. Okay. I got a cat. My cat is bothering me. He keeps going behind, trying to get behind my computer. So I'm just gonna hold my cat a little bit. Ow! No scratching. You gonna meow for chat? You gonna meow for them? I'm holding my cat. Sorry, I can't play the game. What? What? You want down? Be good. Alright. Had to pet the cat. He's behind you before you notice, leaning over the couch, the smell of alcohol heavy on his breath. Totally. You hope the sarcasm flies over his head. He chuckles, gives your shoulder a lazy, friendly slap before disappearing again. Bad friend moment. Don't do this, by the way. He's gone again. If you bring your friend, and you know your friend doesn't have any friends at the party, don't leave your friend hanging, man. Don't expect to see him again for a while. To your surprise, only 5 minutes later, Austin comes back and tugs at your shirt collar. Come on, I've got something that'll loosen you up. You hesitate only a moment before following him upstairs, winding through the noise until you step out onto the balcony. Two guys are there, passing a joint between them and laughing at nothing. The smoke drifts and curls in the air, hanging over the railing like fog. Figured it was drugs. This will help. Takes a joint from one of the guys and draws in a long, practiced drag. He holds it for a few seconds, grinning and blowing the smoke towards the balcony rail. He turns to you, offering it with a tilt of his head. You stare at it. You don't have to. But he's smiling like he already knows your answer. It was a look that said, I'll still like you even if you say no, but I'll like you more if you say yes. Damn, thought it was lube. Reminder, don't drink lube or smoke it. Chat, put it on your anus like you're supposed to. You take it and inhale too fast. It burns in the back of your throat. You double over, coughing. Your body caught between the feeling of trying to breathe, but also not breathe at the same time. Austin laughs. He slaps your back once or twice. He takes another hit himself, then leans back, watching you struggle. When you finally catch your breath, he holds it out to you again. You study it for a second, willing yourself to take it slow this time and do it right. This time you take it slower, letting it fill your lungs. Choke back a cough, and your head spins a little as the warmth spreads. Hey, see? Not so bad, right? Austin throws his arm over your shoulders cheerfully. You're a quick learner. How'd you get so smart? Glance up at him, still dizzy. Austin's joy must be contagious, because you realize you're now smiling as well. It's nice to let loose sometimes, huh? Honestly, it did feel nice. Earlier, it felt like you were an alien observing Austin's world from afar. But he saw you, extended his hand, and pulled you into that world. Made you feel wanted. Made you feel like less of an outsider. You're about to say something back to him when you spot someone waving a camera. Two of you turn and pose, just in time for the shutter. Nice, okay. Turned into a not-so-bad memory, but, not great that he kept ditching you. You step back and your chest feels tight. The noise, the smoke, the chaos of that night, it all rushes back. Austin's grin, frozen in the image, makes your hands tremble slightly. Why does Austin still have this? Glance around, heart racing. Consider tossing it in the garbage and letting it vanish entirely, but your fingers linger on the edges. Crumple it roughly, your knuckles going white, and stuff it into your pocket, hiding the photo and trying to push down the bile rising in your throat. What? 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 Wait, what? Old receipts. You probably just toss these away. With that, the room is all clean. I can head back into the living room now. Wait. Did he just want to throw up because of the picture? Maybe that night didn't end so well for them. Huh. Let me go take a look in the mirror. Damn, I look like shit. Same as usual. Wash those hands, wash that gash. Take a shit. Oh, you still don't want to shit, huh? No time for a bath, so we're just gonna keep using this diaper we call our pants. Okay. You re-enter the living room and Austin is still in the same spot, slouched against the arm of the couch. His face is calm and mostly expressionless, but his fingers twitch slightly against the fabric of the couch. Decide to take a seat beside him. He's been constipated? Okay, he's not a woman, he's a man. He's a man. Bro shits at least twice a day, okay? And he's doing it in his pants. You hungry? I can make something. But probably not eggs again, right? Look! You have a shower option! You let him sleep on the couch, you let him take a shower, you got grocery sim shopping, but you don't have pooping! I'm just saying, bro. Just saying, bro. You go to the lengths to do all that extra stuff. You don't put in the one thing humans do multiple times a day, okay? Buzzer sound. 0 out of 10. Did not see bro poop once. Austin wrinkles his nose. No more eggs or toast. Soup then. Cereal if you want something quick. Austin shakes his head slowly, his eyebrows furrowing, then he looks up at you. What about liverwurst? Or black pudding? Something like that. You took it out?! You took out the piss?! I'm just saying, I would have been fully immersed. I'm just saying. I still would have made fun of bro for not pooping, though. You blink, caught off guard. You mean like organ meat? Bro knows what he wants. That's gonna get him healthy, bro. Organ meat, full of nutrition. Absolutely disgusting, though. Austin rubs his neck, suddenly a bit sheepish. Yeah, I know you don't like those, but it's full of iron and stuff. I think I just... He stops and shrugs. I don't know. I just feel like it had hit the spot. After everything he'd been through, it was hard not to feel a sense of relief. Don't worry, broski. We're hitting up the Chinese market right now. Chinese butcher gonna hook us up for real, okay? We're gonna bring $10. Bro's gonna get us the chicken hearts, the liver, bull fucking anus, bull penis, bull fucking balls, testicles, everything you could possibly want, brother. $10 at the Chinese market. Let's go. Let's hit it up. It was hard not to feel a sense of relief. Cow intestines, you're a sick motherfucker. You're disgusting. Can't believe you would say that. He'd seemed so listless ever since he came back. But any time meat was involved, something seemed to shift. His posture straightened a little and his eyes brightened. He moved with a kind of focus that reminds you of how things were before. Yeah, I don't like tripe. It's fucking gross. It's fucking awful. Couldn't tell if it was hunger or if something else was finally getting through to him, but right now he was animated, engaged, and clearly hungry. It's not my favorite, but it's not like you're gonna force me to eat it. I think the meat shop on the other side of town should have that sort of thing. I'll head over that way right now. Sit tight. Thanks, Riley. Really. I haven't even called my job yet, bros. Grab your keys, head down the 5 flights of stairs, and make it to your car. The engine coughs the moment you turn the key, shivering and wheezing. You bite your lip. You and Austin just fixed this. Is it already falling apart again? Did you grab a faulty part, or is something deeper wrong? You jab at the pedal, muttering under your breath as the starter groans. Sparks of frustration run through you. It takes a few tries, but finally, with a shuddering roar, the engine catches. You pull out into the street and make your way to the butcher's. Damn, bro. When it rains, it pours. The moment you step into the meat shop, the sharp smell of salt and iron hits your nose. The store is tiny and cramped with counters and cases packed tight against the walls. It's quiet. The low buzz of the overhead fluorescence almost seems loud in your ears. You hadn't seen anyone when you walked in. It looks like the kind of family-owned place where the butcher does everything himself. I see that bull penis there? We're buying 3 of them. Bro's gonna love that. You wander past slabs of beef and pork, glancing at labels, trying to figure out where the meat with organs might be. I'm loving the raw fish next to the steak, by the way, and the burger patties just right there, too. You must look lost, because a low voice cuts through the silence. I'm coughing a lot, I'm sorry. Still sick. Looking for something in particular. You jump slightly. A man appears from behind the counter. Gloves on, the same figure you assumed ran the whole shop. Sound of his voice is loud, echoing in the tiny space. Yeah, liverwurst or black pudding? Any sort of organ meat would do, I think. Isn't black pudding just coagulated blood? Butcher tilts his head, then lifts a tray from the case. Piled on it are small, glistening hearts. Deep purplish red under the harsh light. Chicken hearts. Yep. Chicken hearts. Really popular. I don't know why. They're fucking awful. All I got right now is this batch of chicken hearts here. Trouble is, they're already set aside for a regular customer. Oh yeah, and people who eat organs, man, that's all they fucking eat, bro. They're like, they show up to the butcher and they're like, hey, you got the anus, you got the testicles, hey, chicken heart here, a beef liver there. They're like, oh yeah, give me that, give me that, give me that. They don't, like, what the fuck is going on? What happens to these people? I say this because I used to go to a Chinese butchery, like butcher, and all the time it was the same people, and they always bought this same exact, and that's all they ever bought. You would never see them buying a ham or like some sausages, never a steak. Just like they'd be like, yeah, 50 chicken hearts, please. Like, how many fucking chickens have to die for you sick fuckers? Sorry. I don't mean to be rude. All I got right now is this batch. Okay. I could get you something ready in a bit later. Slides the tray back into the case. How much later? 3 hours maybe. Could be a little longer though. Pay up front and I'll set it aside for you. Clock above him ticks loudly. Each second drags. Could Austin really wait 3 hours? 55 hearts, 55 livers, 55 pig feet, 55 chicken feet. Hold on, I'm doing something. I need to make a quick call. Alright, I'm about to take my smoke break, so I'll be back in 15, or you can give me a holler when you decide on what to do. Peels off his gloves and heads to the back. Door swings open and closed, leaving you alone with the rows of meat. You fish your phone out and hold down 2. Takes a while, and you're almost not sure if he's going to pick it up, but then he answers. How are they alive? Too much organ meat is actually deadly? Is it? I don't know. I knew a guy who used to eat liver every day, so... I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Hello? Hey, Austin. All he's got today is chicken hearts, but the guy said they're already reserved. It'll be another few hours before he'll have more. There's a pause and then a laugh. All of it? Reserved? What? Are people lining up for chicken hearts like it's a rock concert? I'm serious. He wouldn't sell me any. Then just grab him. What's he gonna do? Tackle you over a bag of internal organs? Yes. In fact, he might hit me with his meat cleaver, bro. You don't want to leave me here starving, do you? Brother, if my girlfriend asked me to do this, I'd do it. I'd fucking do it for her, okay? But you haven't even asked me on a date. So why should I steal 50 chicken hearts for you? Okay, brother? Fun fact, the sound for the voice is actually a noise I made with my mouth that I pitched up and down, based. What's more important, me or some random out there who apparently has to buy out the town's whole stock of organ meat? It's just some petty theft. It's not that big of a deal. His voice suddenly loses all warmth. I've seen you do worse. Come on, Rye. And then the line clicks dead. Wow, what a nice friend. Turn your head back to the case. The chicken hearts are right there, piled in a neat, glistening mountain. Bro, where am I going to put them? I'm going to put them in my pockets? Like, what am I going to do, bro? Bro, what do you mean steal them? What am I going to do, man? Oh my god. Grab one of them turkeys right there, stuff it with the chicken hearts. Oh my god. Stuff them down my pants? Bro, my pants are full of shit right now. I haven't gone to the bathroom in a year. I can't fit anything else in there. Sorry, I had to make that joke. Okay. Genius big brain clock here. You trick this shop owner, okay? You stuff the 50 chicken hearts in that chicken or turkey over there. Stuff it up its ass, its neck, whatever, okay? You close that off, and then you just buy the turkey from the guy, and then you get 50 chicken hearts. Boom, bada bing, done. It's because it's high in saturated fat and bad cholesterol. You can get too many vitamins, and you can overdose on iron. Ah, I see. Perfectly sized, shining with a sheen of blood. You know you could wait. You could leave and come back in a few hours. Or you could take them now. No one is watching. Counter would be easy to hop over. I'm like licking my fucking lips right now. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, steal them! If you steal from the guy, you probably won't be able to come back here for a while. Worst case scenario, he could file a police report. Nah, you know I'm gonna steal him, bro. Do you still want to steal? Oh my god, I'm thinking about the consequences? What am I doing? Just steal this shit, bro. I do not support stealing. Especially from small businesses. If you're gonna steal, go big, go home, go at Walmart, okay? Your legs ache, your eyelids drag. All you can think about is how badly you want to be home. Austin is hungry. You're exhausted. And the last thing you can stand right now is waiting 3 more hours. You fumble a few crumpled bills from your pocket, slap them on the counter. The exact price for a pound of hearts. Why do I know that? Payment in your head makes this not theft, just cutting in line a little. Yeah, that guy could just wait the 3 hours, bro. He's not here. I'm here. I deserve those 50 chicken hearts. You swing over the counter, boots scuff the linoleum, glass display rattles as you shove it open. Tray of hearts waits for you. They slide as you scoop them up barehanded, leaving that wet sheen of raw meat on your skin. You spot a roll of butcher paper nearby and tear off a sheet. You wrap the meat clumsily. I think throwing them in our poopy pants would have been the better way to go about this, but whatever. They're cold and wet through the thin paper, leave a faint dampness on your sleeves. You know what's wrong, but you're too tired to care. You slip out before the butcher reappears, expecting to hear shouting behind you, but the shop stays silent. By the time you're back in your car, the pulse that had been hammering in your ears has slowed, and the anxiety you had felt was replaced with a sense of justification. Drive back to Austin's house feels longer than it usually does. Nah, you're good, bro. You're good. Wait. Yeah, there it is. Nice touch. I said that about the groceries too, but I really like the changing thing in the car seat. Must have been a little annoying to do, but honestly, it's worth it. Laundry room. Okay. Was the door up here? Okay, and then, I want to see if I can talk to that third floor guy. I have no idea where Austin's room is. Hey, it's Riley. Oh, hey, what's up? Come on in. Yeah, I've been sketching out plans for a little place out north. Solar array, rain collection, everything built from scrap. Give me a year or two, I'll be out there. Will your cat be there? Because you fucking debated me with a cat, bro. And now there's no cat in here. And now I'm thinking you're an asshole. Come back anytime. You're a piece of shit. Sorry, what? Oh, he's on the next floor, right? Gotta start your own winery? That's the wrong way, I think. I think it's here. Fuck. I don't remember where Austin lives, bro. Yeah, I'll get it. I'll get it. There we go. Ah, no, I knew it was somewhere around the top right. Austin looks up from the couch, his eyes focus on the meat, then back to you surprised. Gets up quickly and meets you at the door. Oh boy, a real chicken heart dinner! This is not what I thought they meant when they said winner, chicken dinner. Thought you said the ones he had were all reserved for someone else. Did he change his mind, or did you go somewhere else? I took them. I left the money on the counter, but I grabbed the hearts while he was in the back. Austin's eyes light up, a small grin tugging at his lips. I knew you had it in you. You only step up when it matters, don't you? You did it because you knew it was the right thing for me. He reaches his hand out expectantly. Can I see them? Sure. I've never cooked chicken hearts, but I'm sure they'd taste okay sauteed in butter with some dried herbs. Austin takes the bags from your hands and sits down at the table. Please tell me he's not gonna just fucking eat them. Leave that man alone. Yeah, he's gonna fucking dig his fucking like a dog. He's just gonna start ripping and tearing. Tears open the paper and reaches into it with quick, eager fingers. Looks at it from a few different angles, gives it a sniff, and before you can even process it, he pops it into his mouth. The wet squelch it makes between his teeth makes your own stomach to somersault inside of you. No, my tapeworm. Austin chews slowly. His eyes flutter shut and an expression that looks like delight passes over his face. Your jaw nearly falls to the floor. You're not gonna cook them? No point. What do you mean, no point? You can't eat those raw. Bro's been watching that one YouTuber that's a freak eating raw meat all the time. Sure you can. Cooking kills nutrients. Happens in vegetables, right? Not completely true. Sometimes cooking vegetables actually releases more, okay? Like tomatoes cooked are actually way better for you, okay? But actually, yes, a lot of the time cooking does destroy some of the nutrients. However, it also kills any pathogens or viruses that are living in there. So maybe cook your goddamn chicken hearts. Chicken's especially scary because chicken skin and stuff is like really not great. Like it passes through really quickly. It's not like a cow where it's not as dangerous the further you go inside. And they live in the shit, blah, 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 et cetera, et cetera. Just cook your fucking food, chat. Sure you can. Cooking kills nutrients. Happens in vegetables, right? My grandpa let me do it all the time when he was alive. Picks another one up. Red moisture dripping between his fingers. You swallow hard. That's not. Your words falter. Is that actually true? Does his grandpa really let him do that? Or was he saying that to get you off his back? God, Austin sounds so certain. You never gone hunting before, nor did any of your extended family have any experience, so it's not like you had any evidence to refute his claim. You cut off the rest of your sentence and stand there, staring at him. Gives you a smile. You worry too much, man. If I'm being honest, worst case scenario, he gets some salmonella and he has the shits really bad. Not great when you're already fighting off a huge risk of infection from, getting gashed by a bear. But I don't think he would die, especially since he went to an actual butcher. More likely to have less hands on it. Very important detail. More hands food passes through, the more likely it's, dangerous. You worry too much, man. Pops another heart in his mouth, again chewing slow and deliberate. After he swallows, he sticks his pointer finger in his mouth and sucks the juice off. You can't look away. I would look away. Austin licks a trace of red that's on his thumb, then holds another heart up between his fingers. You should try it. You're kidding. No, just one, then you'll get it. Pushes the bundle on the table a little closer to you. His grin turns sly. The raw meat gleams under the light. Wet, red. You want to gag looking at it, but his eyes are locked on yours, expectant and hopeful. Like you said, it's not like I'm gonna force you to eat it. Aren't you just a little curious? How'd I fucking know that cat has had chicken hearts before, bro? It's always the Asians, man. It's always the Asians that are like, yeah, my grandma tried to force feed me liver and chicken hearts and chicken feet and shit. I'm not, no hate, bro, no hate. I'm part Scottish, so I've had haggis before. White people have the organs too sometimes, but I just find that it's always the Asian cultures and the South Americans that really like the organs. Not a fan, personally. But aren't you just a little curious? Ever offer you fish eyes? Not fish eyes specifically. Fish head soup. I've had that. Not good. Actually disgusting. Oh yeah, we're gonna eat this shit. We're gonna eat it raw, bro. You think I was lying? You think I'm going all the way for him? Grit your teeth and take one from the pile. The cold red heart glistening in your fingers. Your mind is screaming at you to stop, but you shove it towards your mouth anyway. Austin watches without blinking. Tell yourself it's for him. You bite down into it and the flesh bursts between your teeth with a wet pop. A thick metallic flavor floods your mouth. Feels unnatural and strange. Just like a cherry tomato, chat. Keep chewing the raw meat, using all your power to keep your mouth from twisting into a grimace. And then you swallow. Feel it slide down your esophagus and into your stomach. You glance over at Austin. He seems satisfied that you ate the one, because he does not offer you another. Not that you were interested. You take the opportunity to go and cook breakfast for yourself to try and get rid of the lingering flavor in your mouth. Even if Austin won't eat the eggs and toast, you have no qualms about eating them yourself. Yeah, let's get some eggs and toast. Cook your breakfast without incident. The moment you sit down to eat at the table, the lingering smell of raw meat makes you feel like gagging. Yummy. I know it's just because I was raised very American. I'm decently open to trying new things, but stuff like eyeballs and stuff scares me. Because does it pop? Is it like jelly? It scares me. Oh, it'll pop. Something every Canadian probably knows about, but's never gotten to try unless you're like an Inuit. Seals. Seal eyeballs. Very, there was a guy, a survival guy. I learned about this from him. And he got to hang out with the Inuit people in the northern, reaches of Canada. And, they hunted a seal with them. They're illegally allowed to, the Inuit people. So, they get the seal. They hunt the seal down. It's one of their only sources of food. That's why they're allowed. And they don't do overhunting and stuff. They use up a lot of First Nations people in Canada who hunt. They are very much trained to use every part of the animal. However, when I say every part of the animal, I mean every part of the animal. And it turns out that the seal's eyeball is a delicacy. And then they usually reserve it for children or special guests. You know why? Because apparently if you pop it and you drink it out of it, it tastes like ice cream. Learned that when I was a child. So needless to say, if I ever get to go hunting with the Inuit, I'm grabbing my seal club, bro. Bug. Want me some goddamn ice cream? I'm kidding, bros. I probably wouldn't be able to do it, honestly. But isn't that a crazy fact that it would taste like ice cream? That is insane. One thing I do want to try is like a mukshuk or something, and that's like the whale blubber fat, like chewy like mix that they eat that, and it lets them like go hunting for like hours on end. Anyways, sorry, random aside. All you can think of is the slimy toughness in your mouth as you chewed the uncooked heart muscle of a chicken. Still, you push through the discomfort and eat your food. It sits uncomfortably in your stomach. With both you and Austin fed, the rest of the day stretches out ahead of you. I only bring that up because I just want to mention how fucking crazy the world is, You can live your whole life never having an eyeball, and there's somebody out there that's like a 5-year-old kid just sucking on an eyeball. The world's a crazy place. No errands or obligations. How a spring break afternoon should be. Want to walk around and get some fresh air? If you're feeling up to it, we can go to the rooftop for a bit. Austin thinks about it for a second, then nods. You both put your shoes on, and the two of you take the short journey from Austin's apartment to the rooftop doorway. Despite his fall earlier, he seems a lot steadier now that he's eaten. Austin points to the top of the doorframe. Landlady keeps the key to the roof up on the ledge of the doorframe. You feel around at the top of the doorframe. Once you find the key, you unlock the door. The two of you climb carefully up the narrow stairwell. New CG, Pog. Fresh cuts? The air is cooler up here, brushing against your face with a faint but refreshing spring breeze. From the 5th floor, you can see the street below, trees lining the sidewalks, their leaves swaying lazily, and the occasional car crawling past. Town isn't too busy. There's a steady rhythm of ordinary life. It's comforting. It's been a while since the last time you've been up here. Seems like the owner has started growing some plants up here at some point. Not exactly the most exciting view, but I'll take it. Beats staring at your ceiling all day. True, your ceiling is the one with the cool water stains after all. Yeah, I guess so. Anyway, you got thoughts on what you want for dinner? Dinner talk already. Austin laughs and leans against the ledge, eyes on the horizon. If you could get me another pound, I'd happily demolish it. 1 pound of hearts wasn't enough for you? Hey, don't act surprised. I'm a growing boy. For a while, the two of you sit there, side by side, watching the world below. Neither of you says much, but the silence feels natural. I don't think you're getting those hearts again, bro. Unless I drive him, and he walks inside and asks for a pound of hearts. Eventually, you head back inside, and Austin suggests a game. Not checkers. Maybe something with a little more drama. Sits down an old chess set. Corners of the box worn from age. Neither of you were exactly great at it, but you play anyway. Wait, I love chess. But, they're playing wrong. And I don't mean to be rude, but, brother, the pieces are, I mean, you could play like this. You could play sideways. It's not illegal. but I don't think they know what they want to do. I didn't want to redraw it. It's okay. It's funnier this way that they have no clue how to play chess. Both lean over the board. All right, here's my opening move. Prepare to be amazed. Austin's hands hover over the starting line of pawns. He decides on one towards the middle and places it down on the board heavy-handed with a click. You slow clap. Very impressive, Mr. Samsa. It must have required great effort to move a single pawn. You just don't understand my genius yet. It involves instinct and raw talent. You mean just making shit up as you go? That's the point. You can't predict greatness. You take your time deciding which would be the best pawn to move forward to set things up in your favor. Austin feigns a yawn. Samsa, those who know. Damn, bro, I don't fucking know any famous chess players other than the guy named Magnus. And that guy's a little bitch. So you're planning to bore me to death? The first move is the foundation for the rest that follow. It needs to be solid. Sure. Don't put me to sleep with your indecision, though. Austin's style is reckless. He charges his pawns forward and throws his knights into battle, grinning at every risky move. Play a little more methodically, carefully weighing each piece and muttering under your breath whenever Austin slips past your defenses by doing something completely unexpected. You audibly gasp at a reference to Franz Kafka. Now, I feel like I recognize that, but I don't know it. You're backed into a corner now. You bite your thumb. No matter how many ways you move the remaining pieces on your board, you can't see any outcome where you win this. You wouldn't get it. No shit, I just said I didn't get it. You don't have to be rude, bro. Austin taps at the table impatiently. Well, if I can't win, I can at least take down as many of his pieces with me. First match ends in his favor. Checkmate. He cheers. After all that thinking you did each turn, didn't think you'd go down that easy. Can't always outsmart gut feeling. Narrow your eyes, competitive flame beginning to burn within you. I'm just rusty is all. You won't be so lucky next time. Do you realize the game isn't over? Again. Confident, are we? How cute. Second round drags longer. Austin keeps up his teasing. Snide remarks when you hesitate and dramatic sighs when you take too long. Simple mistake mid-game trips Austin up. In an attempt to overcorrect, he doubles down on the offensive. He tries to catch you off guard, but it doesn't work. He's looking at the game board hard and deep crease forming when his eyebrows furrow. You can give up now, you know. No shame in cutting it short when you know you can't win. Nah, won't throw in the towel so easily. Just gotta feel it out. Picks up a piece, and to your horror, he goes for a spot that you had completely left open. You'd gotten cocky and overlooked it. Nearly cost you the game, but in the end, patience wins out. When you finally corner his king, you lean back with your own grin. Checkmate. Austin groans loudly and throws his head back. Best 2 out of 3? You're on. 3 turns into 5, and time slips by without you realizing. What snaps you out of it is the loud and embarrassing growl of your stomach. You look around and realize the sky outside has darkened into evening. Glance towards the kitchen. You hungry? I was thinking about grabbing a roasted chicken from the store and a bag of microwave rice. Austin shakes his head casually. Nah, I'm good. Those hearts were good enough for me. Alright, but don't come complaining to me when you want a midnight snack. Instead, you rummage through the fridge and find a pack of frozen pork dumplings. Simple enough. Drop them into a pot with a steamer and let the boiling water cook the dumplings to perfection. Take a spot back at the table and scarf down your meal. Strange feeling in your stomach is gone now. Oh good, the tapeworm is gone. Tapeworm is satisfied. But something about the texture of the dumpling still feels strange to you. Oh yeah, by the way, eating raw organs is probably the best way to get a tapeworm. I forgot to mention that, yeah. Yeah, animals have tapeworms all the time. Completely forgot about that one. Wow. Strange feeling in your stomach is gone now, but something about the texture of the dumpling still feels strange to you. Like the wet outside of the chicken heart. Yeah. Should have fried those little buggers. Austin leans his weight forward, elbows resting on the table, and rests his face on his hand. You know, you take such good care of me, Riley. I don't think I'd feel as good as I do without you. Glad I can help. It's the least I could do. Austin smiles at you and then yawns. I'm crashing. It's been a good day. Haven't had one of those in a while. Good night. Disappears into his room, the door clicking behind him. For the first time in days, things truly feel back to normal. He's getting better. Everything is going to be okay. Super easy to get rid of? Okay, it is not super easy to get rid of a tapeworm. They're like notoriously annoying to get rid of. You gotta get medication to get rid of it for sure. Feel the tiredness creeping in and realize you should probably sleep soon too. Unless you're like you're a master shitter, bro. You're just super pooper over here. No, you forcibly evict him. You evict those bastards. But fuck! Dude, this guy isn't shit for a year! Well, shit, we're never getting rid of that bastard, are we? Bro hasn't shit for a year. It's over. You'll see him a scrawny stick, and soon the tapeworm will have his heart. Before you can decide anything, your phone starts to ring. Dr. Lowell? Hi, is this Riley Gray? This is Dr. Lowell. I was calling to check on Austin Samsa. I treated him after the bear attack. Nearly forgotten. She had mentioned following up today. Oh, yeah. Hey, he's doing a lot better. Eating again, walking around. He's been alert. More like himself, actually. That's good to hear. Any fever, swelling, pain, or confusion? No, none of that. He seems a little out of it yesterday, but he's looking way better today. He seems good. Glad to hear it. If anything changes, even slightly, don't hesitate to bring him back in, okay? Sometimes these things take a turn after a few days. I forgot this was a woman, wasn't it? Whatever. Maybe this woman has a really deep voice. Maybe she's like, yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out. You hang up the phone. You could stay here, stretch out on the couch, and ready to be there if he needs you. You can head home and let him rest without hovering. Take a shower and put on a fresh pair of clothes. Okay. Let's just go to sleep, bro. We already know we're gonna stay. Let's make sure to kiss him on the cheek before he goes to bed. Yeah. Mwah. Make sure to look in the mirror so I know I look like shit. Damn, I look like shit. You look great. No time for a bath, and let me guess. Just a toilet, huh? Just a toilet, huh? You gotta make sure I look like shit. Can't look good. Go to sleep on the couch or go home and sleep in your own bed. It's you. You look bad. Let's sleep on the couch. The couch is less comfortable than your own bed. You get more rest at home, are you sure? Yeah, I'm sleeping on the couch. Should turn the light off first. Oh my god, secret pissing option? Oh my god, if I click enough times on it, do you think like I'll die? Explode? Poop explosion. Now. You fall asleep. More memories? No memory tonight. You wake up. Time to check up on Austin. She grabbed the first aid kit. Oh, okay then. What if he was in here? Grab the first aid kit from underneath the sink. Still no shit, huh? Damn, I look like shit. Hell yeah. Give a couple of gentle taps on Austin's door, someone expecting him to still be asleep. Hey, you awake? To your surprise, he answers. Yeah, come in. Help the look. I've looked at this guy's face 5 times now saying, man, I look like shit. Nothing, I don't think anything changed. Austin is sitting upright in his bed with his blanket bunched around his waist, leaning back against his headboard and his hands folded neatly across his lap. Oh, hi, Octo. You've been up a while. I guess you could say that. I woke up at some point a while ago and couldn't go back to sleep. His neck wounds are gone? But is the cheek one new? He knows the stiffness in his posture. His shoulders are tense, but maybe it's just not in the spray, actually. Being covered in wounds would definitely make it hard to sleep. You hold up the kit in your hands. I wonder if he's got more under his shirt. You ready? You have a routine now, and the both of you fall into rhythm. You help him out of his shirt, being sure to avoid bumping into him unnecessarily. When you peel back the bandages where the bite marks are, you're surprised to find that the deep punctures are already looking better. A lot better. Holes are already starting to get visibly smaller, the skin looks less angry, and the swelling has gone down significantly. Grandma was right. Chicken hearts, man. That's the secret. Raw chicken hearts, bro. Now let's go kill 50 more chickens. The big gash on his chest is looking way better, too. Healing fast, right? Guess I'm built tough. Yeah, well, I'm built different. He smiles. How you feeling? Any thoughts on which food you want today? Austin hesitates as he rubs his hands together for a second. Something fresh. Something still warm. Natural. I don't want something that someone else already touched. You freeze. That's... Austin, I don't... Fresh. I wouldn't even know where to start. It's not like I just walk into a store and ask for that. Oh, it's okay. We'll just drive around in the car in the woods for a little bit. We'll get something. It'll be easy. There's plenty of rabbit traps on the trails out near the hill, remember? We used to pass them by all the time. Hunters put down those traps all over the place. They won't even know that one is gone. They'll think it went off and didn't catch anything. Make sure you bring that knife from the other day with you. You never know when you'll need it. This isn't exactly Little House on the Prairie. Even if I got one, I don't know the first thing about preparing something like that. I'll handle that part. All you have to do is bring something home and I'll worry about the rest. You've handled tougher things than this. You've done things for me before without even thinking. Why hesitate now? Don't pretend this is where your line suddenly is. Your expression drops. Pulse in your ears quicken. I don't think that... Austin's smile drops. Cheerful mood he had up until a second ago is replaced with something cold and sharp. You really gonna fight me on this? Don't forget that you were the one who dragged me out to the hill in the first place. The one who forgot his keys. Your flimsy attempts at saving me? I have to laugh. Holy shit, man. Whatever has gotten into him is kind of a dick. Did you even realize that I was the one who pushed the bear when it was about to strike? In the end, I had to rescue you. I wouldn't be in this situation if you didn't drag me out to some empty lot of grass in the middle of nowhere. Okay, broski, I feel like if I didn't help with the bear, you'd be either in the same situation or dead, so chill out. Did you enjoy your beauty sleep while I struggled to stay alive? Must have been nice. All tucked in a warm bed with soft sheets. Me missing didn't bother you in the slightest at all, huh? Did you run around town doing errands for your mom? I did do that! I did get that! That was the one thing I did. I took one day, man. One day to help mom out. She's too busy working nights to notice you're gone, Riley. She wasn't gonna die if you didn't help her out. Yes, she could have! Meanwhile, I was bleeding out. You're lucky I'm still here. You owe me. He nearly spits the last sentence, venom dripping from voice. He wanted it to hurt. For a moment, you can't breathe. The blood drains from your face, and suddenly the room feels very, very small. He always knew where to hit you the hardest. He stepped back from his bed, trying not to let it slip how shaken you are. Your hands grip tightly at the first aid kit. You swallow hard. Fucking gulp. Your hands grip it tightly. Sorry. I couldn't. Make him want you, manipulate him. Are you trying to tell me to, like, twist this? Yo, hi, Yuki. Yeah, I never end this late, but I really want to beat this game. At least get one ending. I just want to get at least one ending, bro. Your hands grip tightly at the first aid kit. You swallow hard. Okay, I'm sorry. Slash his tires. Brother, it's my car! He doesn't have one! Your voice comes out quieter than you'd hoped, almost breaking. We're only sad because we're sad I didn't say yes right away, and this is a healthy relationship. And we're just really good friends, nothing else. Put the kid away and head out, trying to put some distance between yourself and the voice inside his mouth. It's the tapeworm inside him. You leave the apartment and pull into the nearest drive-thru. Is this BL? Boys Love? If I'm honest, this is a horror game. Maybe a drama game, like a dramatic kind of like horror game, like a psychological horror. But I mean, we're all choosing to interpret it as yaoi, so I mean, you barely taste your breakfast as you head towards the woods. Can't believe I'm going back out there. Don't think anyone's found that bear yet. Okay, we just have to kill the bear then. What if I run into it? Kill it. Bears aren't the only wild animal out there either. There's wild boar too. I remember Austin mentioning once that more people die from boars than sharks. Yeah, I mean, to a Fujoshi, whatever, to a Fujoshi, friends aren't real, chat. There's always yaoi. It's always yaoi everywhere, okay? Maybe I should go back to the butcher and ask if he can get me something fresher. No, even if he did, the moment I stepped foot into the shop to pick it up, can't see things going well. Not after I stole from him. You bite your lip and look in the rearview mirror. Town is shrinking in the distance behind you, and with it, the confidence that you're capable of pulling this off. Don't even know how to find what I'm looking for. What am I supposed to do? Crawl around searching for rabbit trails? It's all good. Austin's the one who knows animals. Be easy for him. They always needed me for something. Trouble at school, nights he didn't want to go home. He always came to me, and I liked that. I like the feeling that I could fix things. So why does this feel like I'm struggling to keep up? We're gonna need to commission you to get them to do that one meme of the kissing. You know, those the giant mouths just making out. You know, they look like two beans just making out and they're like sloppy. Yeah, that meme. I need that. Austin was out there for several days without food, water, or shelter. Starving, thirsty, cold. Now he's counting on you to take care of him. You hold on to that thought as you drive, pushing down the fear that's clawing at you in the back of your mind. Just two giant, like, triangle mouths just macking on each other. Make it out to the forest Austin mentioned. Park your car and take one final deep breath before exiting. Well, I mean, if we know what we're looking for, push further into the woods. I mean, yeah. I mean, there's nothing else here, bro. Oh, there's a rabbit trap. There you go. But it's empty. Rabbit snare. No rabbits. Yeah, I probably should have. Well, I don't know if there'll be a sprite with a rabbit in it. So, yeah. You weave through the trees and brush, small twigs snagging at your jeans. The narrowing forest makes you feel like it's funneling you into a specific direction. Try to stick to faint trails left by hunters that pass through this area. The only signs that people have been here before, even if they're not here now. Even so, you find yourself occasionally running into areas that are too dense to walk through. Paths you thought you would lead somewhere promising cut off abruptly in a slow-moving stream. In those moments, you have to break away from the trail. So far, you've been able to find your way back to them. At least you think you have. Suddenly hope that a hiker or ranger might appear ahead. Anyone who can make this stretch of woods feel less desolate. Even the sounds of birds tweeting in the trees will bring some comfort, but you have yet to hear a single chirp. The forest feels emptier than ever. The number of rabbit traps you've encountered is abysmal. Just the one empty one so far. That's it. Austin had spoken as if the place was overflowing with rabbits stuck in traps at every twist and turn. Try to reason through it. Austin's grandfather hunted out here. Austin grew up hearing those stories. He would know what this forest is like, wouldn't he? He wouldn't exaggerate something like that. You guys had been here before, but you don't really recall seeing rabbit traps like he said. He wouldn't send you out here chasing a lie. Unless... No, that's insane. He wouldn't do that to you. The thought slips back in anyway. If he knew there was nothing to find, what did he think I was going to bring home? What did he expect me to do? Shake your head trying to dismiss the idea before it roots itself in your mind. Suddenly your foot snags on a moss-covered root. You crash forward into the dirt and leaves. You groan in pain. What replies is a low grunt of a boar in the distance. Push yourself up to try to ignore the dull ache in your chest. Oh, sweet. Oh, freaking sweet. Oh my god, he was right. I'm so stupid. It's a rabbit snare. A rabbit hangs caught in the loop. Its body tips sideways against the ground. The wire cinches around its neck. The further is pressed flat in a narrow band. Its paws are curled in towards its chest, and its eyes are dull and glassy. Finally, finally. Thought I'd never see a rabbit out here. You reach down and gently touch your fingertips into its fur. Its body is cold and rigid. You wanted it fresh and warm. This one must have died a few hours ago. Doesn't really fit the criteria. Stand again, letting the silence press in around you. If I don't find anything else before it starts getting dark, I'll come back for it. Better than going back with nothing. Really? It has to be that goddamn fresh? Damn, we are a homie. Press further into the woods. Yeah, bro. Hell yeah, bro. Where's this bear, by the way? Let's just kill that, too, while we're at it. Oh, good. Nighttime. Oh, good. I'm back for round 2, motherfucker. It's starting to get dark. If I don't turn back around to get the rabbit now, it'll get too dark to find my way back to the car. Let's keep going over 19. Damn, I still have that meat bag. Hey, hey. I see you. Get it? They're watching me. Shouldn't push further into the woods. I should go back and get that rabbit. Damn it. Stop looking at me. Self-conscious. Head back. No. No, yeah. It didn't let me push further. Oh my god! You round the bend and freeze. You must have made a wrong turn somewhere, because this is not the path you took to get here. Okay, now lift up this 1,000-pound bear and bring her home. Slap her on top of the car. A bear lies sprawled in the clearing, its massive body twisted grotesquely. Stench of damp fur and decay fills the air, making your stomach churn. Looks like the same bear from last week. Someone had attacked that bear, too, by the way. It was in a fight. Its eyes are wide open, and it looks like they're pulsing in the light somehow. For a second, it feels like they're watching you, maybe breathing in rhythm with something alive in the shadows. Deep, jagged claw marks lace its fur. Others streak its body in chaotic patterns. The ground near its head is dented and scratched. There's rocks scattered as if it had repeatedly bashed its skull against them. Like it was trying to get something outside of it. Trying to get something that was inside of it outside. Well, whatever, not my problem. Shouldn't think much about that. Your chest tightens. The bear's jaw hangs slack, but the frozen tension in its muscles makes it seem like it could spring back to life at any moment. The fading light catches its sharp claws and a shiver crawls up your spine. It's dead? After how easily it had torn Austin apart, how strong and unbeatable it looked just a few nights prior, you find it hard to believe that it now lays unmoving by your feet. Were these wounds self-inflicted, or did something else get to it? You shudder at the thought. The forest seems to close in around you. Shadows stretch long and dark, swallowing the path back. A subtle rustle from the tree line makes you jump. Daylight is fading quickly. Panic rises in you. You don't want to be here alone in this darkness. Without another look, you turn and bolt for your car. Branches snap loudly underfoot. Every instinct screams to get out of this place. Tapeworms, man. They're coming after you! The road stretches ahead, narrow and flanked by dark woods. Another car hums steadily a short distance ahead. Its taillights are a dim ribbon of red through the haze. Inside your car, it's just you and the low thrum of tires on cracked asphalt. You don't touch the radio. Your fingers tap anxiously at the steering wheel. It feels strange driving down this road without Austin in your passenger seat to fill the noise. Either with his snoring after a long day of searching for aliens, with chatter of the first thing that popped into either of your minds. Thoughts of Austin coil in your chest. He's probably waiting at home, hungry, impatient, and angry, more bitter than you've seen him in years. Maybe this has been building since he woke up in the hospital. Maybe longer. Maybe he was right. Maybe it's your fault. You're doing your best to help him, to be there for him, but the rabbit was already cold by the time you had found it. And the dead bear scared you from spending any more time in those woods. You're going back empty-handed, and the thought of telling him that gnaws at you. If Austin asks, what the hell are you supposed to say? Drive your car as if it were on autopilot, highway hypnosis lulling you into the rhythm of the road. You almost forget the outside world. Until the car ahead, whose path had been steady and true, sharply swerves to the side. Its tires skid across the gravel and grass before finally stopping. You slam on the brakes. In the lane ahead, illuminated by your headlights, a deer lies splayed across the asphalt, its body half in the grass shoulder. Oh, perfect! Oh, my luck. Its body is twisted at an awkward angle. Fresh blood streaks across the asphalt, glistening in the light. That guy can handle himself. Don't worry, just get the deer and go. Person's car is angled into the ditch, hood dented and windshield cracked with a spiderweb of lines. Steam hisses from the radiator. You hop out of your car and jog lightly to the door of the other car, heart hammering. Driver of the car opens his door. It's a wiry, middle-aged man. I knew it! Roadkill was the answer, chat. He's rubbing his forehead and looking wide-eyed. Damn thing came out of nowhere. You see that? Nearly totaled my car. You alright? Yeah, just scared the hell out of me is all. I'll need a tow, but no broken bones. Thanks for stopping, kid, but I can handle it from here. The man pulls out his phone and starts making a phone call. Your gaze drifts back to the deer. Hey, you gonna eat that? You tell by the short antlers that are beginning to branch that it was an adolescent buck. Its chest rises and falls in shallow, twitching spasms. Fine dark hair stick matted along its flank and glint with wet blood. It must weigh at least 100 pounds. Looks at you, takes one last shaky breath, and then the light fades from its eyes. The longer you look, the more wrong it feels. It's not a fear of blood. You've seen blood before. What unsettles you is that this time, you'd have to touch it. Once you touch its body, there'd be no chance to wonder if it really was alive or dead. Be no way you could convince yourself that it'd get up and walk away later. It's right in front of you. It's warm. It's fresh. It's exactly what he wants. He needs you. You owe him. But the thought of taking it makes you get a pit in your stomach. Everything in your head is screaming to leave it alone. You feel sick. You don't want to face the blood on your hands. Take it! Yoink that sucker! Let's take it! You run over to your car and pop the trunk before returning. You bend at the knees and roll the buck onto its side. You hook your hands under its legs and pull. Doesn't budge. Deer's heavier than you thought. Far heavier. Grit your teeth and try again. Smell of blood clings to your hands and coats your shirt and jacket. Is that guy gonna say anything? Your arms tremble. No matter how hard you strain, the body won't move. Collapse onto the asphalt, chest heaving, streaked in the animal's blood. It's no use. You can't do it. You're too weak. In the end, you slam the trunk shut and drag yourself back behind the wheel. Wait, that guy just didn't say anything. Bro should have helped me. Drive home feels endless. Smell of blood is still on you. Well, at least we tried. Austin is waiting on the couch. His posture caved in. He looks smaller somehow. He looks up at you with tired eyes, rimmed red with exhaustion. Where the hell's the rabbit? Don't tell me you came back with nothing. There weren't any fresh ones. Why are you covered in blood then? I found a deer. Okay, so where is it? It's too heavy, Austin. I tried. I swear, but I couldn't lift it. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not gonna lie. This sounds so horrible to say, but bro, I'm really disappointed in you that you couldn't lift up that adolescent deer, okay? I'm sorry. I know you're exhausted, but you've had some sleep, okay? Come on, that's not a lot of weight, bro. Like, that's like... that's... Look, all I'm saying is... I'm just saying, that's not actually that much. If it was a small deer... lift with the knees... You know, I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. If you can't lift up that much weight... We got bigger problems here, okay? It's too heavy, Austin. I tried, I swear, but... I couldn't lift it. I'm a bit... Okay. Austin presses his hand over his face. His fingers shake against his skin. It's probably for the best, though, because I feel like bro would have started clawing into that shit by hand. The sight makes your stomach flip. You left it? You left me starving because you weren't strong enough? It also do be dead weight, different lifting, that kind of thing. I'm sorry to inform you of this, cat, but like dead weight works when it's like a person. How many live deer are you trying to lift up, cat? In fact, by the way, deers are great because their weight is distributed pretty nicely, actually. You know? But I'm just saying. It's different when it's a person. A dead weight on a person's really hard because you got to be careful with their head and the weight is not distributed equally. So, but yeah, dead deer, it's, the weight's distributed pretty nicely. You know, the neck is going to be a little like of an issue, but it does weigh a lot. I won't lie. It probably weighed more than 100 pounds too. But that's like not being able to lift up like we're a prime college age student, man. Come on. But we are exhausted, so I'll give him that. His words sting, but what you really hear is the tremor in his voice. He's not furious, he's frightened. I'm sorry, I tried. I'll try again tomorrow. I'll do better. Austin lowers his hands. His expression is sharp, but his body looks ready to fold in on itself. He rises unsteadily. He takes several dragging steps to his room. And the door shuts with a dull slam. Sorry. Stand there for a long moment, the silence thick around you. The smell of blood clings thick to your clothes and skin. Your denim jacket and jeans are streaked dark with it. Your black shirt less visibly stained, but still tacky against your chest. I don't blame him. I was just making fun of bro. If you don't rinse them now, the stains will set. You can't sleep like this. There's nothing clean left for you to wear, and you won't disturb Austin. Instead, you reach for the bundle of his clothes you washed the other day, still folded on top of the microwave. Nice. Nice. Just wear his clothes to bed, yeah. Drag yourself to the bathtub and faucet. The tub fills as you strip off your jacket and jeans. Lukewarm water clouds red as you dunk your jacket and jeans. You kneel, scrubbing at the fabric, forcing your heavy arms to keep moving despite the week's exhaustion pressing. Why? Why not use the laundry? He looks so fragile tonight. Once the worst of it is bled away, you squeeze as much water as you can out of the clothing without twisting it. Drape it over the shower rod and strip off your underwear. You lift the tap to change the faucet to the shower head and step into the shower. Hopefully we left that bloody water in the bottom so I can really just stand in it. The water hammers against your skin. It's warm, but not enough to thaw the chill lodged deep in your chest. Scrub your hair with Austin's shampoo and run a washcloth over your arms and chest until everything fades down the drain. You towel yourself off, throw on Austin's torn clothes, and step back into the apartment. Yeah, where's the CG? Where's my shower CG? Am I just gonna go to sleep here? Oh my god! Turn off the light? Yeah. Let's go kiss him goodnight, though. Yeah, we needed a shower CG. Shouldn't disturb him while he's sleeping. Damn it. Okay, let's just go to bed. Sleep. No, the mirror! You're right! Oh, I'm so sad. Okay, well. Well, shit, brother. Well, fuck. I'll do better tomorrow. I'll do whatever it takes. Well, fuck, bro. You got the morning. I really hope I still feel like shit. The familiar scent of Austin's detergent and body wash swirl in your nostrils as the exhaustion presses down heavy on you until sleep takes over. Nice. Your eyes open. Your body aches. A full day of combing the woods took a toll on you physically. The couch, which is too short and stiff, didn't help ease any of your exhaustion. You can feel a knot in your neck as you sit up. Honestly, broski, he's got some hardwood flooring. Put a blanket, maybe a pillow. Just lie on the floor, bro. That's what I would do. As the fog of sleep clears, the guilt of last night fills its place. Disappointment in Austin's voice. The way he went to bed empty. You failed him. Again. He's starving because of you. You force yourself up. Your feet touch the cold floor. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Grab the first aid kit from underneath the sink. Wash hands. Yeah, of course we're gonna wash our hands. I look worse than I feel. I think. No! What do you mean I don't feel like shit anymore? Does that mean I poop my pants finally? Again? Worst CG of my life. A toilet. He still looks at this goddamn toilet like it's alien to him. He's like, what is that? What am I supposed to do in there? What's this for? What does Austin use this toilet for, bro? I better go waffle stomp my shit in the shower again. I'm sorry. You take a deep breath and knock on the door. I'm sorry. Last time I make that joke. Austin, I'm here. Yeah, he doesn't even know how to say it. Bro's like, toilet? Austin is on his bed, sitting there the same way he has for days now. Something's different this time. Skin looks awful. There's no trace of his lively complexion from Tuesday. His eyes are sunken now, dark circles dragging them down, and his lips are pale. The sight of him makes your chest ache. He's so frail, so small. Sit down on the edge of the bed, forcing brightness into your voice. I'm sure you're hungry. Is there anything I can make here? Another sandwich? Shakes his head weakly. I'm not hungry for that. Silence hangs between you. Then his voice comes out low and trembling. Rye. That cat. The one that wanders around the apartment. I'm gonna kill you, bro. I can't stop thinking about it. Please. Bring it to me. Your heart sinks. A cat? Alive. You want to say no, to recoil from the thought. But then you see his shaking hands. His hands clutching his sheets like he's afraid of vanishing into them. His body's wasting away before your eyes. You let him go to bed like this last night. Hungry. Afraid. Please. I'll try. Your voice breaks on the words. You put away the first aid kit and head out. As you walk through the kitchen, you wonder if you should get something to eat first. Do you even deserve to eat, though? You've starved Austin this long. Turn away from the kitchen and head into the apartment halls. Okay, so let's grab our knife and go kill Austin. What should I do with my morning? Search for the cat. I'm just going to save over file 19, I think, right? You can always go back to file 20, I guess. Or further back. I don't want to do this. Let's just kill Austin, bro. Riley doesn't deserve flavors. So what am I supposed to eat, bro? Where'd the cat go? Where'd the cat at? I didn't see the cat go up there, so maybe he's not up there. Neighbor's door. You're trying to catch his cat right now. You probably shouldn't let him see you. Feel sluggish. I don't think I'm going to catch that cat. I don't think I'm going to catch that cat, chat. Maybe I missed it. Maybe I didn't see exactly. I was looking at chat, if I'm being honest. Door to the roof, it's locked. Yeah, I'm not catching shit. What should I do with my afternoon? Search for the cat. It's probably one of the rooms that we have access to, but I just kind of completely forgot. I just kind of fucked it up. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool, homies. It's cool. Maybe like up here. It's okay. I don't really want to catch the cat, if I'm being honest. Oh, there's the cat. Well, fuck. I found the cat. Shit. Which save did I find? This one? Was it this one? Right here? I think so. No, I just kept doing it on 19. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Oh, where's the cat, man? I don't know where the cat is. Oh, man. What the fuck? What should I do with my evening? Oh, we should search for the cat. Oh, man. Where's that fucking cat at, bro? Darn. I could not find the cat, bro. What do you mean? I ain't killing no fucking cats. I don't care about the yaoi, chat. I don't care about the yaoi. Okay. You lost me. You lost me at killing the cat. You lost me. Spent all day trying to get the cat, but you're too tired to continue. You head back to Austin's empty-handed. Good. Now let's go put him down for suggesting it. Your hands are empty. You wasted an entire day chasing shadows, and for what? Nothing? Yeah. Good. Austin's where you left him, hunched against the headboard, his skin so pale it almost blends with the sheets. His eyes snap to you the second you enter. Hope flares there for half a second, and then it dies. You didn't find it. The words aren't a question. I tried, I swear. I looked everywhere. Stop. He sighs. Yeah, I really don't know where that cat was, guys. Just go. I'm tired. Guilt swells hot in your chest. You want to rush to him, to say something, anything that will fix the situation. There's nothing left to offer. Couldn't bring him what he needed. Not interested, bro. I'm not ready for bed yet, actually. Wash my hands. Look in the mirror. Damn, I look like shit. Bree brought it back. Based. A toilet. No time for a bath right now. Just gotta sleep and hopefully wake up to getting eaten by Austin. Eaten out. Hell yeah. You toss and turn for a bit before falling asleep. Nice. You and Austin sit in the sagging plastic chairs upstairs, bass from the party thudding through the floor. Hey, I know this isn't your crowd. Wanna hang somewhere else? Just us two. No booming music. Your tongue feels thick in your mouth. It takes you a second to process his question. Yeah, sure. Where? Cross town. I'll guide you. You've never driven high before. Would you be okay? But Austin's already grinning, throwing his jacket back on. Okay, let's go. Every red light feels like an eternity. Austin hums beside you, drumming his fingers on the door to the beat of a song you have playing low on the radio. The roads get narrower and darker, and eventually he points toward a fenced-off lot that's marked, "Keep out, private property." This wasn't really what I was expecting. Come on, we're already here. All I want to do is check it out. I'm not so sure about this. The hill's technically off limits too, but we go there all the time and it's fine. So what's so different about this? You don't want to argue. Maybe he's right. Fence looks kind of pretty, how it catches the moonlight. He boosts you over the chain link and you drop onto loose dirt. Austin scrambles after you. A sliver of moon glints weakly off the jagged outlines of metal and rebar jutting from the ground. Concrete pillars rise from the dirt. Placement of them makes it impossible for you to tell what kind of building was planned to be here. Somewhere toward the center, a single floodlight strobes. It's not able to illuminate anything brightly, but the shadows dance when it flares. Austin whistles low. Man, this place looks way creepier than it did last time. Last time? Yeah, we came here one night after a party. Melanie, Ryan, and a few others. We were throwing bars of rebar, seeing if any would stick upright when they landed. He wanders ahead, running his hand along a piece of a forklift, leaving a clean line through the dust. There's another machine nearby that you're not so sure what it is. It's got an arm like an excavator, but on the back it's got something to push dirt. He hops up and tries the door handle, but it's locked. It was worth a shot. You're about to tell him to quit it when a beam of light slices through the dark. A flashlight. You both freeze. You lower your voice to a strained whisper. But you said this place wasn't maintained. That's what Melanie said. Construction paused. Budget crap. The light passes over a pile of concrete and keeps moving. You hear footsteps crunching through the gravel. Whoever it is, we should get out of here. You edge backward, trying to keep to the darker areas. Austin follows, but as he moves around a partially built pillar, His shoulder clips a dangling length of rebar. It swings, strikes a loose beam, and... What? Crash. A cascade of metal. A violent metallic cacophony. What the... Ah! The sound of the flashlight clattering into the ground. Then silence. What is this, Tokyo Ghoul? A little fucking convenient. You and Austin stare at each other. Time freezes and the two of you hold your breath. Cautiously, you round the corner of the pillar and look. The guard's buried under a tangle of metal. I kind of figured they did something horrible together, considering how Austin kept saying, "You'd do anything for me," and how he said, "You've done worse things." I kind of figured something horrible had happened. Bro, stop with the Amori spoilers. I haven't played it yet. You know this. Yeah. The guard's buried under a tangle of metal. Can't even see his legs like this. You gotta get better references, bro. Can't just reference Amori every time. Guy who has only ever seen Amori. I don't know, Clock. This is giving heavy Amori vibes. The guard's buried under a tangle of metal. Can't even see his legs like this. His fallen flashlight had rolled it way enough to illuminate his chest where you can see a spreading pool of blood soaking into the dirt. His hand twitches once, then stops. Austin lets out a choked sob. Oh my god, is he dead? Did I kill him? Your pulse is roaring in your ears. Adrenaline burns the fog out of your brain. Call for help, you should call for help. But your eyes snag on the fence, your car beyond it, and the awful stillness of the night. If we call, they'll know we were here. The cops, the breathalyzer, my license. Austin paces, muttering. He keeps saying he didn't mean it. They're both high. Austin's drunk and I drank a little too. We're trespassing. They'll blame us. We'll lose everything. Crouched beside the guard, your hands hovering but not touching. It's too much blood. Smell of iron is heavy in the air. He's not moving. Oh god, he's not moving. Austin's voice cracks. Riley, what did we do? You meet his eyes. They're terrified and childlike. Give me your jacket. Step forward as you extend your hand towards him, voice low and urgent. He hands it to you and your world narrows to a few frantic tasks. You kneel and use the jacket to brush away your foot shoe prints from the surrounding area, trying to make it look natural. Your hands are clumsy and shaking, but you steel yourself. Holy fuck, big brain, bro. Austin's stomach lurches. He bends over and dry heaves. No! I think I'm gonna be sick. You snap your head around. No. If you throw up now, they'll know we were here. They'll find us. Whatever you do, don't throw up. He nods, white-faced, and forces it down. Grab him by the arm and retrace your steps through the night. Where his hands had left marks on the machinery, you brush at the surface, streaking dust into confusing patterns. You shove a loose plank back over one disturbed patch, pull a tarp over another. You boost Austin back over the fence first. He hesitates at the top, then drops onto the other side. You go last, palms scraping the metal. Neither of you speak until the car is moving. You keep your headlights off until you're on the main road. You could make a call on a payphone and just do a fake voice. Like, they wouldn't, like, you could get away with it if you did that. And just report it. But you don't have to at the same time. Like, that just leads them to investigating, I guess, so. Whereas this way, if they find the body, it's like an accident. But the guy could have still been alive. Neither of you speak until the car is moving. You keep your headlights off until you're on the main road. Like, a lot of the time, people don't realize it, but they're really bad at checking for a pulse. Like, people are actually, like, more often than not wrong when checking a pulse. So, you never actually know. Austin's breath comes ragged, unless you're, like, trained. It's very different. A professional versus, like, a random guy. And remember, everyone's, like, skin and, like, heartbeat is, like, different. So, like, it could be, like, and, you know, when you're dying, it's really slow. So, blah, 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 whatever. Just, whatever. You know, it's true that if they don't want to get repercussions, this is the only way. Austin's breath comes ragged, his eyes wet and empty. I'm sorry. We can't tell anyone about this, ever. Okay. Damn, security guard, I was about to make out with my boyfriend. You jolt upright, heart hammering, sound of metal still ringing in your ears. It really felt like you were back there. The stink of wet dirt, the flashlight beam cutting through the dust, and Austin's voice frail and breaking. Ceiling swims into focus. Used to check the news every morning, local section first, then the obituaries. Every day you braced yourself for the headline that never came. Worker found dead in late night accident. Police suspect foul play. Nothing ever showed up. Not that week, not the next. Kept looking anyway. Maybe part of you wanted to be punished. Maybe you still do. Huh. Interesting. Let's go make sure we're feeling like shit again. Grab the first aid kit, wash my hands. Well, wash my hands again, because I'm impatient. Damn. That looked like shit. Nice. I just realized this is not a design in the sweater. I just realized this is the sweater he got attacked in. I'm just wearing this sweater bro got attacked in. I thought that was the design at first. I kind of forgot, and then I remembered. Oh, wait a second. Well, that's funny. That's cool. That's metal as fuck, bro. Keeping that? That's metal as fuck. Pause before Austin's door. After disappointing him day after day, you almost don't want to face him. Tried my best to take care of for him. My best wasn't enough. Despite your reluctance, you push through the door. Yippee! Austin is leaning back on his headboard. You can tell that just looking at you takes an immense amount of effort. Austin. You swallow hard and the words catch in your throat. You're worse than yesterday. Austin head lifts slowly and meets your gaze. I should take you back to the hospital. I clearly can't do this. I keep fucking up. No. You jump at his sudden forceful burst, but he quickly returns to his listlessness. No. I don't want to go back. You freeze. But I'm failing you. Be honest with me. Be with yourself. You're getting worse. I'm making it worse. Austin falls silent for a while. I think I know what would fix me. If you bring me a human, it'll bring me back. Please, Riley. The words hang heavy in the air. Hang heavy in the air! You stand there, staring at Austin, feeling the last of yourself ebb away. That seems a little underwhelming of a response. Heavy in the air. Brother, it's like a fucking gun just got shot in the air. What do you mean? Think of all the times you thought you told him you'd make it right. All week you failed him over and over. You wanted to bring him comfort, to fix him. But every time you tried, it only pushed him further away. We gotta sacrifice ourselves, bros. We gotta get that good yaoi cannibalism. Nothing means I love you more than letting someone munch on you a little. You wanted to bring him comfort, to fix him. It's so intimate, chat. It's just so intimate. But every time you tried, it only pushed him further away. You're supposed to save him. That was the deal, wasn't it? He needed you. You were supposed to be enough. But you weren't. He's slipping. There's no one left to turn to. Part of you wants to scream that this isn't right and that you can't do this. That you shouldn't do this. But another part of you sees his shaking hands and the way he says your name like you're the only one who can save him. That part of your mind whispers that maybe this is the only thing that you can do right. Maybe this is how you stop failing him. Okay. You move numbly back to the living room. Your hand reaches into your canvas bag. The hunting knife is still there, as it has been all week. When you return, Austin's eyes are closed as if he were sleeping. So what, am I gonna go kill the homeless guy? You kneel in front of him. This is what you need. Take it. Oh, wait, we really are gonna kill her. Oh. Turn the blade in your hand, pressing it against the soft flesh of your palm and draw it across. Clean, bright line of pain blooms instantly and blood wells up. Okay. I was kind of joking, but I should have saw it coming, I guess. Austin's eyes flutter open. Riley. He reaches out before you can say anything. His fingers are trembling as they clamp around your wrist. His fingers cold and clammy. It's like reverses, you know. His grip tightens and you can tell he's desperate. Austin drags your hand to his mouth. His tongue presses into the freshly split skin. Warm and wet and lapping greedily. No, I'm good. Sharp pain shoots up your arm as his teeth scrape the open wound. You hear the low sound of him swallowing. Could you just kill me and not eat me alive? I don't need the vor. Your knees start to shake, but you will yourself to stay in place. His fingers shudder with each breath, and you realize with a cold and sinking certainty that this isn't enough. Before you can talk yourself out of it, you move closer and guide his face upward towards your neck. He freezes there, his breath ragged and blood smeared across his lips. Bro, stop with your vor! Bro with the vor fetish? I don't know, man. I kind of like it when they eat each other. Stop that, you! You tilt your head. Offer him everything. It's only fair. Oh, okay. His right hand comes up your throat and presses his palm there, holding you steady and still as if he thinks you might change your mind. You don't. He leans in. When his teeth sink into you, the pain is immediate and blinding. Oh, he just bit. Brother, you're not a vampire, are you? It's not a clean bite. His teeth rip and tear at your flesh. Okay, yeah, not a vampire. Can't help but cry out in pain. Your whole body tries to recoil, instinct clawing at your spine. The reaction of his body, this picture is not telling me that he is recoiling. And Austin grabs you even tighter. Wet heat spills down your collarbone. Guilt washes over you just as hard as the pain. Guilt for leaving your keys, for not being strong enough, for letting Austin get to this point, for the accident you buried together, and the doubt you've carried for years. You feel the pull of his mouth. The way he drinks from you now is hungry and frantic. Your vision swims and the world starts to tilt, but he drags you closer, anchoring you against him. Can't breathe. You don't fight. As the room softens into darkness, the last thing you feel is the trembling of his fingers against your skin. Cannibalism as a form of romance. Okay, I see it a lot. I'm not a fan of it, if I'm being honest. I always see people love it, though, because it's like, oh, it's like the ultimate form of intimacy. It's like the ultimate form. You're giving up everything. Fuck that shit! Yeah, you couldn't get me to like it, I'm sorry. But I did see it coming. And the desperate hope that this time, it's enough. Damn. Art, story, script, programming, Peach, Ripley's design, Ghost Potion, background art help, Kaze illustrations. Okay, I'm not gonna speak fast enough for this. Big shout out to everyone who helped make this game, okay, to the devs. Damn, bro. I feel like kind of surprised. Oh, look at that. That's a nice change. That was good. Look at that. That's a really cool change. That was me. That's cool. Look at that. That's really cool. I love when games do stuff like this where they change the title screen after endings. That's really awesome. I am a little sad that the mystery of it is still, it's very much well, obviously, you know, it's very much focused on them, not so much the mystery of it. I love horror, so I want to get that horror aspect of it. Obviously, the ending we got was more of a, pretty straightforward. Obviously, you know, I mean, he pretty much says it outright, you know, the immense guilt he feels, he feels he owes Austin. Obviously, he loves him, you know. Well, okay, I shouldn't say obviously because, you know, they never explicitly outright say, I love you, homie, you know. But it does heavily feel like he loves him so much, you know, to go this far for him constantly, to look past his flaws, his toxic side, you know, do all this for him. And then ultimately, you know, like, just that guilt of not being there for him, not being able to save him when he needed him the most, you know. The least he could do is, if you almost died, I can just give myself up kind of thing. And like I was talking about, and how, you know, some of the chat mentioned too, you know, personally, I don't really see it, but cannibalism, you know, a lot of the time, we played a lot of these games like Xeno, and and other game like visual novels that use cannibalism as a form of intimacy and a form of romance, you know, love, you know, so kind of this like ultimate dedication to let yourself be, to give yourself up kind of thing, you know. More to some you could see it as more intimate than like actual sex, you know, kind of thing. Personally, I don't see it. It's nasty, bro. It's a form of violence too, so I don't think you can be like that when you have a form of violence. But I understand where it's coming from. So, and obviously for the mystery of it, the horror aspect of it, clearly he did get something. He got a tapeworm. Bro got a tapeworm, and that tapeworm made him do some wild shit, bro. It also, you know, I guess kind of like the bear, because clearly the bear must have had it too, I assume. Whatever it was. Whether it was an alien. Is it just a fictional thing? It actually is a thing in some cultures from history. Oh, for sure. I know. It's just really popular in fiction, right? That's just why I bring it up. It's easier, you know, a lot more people can relate to it from fiction rather than real life. Because for the average person, the average person's culture, that is not a part of their culture, right? That'd be more of like a history buffs thing, or maybe someone who really likes the whole cannibalism as intimacy will look into that sort of thing. But most people wouldn't know about that. And obviously, most people would shame that sort of thing nowadays too. Except for when it's in fiction. It's very different. The idea of combining into one because of love. It's like the idea of like taking them and having them be a part of you forever kind of thing. Like I said, I'm not a huge fan of it because, you know, it's just not my thing. You know, I'm just not interested in it. You know, because I will always see it as that form of violence. And personally, I don't think violence can be a part of love for another, you know, personally speaking. That's just how I see it. So that idea of even if the other person offers it themselves, it's still a form of violence kind of thing, you know. Obviously everyone's different, you know, like some people might not care about that sort of thing. This is me, you know. I don't think that's, for me, that like you cannot have love and you cannot have that violence. I don't believe it's true love, you know. That's just personal speaking. You can have your own opinions, your own thoughts on love. But anyways, for the mystery of it, whether it was an alien parasite thing, I think what really foreshadowed it all really was the snail, right? I do want to get the other endings of this game. I'm not going to be able to get them tonight because I kind of have to wrap up for the night on stream. So we'll play this game one more time. We'll play it tomorrow. We'll play another short indie horror game, and then I'll play the other endings probably tomorrow. But my initial thoughts on this was it was really nice. It was really good. I really like that the relationship between them, right? How realistic it is, how easy it is to fall into this toxic cycle with a friend, especially when you don't have a lot of friends, you know? And so you kind of stick with them because, you know, they've been there, you have so many good times, and you're still gonna have good times. So even though there's those bad sides of your friend, you just kind of live with it because they're your friend, you know? Thanks for playing, staying up late to get one ending. Hope you guys had fun. It was really fun to see someone go through it. Sorry for not letting Riley pee in the toilet. You can imagine if you'd like, though. I won't stop you. Yeah, I imagine him whipping out his tiny little thing, like a little baby penis, you know? Because, come on. It's Austin, right? Like, it's all about Austin, right? But yeah, I will be playing this again. Because I do want to give it a full chance and, you know, see the rest. Damn. 61% on the CGs, huh? We do need a couple more for these characters, okay? 83% on the backgrounds. I think the only place we didn't go to was, like, the store or whatever, right? I think that's probably what's left, the store, because we never went to work. And extras, we didn't get shit, bro. We didn't get shit for the extras. I gotta do some extra things, bro. I gotta go run around and shit. Yeah, there's still 2 more title screens, I guess, that we can grab. Yeah, I definitely gotta play this. I gotta play this one more time. I gotta get the other endings. Okay. Luckily, I don't think they're gonna be too hard. I can already see the one other ending very easily that we just fucking, we do not take care of, bro. We just ignore him completely. I'm thinking we ignore him completely. I can't even believe, cause I didn't think we'd get this kind of ending, honestly. But maybe there's a better ending. Maybe this is a better, but I have a feeling this is supposed to be like the, no, I don't know. I don't want to assume anything. I don't want to assume anything. I don't want to spoil anything. So I'm going to stop thinking about it. But there's definitely got to be an ending where he attacks us like the bear, right? I think that's the... I hope so. I hope so. That'd be fun. Anyways, okay. YouTube, I'm sorry one more time we're going to cut the video because I guess I'm going to make this just one giant video on YouTube. So, YouTube, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a great one. Clock that like button and subscribe, and the video will continue in like 5 seconds, I guess. So, have a good one. Take it easy. Enjoy the rest of the video. Bye, YouTube. We're back. Okay, this time I'm going to just kind of speed run the game, I guess. Unless it's any different dialogue, I'm just going to speed run the game. So last time we played the first run through, we didn't run, we fought the bear. We fought the bear as much as possible. This time, fuck that bear. I'm running for my ass, okay? Wasn't it 20th that had to stay at the house or not option after everything that had happened? What do you mean 20? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. Save 20. It was important. It was important. It was important. But I think I did too much taking care of him for that to matter. Because I didn't even feed him the cat. And he's still, like, I still got that self-sacrifice ending. So I think I gotta go back to the beginning and just kind of start over kind of thing. So this time, I'm just gonna skip. Auto, fast. Oh, there we go. Fast. He's landed somewhere. Okay, okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I forgot. RPG Maker controls. What happens if I just die? I didn't try to die. You have to find your keys in the grass. Oh my god. Help him! Help him out! Help him out! Oh my god, what am I doing? Feed him the cat? Don't worry about it, broski. Why are you so rude, man? God, bro was hungry. He needed a cat, man. I didn't feed it to him. Couldn't find the keys in time. The bear gets you. Aww. Aw, man. No bear gore scene? Come on, man. You got broski eating me out, but you don't got a bear eating me out? I wonder if it's randomized every time. Acquire the keys. Okay, there we go. Okay, fast. Okay. Still out there. You made it to the car. Do you get help? Do you get help? Let's run and get help. Yeah, let's run and get help. You'll be leaving Austin behind to fend for himself. Are you sure? Yeah, drive away. Let's get out of here, bros. Maybe we should stop by McDonald's, too, while we're at it. You know, make sure we're full. You floor the gas. Gravel spinning in your wake as the trees blur past. You threw me the keys. He wanted me to get out safe, right? It's like an Ib? So I don't remember the part in Ib where the bear attacked my best friend, but... but okay. Your hands tremble on the wheel. Your eyes keep glancing up to the rearview mirror. Behind you, the woods swallow the hill. I don't remember that part, but I haven't played Ib in a while. Oh my god, you're right! I do remember the giant bear coming down and attacking the guy in the doll room. Oh, you're so right, bro. The bear. And the yaoi! I remember it! Crazy. Crazy flashbacks to Ib. He didn't say it, but why else would he? Your breath shudders out of you. Your chest feels too tight. Didn't even try to stop the bear. I would have tried to run over that bear, if I'm being honest. I ran. I left him there by himself. You squeeze the wheel until your knuckles ache. You blink hard. It doesn't help. The image burns behind your eyes. Austin on the ground, the bear above him, the scream. God, I should have... He punched the steering wheel. No, I'm not just leaving him. I'm calling for help. That's something. This is helping too. You grab your phone, no bars still. You hiss through your teeth and grip the phone harder in your hand. Come on. Speed down the unpaved path. A flicker, 1 bar. Slam on the brakes and pull over. You dial 911. Someone picks up. You hear a voice. I need help. My friend, there's a bear. The voice in the phone asks a series of rapid-fire questions. Where are you? Is anyone injured? Are you safe? You stumble through answers. What's the name of the road? God, what is it? You grasp at details. You give them enough. At least you hope you do. Yo, bye guys. Have a good night. The call ends. The forest stays silent. They're coming. I gave them something. That's enough, right? Right? They said they're sending someone. But it's not enough. They won't get there fast enough. You pop the glove box. It's empty except for some old receipts and a bent flashlight. You slam it shut. What do I have? I need something. I need anything. You hop out of your car and check the trunk. A tire iron. It's cold and a bit rusty. You grip it tightly. This won't work, but it's all I have. You drive back. Hell yeah! The tire iron sits in the passenger seat and shifts as you speed through the darkness. It's too late. You know it's too late. But you still press harder on the gas. Gravel skids beneath the tires as you take the turn too fast. I ran. I left him. The trees blur past again. Same ones you tore through minutes ago. But somehow they look like they loom overhead menacingly, as if they are watching you. Does going back really make any of this better? When I left when he needed me the most? You clutch the wheel tighter. Tire iron continues to shift with each bump in the road. Quickly return to your usual parking spot and peer into the direction the bear had come from. Dark. I'll check. No! No tire iron! Silent. Maybe it ran off. Maybe it's gone. But I don't see Austin either. Did he get away? Is this really enough to go head-to-head with the bear? Maybe it'd be better to wait for the help to arrive. Wait, maybe the developer's just lying. Maybe the developer's just having a laugh. Okay? Oh, fuck, I didn't save. My bad. I should have saved. Let's just wait for help. Let's wait for help. Let's wait. Wait, can I hit escape? Yeah, let's just wait for help. Let's do it opposite. First, let's just do everything different. You came back. That should mean something, shouldn't it? You know what? I'll just save now. I knew I should have saved, but I'll save again. Okay, no, the file to get back there is file 6, everybody, okay? It's file 6. Remember file 6. You sit there. Tire iron on your knees. And you wait. Shit, bro. After what feels like forever, red and blue lights blur through the trees as the ambulance crawls up the gravel path. You walk towards them. Maybe they'll find something you missed. Maybe they'll find Austin. Paramedic jogs towards you. Are you hurt? No, but my friend, he's the bear. You gesture toward the field. Another medic's already combing the grass with a flashlight. You follow the beam with your eyes, expecting to see a body or blood or anything. Hoping that they'd find something that you missed. There's nothing there. The grass sways in the wind. He was right there. Another set of lights arrive. The police this time. Officers start talking to each other over radios. Can you tell us where you last saw him? You point again. Same place. Can I help look for him? Honestly, it's best if you didn't. It's safer if you're not out here. They'll keep searching. You hesitate. Is there really nothing you could do to help? After a moment, you head back to your car. You've already searched and found nothing. No, I said to wait. What else can you do? Where's my tire iron? The developer wasn't lying. Lost all my immersion. Shit game. Okay, that might have been a bit harsh. My bad. You drive. No, I don't know what a tire iron is. I just don't know what it is. My little baby brain doesn't know. I'm a 20-year-old woman. I don't know what a tire iron is. I've never changed a tire. I didn't know tires have iron. I thought they were made out of rubber. Sorry, that was a little misogynistic. Okay, a little. Okay, I'm sure there's lots of 20-year-old gamer boys who don't know either. Honestly, the woods blur past. Shadows caught in your headlights. I haven't used one before. I also don't know what it is, / haven't seen it. Kat, you really shouldn't confirm the misogyny, okay? Please. I was kind of making it as a joke, and now you're confirming it, and now I just seem like an asshole, okay? I don't know what to say. I guess we're learning. Okay, I'm pulling it up. Okay, time to mansplain what a tire iron is. Okay. Okay, here we go, here we go. Okay, so Kat... This is good enough, I guess. This is good enough. Okay, Kat. This is a tire iron, okay? There's multiple of them. Okay, well that's... There's multiple of them, okay? Anyways, this is what the most common one probably looks like. This or this. This is probably what you'll see in video games, the tire iron like this. But basically, you need this to get it off, okay? This is usually what you see. This is usually what I see. Makes it a lot easier. But yeah. Helps you take off the bolts, lug nuts on a car. Nut. Nut. But yeah. You'll probably need a car jack too while doing it, but yeah. It's not like a bolt thingy. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Cat. I'm sorry. Okay. Back there, sirens, radios, and flashlights sweeping through the trees. You were in the way. They told you to go home, to wait. So you left. They're gonna find him. He just ran. He's hiding, hurt, maybe but alive. Your hands are locked around the wheel. Your knuckles are pale and stiff. I'm sure he's got up. He's smart. He knows how to hide. I've seen those, didn't know the name. Yeah, they're a tire iron. They're pretty important. You should probably, if you ever own a car and try to drive, and you ever go a long distance while driving, you should really learn how to use one of those, plus a car jack. You should learn how to use both. Very important, because you will have to change the tire sometimes. And, well, hopefully you won't, but it's really good to know in case you do have to. And then you don't have to wait for a tow truck. Much more pleasant to use than a wrench for your lug nuts. How about you lug these nuts in your mouth, idiot? I fucked that up, but I brought it back. I comes with your car? Guess what? I come in your car, buddy. Yeah, you heard it here first. Who else? Come on. Come on. Somebody else. Let me hit you with it. The car engine rumbles as the road dips and curves. You haven't blinked in a while. They'll find him before morning. They have to. You don't just vanish. That'll ruin my gas tank. This dick in your gas tank will ruin you. Sorry, that was a bit aggressive. My bad, my bad. I'll shut up now. Can you not, kitty? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. I got a cat. You don't get to yell at the chat. You don't get to yell at me. You've been a bad boy. I see you stalking behind the PC. Trying to get back there. I know what you are. You're a big baby. Big baby. Now you get pettings. Don't scratch at me. Nope. No scratching. Sorry, I have to pet the cat, chat. Mandatory 5 minutes of petting my cat. So hopefully he gets enough attention. Yeah, it's Soba. It's always Soba. He's not running away from me. Oh, okay. Okay, he's squirming. Okay, done? Okay, I think I'm done. I think I got him. I think I tuckered him out. Okay. They'll call as soon as they find him. They'll call. You guys heard him? He meowed like twice pretty loud. But my mic has, what's the word? So noise suppression, so it usually cuts him out. The forest presses closer around you. Tall trees lean in as if threatening to swallow both you and your car whole. Up ahead, a deer steps out onto the road. You don't slow down. It stares at you, then bolts. Keep driving. Okay. I think we can skip ahead, because I think this is the same. I think this is what we did last time. Slam. Dude, I forgot about the Ferris Bueller's Day Off poster. Hell yeah. Good poster. Hey. What did I just say, bro? You pass out. Damn. Come on. You pet him. I need Ginger to take care of him. Get his ass. The alarm wakes you up. Okay, so I'm going to do another save. So I did 2, so I'll do file 3. Mile 3 is where we hold the line. You shut it off. Supposed to go into work for a morning shift. Okay, fast. Okay, so go into work or look for Austin. By the time you get out, it'll be the middle of the afternoon. You really need the money to pay bills, but if you eat up precious time, you could be using it to look for Austin. So this time, let's go to work. As much as I want to look for Austin, I can't really not show up for work. I have bills to help pay, and I could get fired for not showing up. I was literally attacked by a bear. I think work will understand. I hope. But this is America, so... God damn, I'm handsome as fuck. Why am I working at a cosplay cafe, bro? Why is the fucking... Why is Chic working the counter, bro? That's crazy, bro. I'm working with Chic. You go to work. You can get started at the cash register. I don't want to. That's a sick clock up there, though. Hell yeah. Okay, iced or hot? What? What? Almond milk, cold, no topping, 3 pumps vanilla. Why am I picking if they want an iced or cold drink? I guess cold, so iced? What kind of creamer, if any? Almond milk. What the fuck is happening? 3 pumps of vanilla. Not 3 pumps of this dick. I'm sorry. What topping, if any? No topping. What the hell's happening, bro? Thanks. Customer takes over. Oh my god. Hot. Half and half. Extra foam. 2 pumps of vanilla. Oh, I fucked that up. You got my order wrong. Customer seems displeased. No, I fucked up. Iced or hot? Okay, I can't speed through this. Iced. Kind of creamer. Soy milk. 3 pumps of caramel up the ass. Whipped cream. Can you... Is it bugged? I had to wait for her. Whipped cream. This is just like real life. What the hell? Thanks. Okay. Iced or hot? Iced. Okay, what kind of creamer? Almond milk. If I spam, I just hit options, so... Damn. 3 pumps of vanilla. No topping. Go, go, go. Thanks. Okay. Iced or hot? Hot. Kind of creamer. Oat milk. Like 1 pump of hazel... No, 1 pump of hazelnut. 1 pump hazelnut. With topping. Light foam. There we go. Nice. Okay, we failed 1. Iced or... Okay, iced. Almond milk. Okay. Big brain. 3 pumps of vanilla. And no topping. Hell yeah. Last one of the day. Iced or hot? Hot. Oat milk. 1 pump of hazelnut. Okay. And light foam. Okay, thanks. Okay, there we go. I worked today. You made it through work. Check Austin's apartment. Search the hill. Pick up mom's medication. Well, I mean, we should pick up mom's medication, you know? It's really important. She said to pick up your mom's medication. Normally it would take less than 10 minutes to drive to the pharmacy and come back. She'd grab it herself on one of her days off, and that would be the end of it. The doctor sent it to the wrong pharmacy. Oh, I already did this, so I guess I'll just skip, because I kind of already did this. Yeah, I already did this, so. Okay. Nice. Take care. Bye. Search the fields, check Austin's apartment, go home for the evening. Yep, let's go home. Some time before you go to bed, there's a few things you need to get done. Yeah, I gotta get those dishes done. Want to clean the dishes? Yeah. Let's clean the dishes. Warm water runs between your fingers, softened by the lavender scent of dish soap. Bubbles cling to your knuckles. They're thin and shaken in the light. When I was little, Dad used to let me help with the dishes. Mostly I'd splash water everywhere and steal the bubbles. Never minded. Said the trick was to enjoy the warm water and let your thoughts wander. Still do that. Let my mind drift while my hands stay busy. Sometimes I think he'd be proud of how fast I can stack a drying rack now. Honestly, though, I can't do that. I just get angry watching dishes, because I start to be like, this is taking so much of my time. And then I'm like, I could be doing something. So I always try to, like, at least, like, start, like, listening to something I want to listen to. Press your thumb into the rim of a plate, circling a stubborn smudge. Suds coat your hands until they're slick. The only time I don't mind washing dishes is while I'm cooking stuff, because it's a little easier to, like, multitask. Plate nearly slips. Careful. You exhale slowly and set it in the dishwasher, which you are using as a drying rack. Keep scrubbing, letting the water scald your fingers that are beginning to prune. Okay, bro, the water does not need to be that hot. Just use the soap, man. Get the scrubby. The scrub daddy, or the scrub mommy. Maybe I should start wearing gloves. Maybe. Sink. We did it. Why is my plant glowing? Soil's looking dry. Want to spend some time watering the plant? Oh, yeah. It's going to take a lot of time. Decide to water the plant. Press your thumb into the soil. It's dry. Leaves droop a little. You and me both. Hey, speak for yourself, Riley. I'm hard AF, man. I'm always hard. You fill the old plastic watering can and let the water soak through the roots in one slow pour. Dirt darkens. Mom always hums when she waters the plants. Makes me feel in the moment. Feels good. Watching a plant grow from good care is pretty rewarding, too. Plant was a gift from you and Dad way back. Mother's Day in 3rd grade. Still growing and might outgrow the pot soon. I should repot it one of these days. My hands turn red? Okay, stop! Chat. You do not need the water to be that hot. You were... Brother, you're not an industrial restaurant dishwasher, okay? You can just use warm water. Your Dawn dish soap will do the work, okay, broskies? That's how you know it's clean? No! You should wipe your hand on the plate or dish when it's done. That's how you know it's clean, okay? Hot water. Warm water doesn't do the trick. Use more than a fucking minuscule drop of soap, okay? I swear to God. I swear to God, okay? You can use a little extra soap, man. Now hot water gets the stuff. Brothers, your hands should... there's hot water, and then there's scalding hot water. You should not use scalding hot water in your hands. Really bad for your hands. You're gonna get dry-ass hands, okay? Stop, you sickos. I need so hot, my glasses fog them. What is wrong with you? You know, like that one episode of Bob's Burgers where this, like, fucking lady walks up to the guy, and she's just like, get him nice and clean, nice and hot, and he's like... I feel like if your hands are still red, even while using gloves, your gloves are not doing shit. Your glove... I'm just saying, man. You don't gotta turn that tap all the way. You can use warm water. You don't have to use scalding hot water, okay, chat? You trust me. It's in the dish soap, not the hot water. Trust me. Whatever your hands are sustaining, you'll need hotter water than that to make it clean, okay? By the time you finish watering, like, the shit that they use in actual hot water, like, cleaners, is so hot, it's way hotter than your kitchen sink can get, okay? Just use soap. Scrub that shit. Use some hot... I say hot water, but I'm gonna say for you guys, warm water, okay? And just rinse it off, okay, buddies? I wear gloves because I hate touching the nasty food stuff. Why are you touching the nasty food stuff? What? Do you guys not scrape your plates into the compost? Oh, you guys don't have compost. Okay, but you guys scrape your plates in the garbage, right? You don't just have a dirty plate and you just stick it in the water, right? You don't just have like a disgusting plate, right? Like, right? Right? Who's not rinsing the dishes? Chat, how do you wash your dishes? In Canada, we have compost, so we scrape our plates into the compost. You scrape it, you know, with a fork or whatever, okay? So plate's relatively clean at this point. It should have no chunks. It should have no food left on your plate. Then you go to the sink, and hopefully you've got two basins. In one of them, you've got the dirty dishes, and then the other, you should start by rinsing the plate, and then wipe with the sponge. Do you guys apply soap to your hand? Do you guys rub plates with your hands? What the hell's going on?
Your mom does that.
Well, you should rub the plate with your hands once you're done. Like, you should actually... So after you're done, like, scrubbing it and stuff with the sponge, rinse it off again. Get the soap off. Okay, get the soap off. Don't be like those Germans who don't rinse their plates, okay? So rinse your plate again. And then check with your hand if there's any residue feeling. If there's any greasiness left, you need more soap. But what are you doing? What are you guys doing, bro? Scrap for compost, rinse stuff off, then dishwasher. Yeah, I have a dishwasher, so for the majority of stuff, I just throw it in the dishwasher after rinsing it off and scraping. But for like pots and pans, you gotta still do it the old-fashioned way. Don't be those people who use paper plates for everything, bro. I'm gonna kill y'all. If you're one of those wasteful ass people that are just like paper plates for every meal, just throw the plate out, I'm gonna kill you, okay? You can use a little water, okay? You can put that shit back in. Why would there be food left on the plate? Were you guys wasting food to eat it all? Yeah, I know, bro. I know. I can't believe this conversation happened. You guys are nuts. I hated what I read chat and I hated what I saw. I hated it. Okay, by the time you finish watering, the leaves have already begun to lift slightly more than they did before. I definitely edited out that conversation. I definitely did. No, I didn't. You should probably go to bed now. Dude, I'll be way too lazy for that shit. Okay. Can I say how? Oh, yeah, mom's working the midnight shift. That's right. Dude, you know, I need a nice shower, bro. Yeah, hot water feels refreshing. Oh, I still can't poop. Look in the mirror. Still got some fight left in me. Oh, he has a necklace. I think I knew that. Wash those hands, bro. You didn't pee, but might as well wash those hands. Drop off mom's meds. Wow, I've got everything done for the day, bros. Okay, go to bed. You eventually fall asleep. Nice. Oh, is this the memory? Stairwell smells of dust and heat. Austin's halfway up the stairs, shoulders tight and jaw set. His eyes are blazing. Come on, I'm trying to help. This is a different memory? Austin scoffs. You're trying to fix me. Again. Maybe if you didn't keep... Don't. Just don't. Grit your teeth, you feel like your words... No, I think we saw this memory. I think we saw this memory? Yeah, okay, we did. Yeah, and you like that, don't you? Me falling apart, you picking up the pieces. Yeah, we saw that memory. Okay, we can skip ahead. Okay, let's go to work, I guess, because I don't want to look for Austin, because I'm a bastard of a friend. Yeah, you got bills to pay. Oh my fucking god, I hate my life. Let's see if we can not fail on anything this time. Gold. What does it even matter? Does it matter? Game dev, I know you're in here. I saw you. Not to call you out or anything. Not to bother you, okay? But does it matter if I fuck this up? Can I just fuck this whole thing up and it not matter? What topping? Cinnamon dusting. That sounds so good, actually. What the hell? Kind of creamer? Bro, whole milk. That's the way to go. 2 pumps of pumpkin. Must be pumpkins and pumpkin spice season. Hell yeah, baby. If we lose money, I don't think we get money. I don't think we got money last time, but my body tells me I can't fail this. Because I worked as a barista once, chat, and I gotta say, I like the job enough to take it seriously. Oh, I fucked that up already. Never mind. Just fuck up the drink. Just fuck up the drink, bro. Just fuck it up. Fuck that drink, bro. You got my order wrong. Yep, I did. Iced or hot? Hot. Game dev is at a con? Oh, true. True. Game dev's not here. I forgot about that. Never mind. That was yesterday. I'm just stupid. It does matter if you mess up too many. Shit. Okay, well, I only fucked up 2, I think. I'm here. I'm watching you. No! That was yesterday. I'm just an idiot, I guess. No creamer. Oh, that's so funny. What topping, if any? No topping, please. This is gross, bro. Okay, get out of here. Dance. Dance. No, no, no. 3 pumps of caramel. I love caramel. Whipped cream. Nice. Good drink. Last one. Cool. What kind of creamer? We want the whole milk. Kind of syrup. 2 pumps of pumpkin. I'll take 2 pumps of pumpkin jack up my ass, please. And cinnamon dusting. Nice. Yo, Cat, what are you doing? Cat's going crazy with the gifted subs. Thank you. That's nice of you, Cat. You don't have to forget. There's no forgetting. Check Austin's apartment or search the hill. Man, I better check his apartment. He'll be there. Kitty! Goodbye, kitty. So depressed. So sad. Okay, file 4. Let's go. Okay. It's a laundry room. Nice. Burp, burp. Oh, can I do all that apartment stuff with that guy early? Should I become friends with him? Should I do all that stuff for homie? Do you think it matters? It didn't do anything last time. I don't think. Maybe the cat thing? Hi. Sure, I'll help with this. Oh, yeah. Okay. I don't... No. There we go. Okay, then. Should we help Herb? I mean, I guess we can help Herb. Even though we'll never see his fucking cat again. Wait, what was this one? Oh, the garbage one, man. Ugh. No! Herb, you son of a bitch! He was like, you don't have to eat too fast. No one is going to take your food. I didn't say a word till I was done eating. Okay. No, wait, these are the doors. Whoops, I forgot. I forgot. Haha. There it is. A suspicious bag of trash. Now to find my way back down. Yeah, I want to help you. Oh, wait, I'm not done helping you. At least I know where everything is now, so it should be still faster. Catch you later. I will have to edit this video a little bit, because I don't think I'll let YouTube suffer through this. I don't think. Well, that's both of them. Bro's still gonna ask me for my help, goddammit. 2 more times. Free to help. Okay, first floor, 1C. Let's go. First floor. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Dark. Yeah, clean it up. Bro was waffle stomping some fucking grapes, man. Some delicious grapes. We love grapes. Okay, there we go. Catboy Austin. What the hell? Oh my god. Which room? 4th floor, 4A. Okay. I'm just this guy's fucking helper now. God damn it, man. Oh, wrong floor. This floor. Was it this one? That's the door I just went through. Am I stupid? Maybe. Nothing here. Wait, where am I going? Oh. Box room. No! See if I can just do it quick this time. Shit. There we go. Take the clothes. Son of a bitch. There we go. I went up, didn't I? Yep. Let's get out of here. I did it. I'm a genius. No need to praise me, I know. There we go, this one. There we go. Laundry room. Wash his clothes? Yeah. Okay. And back up we go. Okay. Okay. And knock on the door. Hi, you son of a bitch. I'm back. Take that off. Show me your handsome face again. The garbage bags. The jars of red liquid. The red clothing stains. Never mind. You sick fuck. Come back anytime. I will. I will come back. Is this room? Yeah, honestly don't remember. This one? There we go. Austin's room. He's surprisingly not there. It's like he was attacked by a bear or something. Better look in the mirror and wash my hands. Still got some fight left in me. That's how you know this is the good ending, because I don't feel like shit, and I haven't shit once. Okay, bookshelf, dresser. Also the nightstand. Wait, that's it. Wait, that's all I could do. I just came to his apartment, looked myself in the mirror, and was just like, man, I look good. It's you. You look good. And then just left. Didn't even shit in his toilet. Okay. Head home for the evening. Well, at least we helped that guy. We should watch a movie, bro. We should chillax. Gotta find him. He was so real for that. So true. Yeah, we want a shower. Of course we do. Don't want to be a stinky boy. Still got some fight left in me. Hey, Mom. I'm snooping. I'm snooping. Alarm clock. Oh my god, a clock reference. Can I at least game on my PC, bro? Clean the laundry off your chair? Yeah, we should do that. Yeah, I guess I can only ignore it for so long. Austin would always point out the pile and poke fun at me. If only we could have used his shower. I know, right? He comes home after being attacked by a bear. Bro can't even use shampoo because I used it all. That would have been hilarious. Now I really wish there was a pissing simulator in this game, because then I could have pissed in his toilet and not flushed. Okay, pull the shirts free one by one and attempt to smooth the wrinkles out. So is his friend missing or dead? I think he's missing. Maybe in this ending his friend is dead. Maybe. I don't know. I honestly don't. We're just fucking around. Infinite shower glitch where you could shower over and over, just like real life. Feels good to have that out of the way. Yeah. Do you want to spend some time browsing the internet? Yeah. Decide to revisit the cryptid forum again. Looks like that vampire thread is still going crazy with replies. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Since it's been bumped to the very top. Wait a minute! The latest entry reads, my neighbor's goat got real messed up before it died. Kept rubbing on the fence all the time like non-stop. Like it was trying to scratch off its skin or something. Lore! I thought we were just gonna look up porn like every other normal teenaged boy, but I guess not. Or college-age boy. Okay. Wouldn't eat its food? Not even the pellets it loved? Be so fucking for real with me, goat owner. You were like, man, my goat's favorite food is pellets. Like, bro is like, wait, my goat likes carrots? I've never heard of a carrot before. Feed it more pellets. Okay. Wouldn't eat its food, not even the pellets it loved. Eyes looked wrong, like that red eye thing in old flash pics, but it's pitch black out. Went after the chickens, which it never did. They put it down, but honestly, kind of felt like it wanted that. Like it knew it wasn't right. Messed up. Should probably go to bed now. Okay, I save. I save. Okay, we save on 5. 6 was the save. 6 is the save, okay? But I kind of want to go... I kind of want to return to this, but okay. Go to bed? Yeah. Nearly asleep when your phone starts vibrating. You bolt up and grab your phone. It's from your mom. Okay. I'm gonna skip. Because this is, yeah, the hospital. So we're gonna skip. I don't think this is... I don't think they talked about anything. Put the knife and whatever spare stacks were in there into your own bag. Oh, I put his... They did find his bag. Okay, so they found his bag. Good thing I stopped. Okay. Helps him change into some clothes. We're really doing this. So he still wanted to go home. And my mom is still there. Okay. So I'm trying to be a little quick with this. Because we have played the game. But it is a little different. So definitely worth checking out yourself if you want to see all the little dialogue I might miss. Is that what the doctor recommended? Said he couldn't bear to stay the night. Worried about him? Are you sure you can't convince him to stay? You know how much inpatient costs are. In any case, I can handle it. Okay, so this conversation's a little different too. Because I'm not fucked up. If you need anything, I'll be here for you. I'm just a phone call away. You're gonna be okay, Austin. Get some rest, the both of you. Okay, so it's a little less serious this time. Because I didn't die. Almost die. Almost. Thank you for getting me out of there. He glanced at him. His voice is weaker, clearer than before. His eyes are unfocused. Okay, everything was bright. Smells are strong like bleach. Blood transfusion was good. Something switched in his head. He's a vampire now. He's got a tapeworm that makes him a vampire now. The vampire tapeworm, of course. You silently hope that the landlord miraculously repaired the elevator since the last time you've been here. Nope, elevator's still out. Well, 5 flights of stairs, bro. Get to it. Okay. You should stay here? I don't want to stay here, bro. I want to go home this time. Shouldn't watch him when he's sleeping. Yes, you should. You should be a creep, in fact. Be a big creep. Look in the mirror. Still got some fight left in me. Man, I look good. Take a shit? Nope. Okay. Let's get the fuck out of here, bros. Can't leave Austin again. At least for tonight. He'll be sleeping on the couch, just in case he needs anything. Son of a bitch. Well, I don't have time for a bath right now. Stinky and on the couch. Damn. Okay, skip ahead. It truly is a vampire tapeworm, my homies. How you feeling? Could be better. Oh, okay. First aid kits. Grab the first aid kit. Wash my hands. Okay, look in the mirror. Damn, I look good. Still don't shit? Hell yeah. Sorry, excuse me. We've all slept on the couch stinky at one point, right, chat? Don't include me in that. I'm always clean. I'm always nice and smelling perfect. Okay. You have to help him. Sorry, it feels weird. You okay, just breathe. I'll go slow. Yeah, rub him down slow. Okay. So we're gonna go make breakfast. Okay, same thing. Eggs and toast. He's probably gonna be behind me again. Hey, broski. What's up? He's just chillaxing. Use your eggs and toast that you're not gonna eat because you're a bastard. Unappreciative ass. Not feeling eggs, bro. I made them extra sulfury. I had to make the couch smell nice and then make me smell nice, then sleep on nice couch smelling nice. Okay, I never said anything about the couch smelling nice, bro. I ain't cleaning the couch before I sleep on it. Not happening. Gamer. He's not a gamer. He's not my friend. Vampires don't play video games. Easiest way to find out that your friend is not your friend anymore. I'll take it later. Oh yeah, he ate the sandwich. Steak sounds good. Okay. I like the animation of me leaving. Okay. Yeah, let's just go grab everything really quick. I don't need to talk to people. I hate people. Just like real life. Oh my god, this is just like real life. Oh, I had money this time. So I can eat steak too. I don't have to eat raw men. Oh, nice touch. This was for those for today. Came back not a gamer. Yeah, bro was hyped to game, and now all of a sudden he doesn't want to game? Vampire tapeworm. Not good. Oh man. You really gonna make... Oh, okay. Oh yeah, Herb. Nice guy, Herb. Cleaned it, or folded his clothes for him. That's so nice. Meanwhile, Herb was probably sniffing his fucking undies, bro. Sniffing his underwear. You know bro was snorting that shit. If you ever publicly wash your clothes and someone put away your clothes, it's not because they were nice. That's them being like, thanks for letting me sniff your fucking ass cheeks in your underwear, idiot. It's the tax? Yeah, it is. That's the tax. You weren't there in time, someone folded your clothes, means your underwear got sniffed. God damn. Okay. Okay, marbling. So is anything different? Cannon now. God damn it, Herb. Okay. Dude, you scared me. Stop watching me cook. Okay, medium rare, sure. Shitty steak knife. I'm gonna kill this guy. What do you mean the only knife you have that's not like a butter knife is a serrated steak knife, bro? What do you mean? What do you mean you don't have a chef knife? There's literally one knife. It's literally called the chef knife. It's all you need. You had to pick only one knife, man. Okay, I cut myself. Ouchies. That could have been bad. Stare at your hands, thankful that nothing worse happened. Oh, wait, nothing did happen this time. You don't want to try again with the same knife, but none of the other knives in the kitchen will do. Oh, shit, I actually didn't cut myself this time. I didn't cut myself. It almost happened, but then he caught himself because I had more energy. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Not exhausted. Okay, because I'm not tired. Yeah. Okay, and you remember that you put the knife in your bone bag. So I'm going to go grab the big knife. Pull it out of your bag and take it out of its sheath. You exhale, steadying yourself. Knife slices through the meat as if it were warm butter. That's a good knife. Even so, you go slower and more carefully. Every movement is deliberate. No mistakes this time. Steak cuts down to size. You heat up the pan and place the meat on it. Steak hisses as it sears. Juices bubbling up and dancing in the pan. Smells rich and iron heavy. Clean the knife and return it to your bag. Move on to the sides. You get the water for the potatoes boiling and get the broccoli steaming. Wait, I didn't chop the potatoes or the broccoli. Once everything is finished, you plate it up and place it on the table in front of Austin. Sit down with your portion of steak as well. And this time we get to eat steak! When you put the plate in front of him, he tears into the steak immediately. His teeth sink through the meats with ease, and for a moment he holds it there, eyes half-lidded, his mouth closed and chewing slow, like he wants it to last. It's been days since he's eaten anything. You can tell he's savoring it. He swallows and a breath escapes him. Then the next bite, and the next. Each piece disappears faster than Bro, you eating a steak or you looking at me seductive? What the fuck is that, bro? What the fuck? Are you trying to fuck me? I made the dinner. What the fuck? I don't think bro knows what a rare steak is either, okay? Can we not multitask? If you mean take turns, no. We're all over him. He's the bottom now. Fuck you mean looking at me like this, man? I don't think he wants steak. You're gonna get a whole lot more than steak, bro. Presses his fork to the plate and dragging it through the juices like he's trying not to waste a drop. Yeah, that's some rare-ass fucking steak. Red skin potatoes? No, that's my nutsack. One finger swipes along the rim and then disappears into his mouth. You stare. You can't help it. Dullness in his skin fades bit by bit, like something is waking up beneath it. With every bite, it's like you can physically see life returning to him. The broccoli sits untouched and the potatoes are barely nudged. He doesn't look at them. Leans back with a slow, deep breath and his usual crooked smile tugging at the corner of his mouth. The music, I'm not gonna lie, is not fitting, man. Bro is looking at me like I'm a fucking super sexy snack he's gonna devour, and the music is like playing like, yippee! Looks at you rather than through you for the first time all day, and you can see that his eyes brighter and more focused. He runs a hand over his face as if he's surprised by how different he feels. I actually feel a lot better. Thank you, Riley. I mean it. Seriously. It was really good. I swear you spoil me. Oh, okay. Okay. Good. I'm glad. It's working. You're helping. You did this. Oh, yeah. You need to take an antibiotic with your meal. Doctor seemed pretty serious about it. Is it still next to your bed? Alex sees Marty. No. That's an old reference, bro. Yeah, sure. It's in there. I'll take it. He's not gonna take that fucking shit, bro. Starts to head that way and then pauses near the door. Thanks, Rye. I couldn't have gone through today without you. I'm just helping out my best friend. It's the least I could do. He nods once and disappears into his room with the soft click of the door behind him. Stay in the kitchen for a while after he's gone. Steak knife still lies on the counter. The only problem is Riley doesn't, he's not reacting like Marty, okay? He doesn't it's not clicking. It's not clocking to him that he's standing on business. I love that meme. Clean everything slowly. Hands moving on autopilot. Rinsing dishes, scrubbing the pan, wiping down the counter, that kind of stuff. Pack away the untouched vegetables in a container and set them in the fridge for him to finish later for when he gets hungry again. By the time you're done, I don't think that's going to be eaten. Sun is dipped low behind the horizon line. It's time for bed before you even realize it. Stay here again tonight to be close. Nope, I'm leaving. Bye. See you later. Bye, guys. Yeah, I'm going home. Sleeping here lets you take better care of Austin. I should sleep here. Fuck me. Fuck me. I fucked up twice and the game devs still let me get away with it. Hell yeah. Go home. I should turn off the light first. Get him the fuck out of here, bro. My impatient ass. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Fuck. Go home. Okay. Shower time. The light saved me. I still fucked up even after the light. Look in the mirror. Damn, I look good. Damn, not saving my friend's life means I look fucking amazing. Take a shower in the hot water. Feels refreshing. Nice. Cool. Yeah, we're gonna game. You have time to look at your computer right now. No, dude. Okay. Bed welcomes you with open arms. You sleep. Nice. The rain pounds on your windshield. Your wipers can barely keep up. Heater's blowing stale lukewarm air, and Austin slumped in the passenger seat, soaked to the skin. The rain did nothing to wash away the stench of beer and smoke. His lips split and his knuckles are scraped. His eyes are glassy and unfocused. You came. Okay, this is the same. I think. Do dumb shit, say dumb shit, go in the fight. Maybe we have. My place? Yeah, if that's cool. You know, you'll be sleeping on the couch tonight. Maybe always on nights like this, but for now. Wait, I'm sleeping on the on my own couch? Motherfucker's drunk and I let him sleep in my bed? Brother, we're not even dating, and I'm yearning so fucking hard for this guy. Brother slept in my bed drunk while I slept on my own couch at my house. That's crazy business. That is absolutely insane. Drunk, fucking best friend, lover, best sex of my life. I don't give a fuck. Bro is sleeping on that fucking couch. I'm gonna eat some food. Hell yeah, I am. Mom hasn't even taken her medication. Mom, what's going on, man? I better take a shower, bro. Oh, the toilet. What's the toilet? I don't know. Some French shit. Still got some fight in me. Bye, everybody. Head to Austin's house? Nah, I'm not feeling it. Maybe we should cook some food again. I already ate. Watch a movie or something. To be fair, I let a friend have the bed, but Austin doesn't deserve it here. Yeah, I know! Because he was being a shit. And no, fuck my friend. You're either sleeping with me, or you're on the couch. I don't care. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Either you're sleeping with me, or you're sleeping on the couch, bro. You can throw a pillow and a blanket at you. You could be comfy on the couch, okay? Do I have to go? No, I got the groceries. Shoulder your canvas bag and head out. Drive to Austin's, climb the five flights of stairs. God damn, bro. Every time. As you reach for the door handle, you hear a crash. Oh, shit. Wait, you don't miss out on this still? What a nerd. Hey. Let's get you out of this mess. Clean you up afterwards, man. Okay. Also, it must suck, huh? Tending to someone's wounds for spring break instead of kicking back at home. Okay, this is the same. A lot, but if it's for you, I can do it. Went through this yesterday, so you know the drill. Okay. He's got the scratch marks now, trying to get that tapeworm out. Damn. Shrugs. Doesn't hurt though. Alright. This is all the same, it seems. Rubbing his chest. Something's wriggling underneath there. It was just his muscles, bro. Not his tapeworms. Discuss breakfast. Okay. We gotta clean up his room. Probably just toss this away. Huh? Photograph. Oh my god, a memory. I'm just gonna skip through the memory really quick because, you know, we already saw this. We already saw that. We already saw that stuff. It's all good. It's all good. Hey, broski. Take a seat beside him. Hungry? I can make something. Probably not eggs again, right? He wants chicken hearts. Bro wants chicken hearts. Don't worry, bro. I'll go head out and buy your fucking chicken hearts, bro. Butcher, I need 50 of your finest chicken hearts. My Asian friend's grandma really wants them. Okay. Oh, wait. Do I steal this? What do you think, chat? Steal or don't steal? What do you think, chat? I'll save. I'll save. I'll save. Oh, shit. I'll save on file 1. I'll save on file 1. Steal? Since you're doing opposite, don't steal. Oh, I guess that's true. I wasn't sure because in this round, we did the steak nice for him this time. So I was wondering if maybe the different ending is we don't be such a fuck up this time. You know what I mean? Because last time, we were just a fuck up every time, bro. We were just fucking up everything because we were so goddamn exhausted. So this time, by doing the opposite of helping him so much, we've kind of been doing a better job. Like, we didn't fuck up the steak. And he does like the chicken hearts, but I guess we're just gonna have to say fuck you and your chicken hearts, broski. Yeah, we fed his vampire side a little bit, but I guess this time we're just gonna commit and be like, no vampires. Okay, he says, do it. I'm gonna wait. Austin is hungry. The butcher made it seem like it would take at least 3 hours. Eating is essential to a speedy recovery. It's probably not great to put off eating for several hours. Do you still want to wait? Yeah. Decide to wait. It's the right thing to do. Skipping breakfast won't be great for him, but it's not like you'd kill him to wait. There's some snacks at his place. Besides, you told him and he knows. Shout at the back door. Sir! You hear the creak of the door opening. The butcher pokes his head into the building. Decide what you're gonna do. Yeah, I decided that I'll wait it out. I'll leave the money for a pound of chicken hearts and my phone number on a piece of paper, so you can call me when it's ready. Alright, thanks. See you later, then. Oh, cool. New background, I think. Step out of the butcher shop, letting the cool air hit your face. Morning sun glints off wet pavement, and for the first time in a while, feels as though there's no immediate crisis waiting. You don't have anything pressing to do for a few hours, so you start wandering the streets, letting your thoughts drift. A few blocks later, voices call from the corner. A small group of friends that you study with sometimes spots you and waves. Riley, hey, we're heading to breakfast at the cafe down the block. You want to join us? Sure, why not? Okay, now I feel kind of bad. You fall into step together, chatting casually as you walk. Conversation drips from music releases to the absurdity of traffic, but every now and then their eyes look towards you, a mixture of curiosity and concern. Hey, we saw that news blurb. You okay? About Austin. The bear attack. You shrug lightly, forcing a casual tone. Yeah, he's doing okay. He will be pretty scarred up, but he's alive and he's recovering quickly. Man, that must have been crazy. We were worried. Ask a few more questions, mostly lighthearted, teasing you about your car or your tendency to hoard old CDs. You laugh along, grateful for the normalcy, even if part of your mind is still in Austin. Aw, that's nice, though. After breakfast, you and your friends part ways and you drift down a few streets. Old CD store catches your eye. It's got posters plastered on the windows and stacks of albums visible from the open door. Cool! You duck inside and flip through vinyls and CDs to let music drown your thoughts for a while. A rare find catches your attention. A record you and Austin used to argue over at his parents' house, debating which version of a track was better. Next, you poke into a small bookstore across the street. Dude, all these new backgrounds. Skim some tiles here and there, fingers tracing the spines, and occasionally pulling a book to read a paragraph or two. Time passes faster than you realize. Man, I love bookstores. As you're flipping through a book about classic films, your phone buzzes in your pocket. Pull it out and answer it quickly. Hello? Afternoon, kid. That batch is ready. Come anytime and pick them up. Got it. Thanks. I'll be there soon. Tuck the phone away and start heading back to the meat shop. Austin's waiting and it's a little past lunchtime, so you don't have any more time to wander about. You're able to get the hearts without issue and head back to Austin's house. Nice. Cool. I really got to go all the way up, don't I? All the way up. All the way up. Anything new, Herb? No? Okay. Alright. Alright, Herb. Bye. I'm gonna fucking kill that guy. Yeah, I'm kidding. I love that guy. I love that dude. You push open Austin's door carrying the small bag of chicken hearts. Okay. Okay. Austin's sitting at the table, arms crossed. He's tapping his fingers with a rhythm that hinted at impatience or frustration. His hair is tousled, a strand falling over his head, and his eyes snap up at you. Finally, you took your sweet time, huh? Butcher said they'd be ready in a few hours. I waited, like we talked about. Austin huffs, leaning forward slightly. His eyes darken, and you notice the way he studies the bag. Fine, but man, I was starving. Let me see him. You set the bag on the table. Austin reaches forward and opens it up, fingers brushing against the paper wrapping. He tears open the paper, shoves his hands in, and without hesitation pops a heart into his mouth. Oh yeah. You really gonna eat them like that, raw? Yeah, cooking kills nutrients, bro. His grandpa really said that. Oh yeah, keep it. Keep doing it. Oh yeah, keep watching. You cook your meal without incident and eat it quickly. The smell of raw meat still lingering. Oh, he didn't ask me to eat any. I guess he was pretty hungry. Okay. Get up and get some fresh air. Despite his fall earlier, he seems a lot steadier now that he's eaten. Okay. I guess this is the same. Nice. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, his ceiling looking good. Dinner talk already. Another pound of hearts for bro. Think about hunters eating the heart of each new species they kill for the first time. I've never heard of that, but that's an interesting tradition. I honestly prefer if they ate everything, if I'm honest. I wish hunters actually I wish hunters were more like First Nations hunters, if anything. Where they tend to just take everything, you know? They don't waste a single bit, you know? You know, respect the animal kind of thing. Someone told me and I looked it up. Ah. Not the dreaded sideways chess game. Oh god. The dreaded sideways chess. No, I can't watch. I can't read this. I don't play chess like this. Glance towards the kitchen. You hungry? was thinking about grabbing a roasted chicken from the store and a bag of microwave rice. Gives me Snow White vibes. Playing advanced chess. It's chess that Hitler played. Do not associate with that. Okay. You know, you take such good care of me, Riley. I don't think I'd feel as good as I do without you. Oh, so he's still happy. So he's still happy with the care we're giving him. I would have assumed we were going to do a really bad job doing this. But okay. Phone starts to ring. Following up. Okay, he's doing a lot better. He's alert, more like himself. Any changes, bring him in. Hang up the phone. Stay here, stretch out on the couch, ready to be there if he needs you. We're going home, bro. Bye. I forgot I gotta turn off this light. Yeah, turn off the light. Yeah. I wonder, when you stay the night, is he fucking... No, he's not drinking your blood while you sleep over, right? There's no way, bro. There's no way. Nah. Nah, he saves that for that last day. Okay, I want to see if I can go on the PC, bro. Can I go on the PC? You don't have time to look at your PC right now. Man, shut your bitch ass up. Wash my goddamn hands. Still got some fight left in me. Damn, I look good. I would say a lot of hunters don't do what I said, by the way. A lot of hunters don't. It's like really... There's like a lot of hunters, unfortunately, that are extremely disrespectful to the things they kill. Eat. A little container of mac and cheese. Nice. It's like really sad. It makes me angry. There's like too many people who are hunters. You see it a lot, actually. It's fucked up, bro. But there are good hunters. There are hunters who actually do care. You know, who actually follow, like, the whole guide, you know, they actually, like, read up on things that are, like, overpopulating and stuff like that, and they actually do, like, focus on those animals, or, like, boars, like, wild boars and stuff like that, super dangerous, you know. I'm not trying to crucify all of them, but unfortunately, there is just a lot of people out there who just want to kill something. And they don't really care after. Your bed welcomes you with open arms. You sleep. God damn, is this bed Betty? What the hell? You wake up. Should go check on Austin. Or I could go on my PC and, you know, game a little, you know, and do a little bit of research on these vampire goats. Maybe take another shower. Wash those goddamn hands, because you know he'd be doing something in that bed. Mama's sleeping. Eat something. Yeah, let's eat some breakfast. You have a hard time chewing your food. It's not that the food itself is difficult to bite through, but you can't help but remember the sounds of Austin chewing through lumps of raw heart muscle. Thinking about it makes the texture of the food in your mouth feel wrong. You have a little more energy after eating something. Nice. Let's go home. Yeah, let's head out. Okay. Nice. Okay. Grab the first aid kit. Don't even say hi to him first. Just take a shit. Wash your hands again. Well, if you're going to clean someone's wounds, you should definitely wash your hands. Yeah. Hey, you awake? Answers. Yeah, come in. Okay. You've been up a while. I guess you could say that. I woke up at some point a while ago and couldn't get back to sleep. Notice the stiffness in his posture. Shoulders tense. Covered in wounds. Hold up your kit. You ready? Okay, starting to look better. Healing fast, right? Guess I'm built tough. How you feeling? You want something fresh, something still warm, natural. I don't want something that's... I hate that. Austin, I don't... It'll be easy. Go get those rabbits, bro. You'll need it. All you do is bring me home something. I'll worry about the rest. Why hesitate now? You didn't even try to come back for me. You just ran off. Without me. I wouldn't be in this situation if you didn't drag me out to some empty lot of grass in the middle of nowhere. Bet you got yourself out of bed and went to work as if everything was normal. Wow, by the look on your face, I guess I'm right, aren't I? You left me to rot for minimum wage. To barely scrape together whatever's left after your dad's hospital bills drained everything. I would punch bro in the face. I would actually fucking punch him in the face with the hardest punch I could, bro. Actually, I know it was kind of shitty to not go looking for him. I know that. I would have looked for bro. But also, to disrespect him and your mom and your dead dad, bro would get the biggest punch in the face. I would just be like, we're done. We're done. That's like done. We're fucking done, bro. There's nothing you can do. Like, that's over the line. I don't care that you almost died. You lived. You lived, bitch. You don't get to say that shit if you're alive and well. Did you run around town doing errands for your mom? She's too busy working nights to notice you're gone, Riley. She wasn't gonna die if you didn't help her out. Meanwhile, I was bleeding out. You're lucky I'm still here. You're lucky I'm here, bitch. Did you even try to look for me out there? Nah. And I'm glad I didn't. Were you too much of a coward to try very hard? I mean, he's an asshole either way, by the way. Even if you look for him, but, obviously, this is the lashing out part, but I don't care. For me, I would have searched for you until I collapsed from exhaustion. Well, I ain't a little bitch like you. I didn't get attacked by a bear. I lived, bitch. You owe me. Nearly spits the last sentence, venom dripping from his voice. He wanted it to hurt. For a moment, you can't breathe. The blood drains from your face, and suddenly the room feels very, very small. He always knew where to hit you the hardest. Step back from his bed, try not to let it slip how shaken you are. Your hands grip tightly the first aid kit. You swallow hard. Okay, I'm sorry. Voice comes out quieter than you'd hoped. Almost breaking. Yeah, we did help him out. Yeah, most people would understand we've kind of done our due duty, right? Like, most people would understand, too, that, like, you know, once the cops make it, like, there was no group search party. Like, the cops literally said, don't go out there. There's a fucking bear, bro. You know? The cops, like, came out there and told you. Like, most people, the average reaction would be like, I gotta leave it in the hands of the cops, you know? You know, I'm different because I'm just crazy. And, you know, I would try to help my friends. But, you know, just because I'm amazing and I would help my friend and search for them and probably save their life, and you would sit at your bitch-ass house laying down on the couch, chat, like, you know, we're the same. We're the same, me and you. Like, you lazing around while your friend is bleeding out, me out there in the woods looking for my homie, you know, we're the same, okay? I just want to be... I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm joking, okay? Stay home, okay? You're not a bitch. I'm sorry about that. We're going back out there, though. I couldn't damn. Wild boars, they're fine, bro. Wild boars are no joke, chat. They fucking, like, they fucking go crazy, man. They get like a horde of like 50 wild boars. Reminds me of this story about a guy who fucking made YouTube videos, and he would make YouTube videos and people thought he was crazy because he was like one of those guys, like homesteaders, you know, like living out in the woods, you know, on a farm, and he didn't need like anything, no technology or nothing, and he would like upload YouTube videos about it. But eventually he started uploading YouTube videos about like how there were wild boars coming around his house and like rooting up his plants and shit, and how and every video he uploaded would like get more paranoid about the boars, and then one day the boars fucking killed him. No more videos. Damn. Wild boars, man. I like the feeling that I could fix things. So why does it feel like I'm struggling? Starving, thirsty, cold, and now he's counting on you to save him. Hold on to that thought as you drive, pushing down the fear that's clawing at you in the back of your mind. It's like a real story. Like, everyone thought he was crazy, and then the fucking wild boars killed him. Like a herd of wild boars. They will kill you. They're really big. Boars are no joke. Like, I will not lie. Like, it's actually insane. Like, they need to be put down. Like, it's insane. They also, like, destroy the environment. They're an invasive species for most of North America. And, yeah, they just destroy everything. They take food from all the other animals. It's really bad. They're just really bad. They basically kill everything in sight. It's pretty bad, actually. And they still eat the greens and stuff, you know? So they just basically take food from everything, give nothing back to the environment. Just not great. Push further into the woods. Wait, am I even... Should I just head back? Rabbit snare. No rabbit. Can I just head back? Nah, I can't now. Yeah, destroyed crops. Yeah, just not good. Wild boars, dude. We call them feral pigs. The thing is that boars get, like, bigger. Like, boars are a lot different than a pig. Like, you'll see the fucking difference between a pig and a boar. Like, when you see them, it's insane. Like, pig is like what you know, right? It's like that pink human skin, sometimes like a different color, but like they're fat, they're like nice and cozy looking, whatever. Boars are hairy, ugly little, or ugly big bastards, bro. It's bad. Anyways, sorry, back to the game. My story aside, grown in pain. Fuck, I fucked myself up. Still running like an absolute unit. Okay. Rabbit is cold and rigid. Cold dead rabbit. You'll come back. I still got the meat in my car. Call them hogs here? Yeah, hogs works. Hogs work. I guess you have to press her. No, I don't want to. Can I go back? Can I just grab it? No, I have to. I have to. The illusion of choice. The illusion of choice. Oh, it's almost nighttime. It's starting to get dark. If I have to turn back around to get the rabbit now, it'll get too dark to find my way back to the car. Shouldn't push further. Shouldn't push further. What a bitch. No, I'm kidding. The woods are looking at me, chat. I see you. Hey, there's the bear. Okay, anything different? It's dead. Self-inflicted. Okay. Rustle in the woods. Panic rises in you. You don't want to be alone. You run. Okay. 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 The car swerve. Nearly totaled my car. Does this matter? Should I take the deer? Should I take the deer, chat? I guess no. I guess the answer is no. Isn't a boar what Pumbaa is in Lion King, or am I just dumb? No, it's very, it is. They have tusks. Yeah, like, yeah, it's a cartoon, so not exactly, but yes. Yeah. Pumbaa wasn't joking when he said he was strong, bro. Are you strong enough? I'm strong enough. Oh, yeah, that's right. Last time I couldn't do it because I wasn't strong enough. I gotta save. I gotta check this shit out. I'll just save over file 2. I think file 6 was the one that we said we'll go back to. Something like that. I don't care, bro. Whatever. You skipped a little over, but the deer is a little different this time. Fuck! Fuck you! No, I'm kidding. Sorry, bro. It's hard. I'm playing this like a visual novel where you can just skip, and like, in visual novels, it'll just stop you when you get to new dialogue. But I keep forgetting this is an RPG Maker game. My bad, my bad. Can we see the log? Can we see the log? Oh, true. Log. True. Okay. Okay, fear of blood. Adolescent doe, her dark eyes look at you and seem to plead silently. Blood streaks her soft brown coat, and tufts of fur cling to the asphalt. Okay. Looks at you, takes one last cheeky breath, and the light fades from its eyes. Longer look, the more wrong it feels. It's not fear of blood. You've seen that before. You'd have to touch it. Once you touch, it's dead. There's no beam. Okay. No way you could convince yourself that to get up and walk away later. It's right in front of you. It's warm. It's fresh. It's what he wants. Okay. Yeah. About 100 pounds. Yesterday it was a buck. Yeah, 100 pounds. This time it's like a doe. I just wanted to see if anything else changed, but I don't think so. But yeah, this time it's an adolescent doe. Seemed to plead silently. Blood streaks her soft brown coat. But I want to take it, chat. We should stop on new data, but I couldn't find a good way to get it to do it. No, it's okay. That's just how RPG Maker is, you know? Can I take it? Is that gonna fuck up the ending if I take it? Can I take it? I just... Okay, it kind of fucked up, but I kind of want to just take it, bro. I should be strong enough this time, right? Take it, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it. You saved, didn't you? I did. But I don't want to have to go back. I'll just take it. Fuck it. We take it. We take those! You see the deer twisted in all its wrong ways. The light fading from its eyes makes it hard to breathe. It probably suffered in its final moments. Seen it spasming and all body, and all you could do was watch. You wish for just a moment that you could have made it easier. Made it less painful. Made it less feel less alone. It's okay, buddy. Not many people have the strength to just walk up with their knife and slit that deer's throat. Like, there's like nobody, there's like barely anybody out there that's strong enough to just see that suffering deer and do that, okay? Not many people. And if you did, I would kind of argue that there's something a little wrong with you. You realize after starting that if you left the body here, it would probably be left to rot or be torn up by vultures. Can't undo this, but I can at least make sure its body doesn't go to waste. At home, I can make sure it's treated carefully rather than just leaving it here. Pop open the trunk. Kneel beside the doe and gently slide your hands under her legs, lifting with care. Do you not go hunting? That is different, my friend. No, I don't. I've talked about it, but no, I don't go hunting. I don't see any need in Canada. In Canada, there's not really much of a need to go hunting. Like, we don't really have that wild boar issue, and there's some argument to go hunting for deer. Well, a good hunter should try to kill on the first shot. That's what I'll say, a good hunter. However, things don't always go to plan. But that's different, right? Because it's very different, right? It should be very clear why it's different. But in one scenario, you're purposefully trying to kill something, right? You know, you have set out with that goal in mind. This scenario is very different. It's an accident. There is shock and trauma. You know, you are completely blindsided by this. If you're the average person with some empathy in your heart, you're just gonna be like, holy fucking shit, what the fuck is going on? Like, your first thought will never be, if everything's okay, you know, your first thought isn't gonna be like, let me go grab my knife and slit this thing's throat, you know? It's very different. If you're hunting, you know, and you're a hunter, even the average hunter with empathy, I would still argue, would still be a little blindsided, and their first thought wouldn't be to grab their knife and kill it, you know? So, it definitely wouldn't be their first thought, like, to the average person. You'd have to have, like, zero empathy, zero thought or care for animals to be, like, your first thought just be like... And it's not... Sorry, I don't want to say care, because it is a caring act to put it out of its misery. It's not like a psychopath who, like, is smiling watching it suffer. But it is very human to be shocked. That's all I'll say. It's very human to be shocked. Even in death, she still held a semblance of dignity. Yeah, this is very human. Like, what he's saying is very human. You lower her into your trunk and wipe the blood on your shirt before driving back to Austin's. Even though we're doing something kind of wrong. The living room light is on when you push open the door. So what's his reaction to the deer? Austin's waiting on the couch, his head snaps in your direction. Light catches in the room, makes his eyes glint unnaturally. Place the dough. Oh my god! Place the dough and body on the table. Thanks for drawing that. The only surface big enough to hold it. The table creaks beneath the weight. Damn. Austin rises in the couch and you feel the excitement radiating off of him. It's like static in the air. Some stuff happened and I couldn't find a rabbit, but I was able to bring home a deer. Will this be okay? How? Isn't it heavy? He's fully charged up, bro. He's fully charged up. And it's a girl. It's probably pretty small. Probably like less than 100 pounds, because he said it's an adolescent doe. And we're rested up. You know, we're a college age, prime of our life guy. Finally showing some muscle, bro. Okay. This is more than okay. This is incredible. Thank you, Rye, really. Is there anything I can help you with prepping it? Sorry for the mess on the table. Didn't want to throw it on your floor. Austin moves like he doesn't hear you. Maybe he's choosing to ignore you. Holy fuck, his hands, man. Fucking dug his hands right in that shit. He's gonna crawl in it. He's gonna be full of Skywalker, bro. Maybe he's choosing to ignore you. Without a word, he's reaching towards the deer. In an instant, his hands are inside the flesh, tearing into her with raw ferocity. Oh god, the smile! Yippee! The gentle creature you had planned to honor with care is shredded before your eyes. Her body is ripped open, entrails and sinew exposed. There's not a shred of respect in the way he eats. Your stomach lurches. The sound, the smell, the sight of blood, all of it makes your blood run cold. You stumble backward, heart hammering. You feel the wood of the door press against your back, and without thinking, you fumble for the handle, push yourself away from the carnage. The stairs become a blur beneath your feet. Compared to the hike up, you practically fly down them. I'm glad we did that. That was fun. Drive home is a blur. A little fucked up, but, I mean, it's cool. Let's see if I can go gaming. Fuck off, bro. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Take a shower, bro. I'm covered in blood. Peel off your blood-streaked clothes and step into the shower. Fuck, I didn't look in the mirror. I don't think I need to look in the mirror, bro. The water runs right at your feet. If anything, he's just gonna be bloody like last time. Wash those hands, bro. Look at the mirror. Still got some fight left in me. Let's eat dinner. Can I eat? Thought of food is making you feel sick. Alright. Damn. As you lay in bed, the image of Austin tearing apart the dough refuses to leave you. Your mind races, but sleep eventually pulls you under. Damn. Missed the bloodstained mirror. No! Okay, it's okay. It's okay. We can go back. We can go back. You wake up. We can go back. We can go back. It's okay. What would we... File 2? Okay, I'll save on file 3 then. Here, wait. We can go back. It'll be fast. It'll be pretty fast. It'll be really fast. I feel like we saw the bloods. I feel like we saw a bloodstained mirror. Is it different? Take it. It's okay. We just do this. We just boom. 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 I love the skip button. I love skipping. Still got some fight left in me. Yeah, we saw that. You son of a bitch, Dev. Wash those hands. Still got some fight left in me. Son of a bitch. I already had that one from the first playthrough. Because he was still bloody. Okay. But that was so fast. Why not check it out? You wake up. Yeah, we saw it. Because we tried to lift up the deer last time, so he was still all bloody. The other one say you had fight left in you, though? No, that's true! I felt like shit last time. That was the better playthrough, honestly. I way prefer when I feel like shit. It makes me know that I did a good job. Your body aches, a dull and constant reminder of the workout from the day before. Your legs throb as you shift in your bed. Your heart aches, too. Austin's bitter words linger painfully like pressure on a bruise. And the rest of the memory won't leave you either. The tearing. Maybe the expression was different, but I don't think so. He still looked like shit in both of them. Wet chew of flesh. The way Austin smeared himself in blood. Maybe it was only a bad dream, you think? You hope. I'm so excited to see Riley fucked up. It's great. Thanks for that. Thank you for that. You sit up, but don't move right away. The air in the room feels heavy as if it wants to press you back down into the mattress. Somehow, you pull yourself out of bed. Your feet find the floor, and the weight in your chest follows you as you finish getting dressed. Gamer? You've already looked at your computer. No, I didn't! You son of a bitch. Wash those hands. Look at the mirror. Still got some fight left in me. Damn, I look good. Breakfast now? You open up the fridge to make some breakfast. Oh, good. Glad to know that I couldn't eat last night, but this morning's just fine. You have a little more energy after eating something. Mom's been working nights lately. Head to Austin's house. Okay. Oh, the carnage of last night is still on the table. The air reeks of iron. What's left of the deer has gone dull and sunken into itself. If I'm being honest, game dev, you better change that up. It would smell like shit in here. It would smell like the most unfathomable, horrible smell, bros. I'm sorry. It would not iron, bro. It would smell like deer shit. And it would also be already, because he left it on the table. Nah, bro. But also just the fact that we didn't wait. We picked this thing died and we picked it up right away, bro. That thing's full of poop, okay? They found a way. Oh man. I'm sorry to tell you that. It'd be pretty bad. It'd be pretty bad. Oh, I didn't wear his clothes this time. I didn't wear my boyfriend's clothes. The dead deer. The sight of it makes you sick to your stomach. What about my head? Grab the first aid kit. Wash my hands. Still got some fight left in me. What the fuck is a toilet, bro? Take a deep breath and knock on the door. Austin? I'm here. Hey. Austin is on his bed, sitting there the same way he has for days now, but something is different this time. His clothes are clean, his dark hair sticks up in the back, dried in awkward tufts that tell you must have showered and gone to bed before it dried. Meeting his eyes is harder than ever. Everything feels so normal. You're really just leaving it there to rot? In your kitchen? It doesn't bother me. He shrugs. I'll take care of it eventually. You push down the discomfort that is rising in your chest. Doesn't seem concerned at all. Despite it all, you force yourself forward, eyes focused on the hem of his shirt and first aid kit under your arm. He lifts his arms willingly when you reach to pull it over his head, but your hands freeze when you get a look at his torso. You clumsily rebound his wounds, but there was no need. The worst of them had already knit into uneven scar tissue, puckered and swollen. Edges were stretched and pulled taut like it was straining to hold something inside. And the scratches, they're awful today. Jagged red and raw gouges rake down his chest and stomach, like he couldn't stop tearing at himself. Your breath sticks in your throat as your gaze drags upward and meets his eyes. Brother, I think you have a tapeworm. There's something wrong in them. There's a faint but undeniable ripple just beneath the surface. You know, at least he doesn't have that parasite that wants to fuck you and make you have its kid, you know? At least he doesn't have that parasite. That one was a pretty scary one, honestly. Fuck, bro. This is nothing in comparison. There's a faint but undeniable ripple just beneath the surface. It's as though light itself is bending wrong inside his pupils. Dread wells in your chest. His mouth curls when he speaks. You know, that cat that's been yowling up and down the halls. Bring it to me. Bring it alive. You can hardly believe what you just heard. A cat? Alive? You swallow hard, bile rising in your throat. You see when he does, what's left after. You can't do this. I can't. No, I could, but I don't want to. Your voice trembles, a barely audible whisper at first. Yeah, man up! The words feel wrong leaving your mouth. No. You force the words out. You almost can't believe you said them. Yeah, stand up for yourself! Austin tilts his head and laughs. What? Your knees threaten to buckle. Heart hammering and palms slick with sweat, you stand taller, gathering every ounce of resolve. After what you did to that deer, you think I'm bringing you a cat? You're sick, Austin. I'm not doing that. The humor vanishes, he clenches his jaw. Fury of emotions flash across Austin's face in rapid succession. I almost said stupid face. Confusion, disbelief, then anger. After everything, you draw the line now? Yeah, because I like cats! You're calling this too far. You've always done what you thought was right, trying to force me into your little mold. Funny how that always ends up hurting me. I'm not telling you how to live. I'm telling you where I stop. You've been shoving me around for years, Austin, and I let you. But not anymore. Holy fuck, this is good fucking CG, bro. That's a fucking good CG, bro. What the hell? Yo, that's sick! Dio! It just reminds me of fucking Dio, bro, from JoJo's. Hell yeah. Get his ass. The room seems to shrink. He rises from the bed, taller, broader, his presence pressing down on you. The pulse in his eyes seems to throb faster. Don't make me ask again. The sound of his voice makes the hairs on your arms rise. You stumble back, heart pounding. The first aid kit clatters to the floor. His lips are pulled back into a snarl. You swear his teeth look sharper than you remember them being. The way the hairs on your arms start to stand on end reminds you of the night with the bear. The intense urge to run. I need to get out of here. The floorboards creak under his weight as he sways uneasy on his feet, and then he lunges. Press OK. Oh. Oh. Am I supposed to move? Whoops. Oh, okay. Bye. See you later. Wait. I can't save, bro. Wait, I kind of want to know what happens. Okay, I'll leave. The chair. Wait, what? Bye. See you later. Bye. See you later. Ah! I don't remember the way to go. Oh, can I go to that guy's house? After struggling several times. I got to that part. After struggling several times, you're too tired to fight back. You don't remember what happens after that. Try again? Yeah. Oh. No instinct to move. You're sick. The yaoi's taking over you. Okay, wait. Let's go to that guy's apartment. See if I can go to his apartment. Hey. No! It won't let me. This is bullshit. No, I walked into him! Yaoi tapeworm. You're delusional. I think I'm dead. I need to block this door. Block it. Block it. Get the axe. Riley, I'm so hungry. Please, Riley. Just bring me the cat. I'm sorry. Grab the axe. Ask him a question. Or get out. Leave? Not yet. There you go. I got this CG too. The laundry room. Can I talk to the landlord? Nah, you can't talk to the landlord. Can you go back? Nah, you can't do nothing. Okay, bye. Have a beautiful time. You stand in the doorway of the apartment and lean against the door, letting the hammering in your chest settle. What happened back there? Was that really Austin? Look like him. Talk like him. The scratches, the unnatural glow of his eyes, the aggression. Whatever was in that bear. Whatever made it attack. Austin had it now. Maybe the doctor at the hospital can help. She said I could call if there were any changes. You call. It takes time to be transferred through the hospital and eventually connected to Dr. Lowell. Her tone is tired. You must have caught her at the end of her shift. I remember Austin. Yes, the bear attack. Has his condition worsened? Not necessarily. He's been having strange cravings. Fixation on raw meat and increased aggression. Has he had any fever? Any nausea or vomiting? Loss of consciousness? Redness, swelling, or drainage from his wounds? No, none of that. But he's been scratching at himself. There's a pause on the other end of the line, then a sigh. What you're describing isn't consistent with a typical infectious process, or anything that would raise immediate medical concern. Are you for real? That would raise immediate medical concern. Itching is common as wounds heal. Behavioral changes after trauma aren't uncommon, especially after something violent. You're about to push back, about to mention that you saw the bear in the woods and the similarities, but you stop. You realize how insane it would sound. We'll just say he's literally scratching himself to the point of, like, giant gashes. And also, he's eating raw organs. Is there anything you could do if I brought him in? This doesn't feel like trauma. You're welcome to bring him in, but my understanding was that the cost was a concern. Based on what you're describing, he would likely be triaged as non-urgent. There would be a wait. It's likely he would be discharged again without intervention, within an emergency room bill. So there's nothing you can do? Not for these symptoms. If you're concerned about his mental state, I can refer you to behavioral health, a psychologist, and possibly a psychiatrist. If he becomes an immediate danger to himself or others, you should contact emergency services. Exchange a few more words before thanking you for your time and hanging up. Damn, bro. Well, better go gaming on my PC. You've already looked at your computer. No, I have not. Look at the mirror. Still got some fight left in me. I feel like I'm fucking like Leon from Resident Evil every time he looks in the mirror and he says, still got some fight left in me. Look like a fucking twink. Yeah, let's eat something. Take a few moments to eat it. Oh, I actually ate. Okay. What am I supposed to do? Sleep? Call it for today? Sure. Outside, daylight fades, washing the walls in blue. You change, turn off the lights, and crawl beneath the blankets. Before you know it, sleep takes you. So would I go back to his house now? Oh, okay. Yeah, I know this isn't your crowd. Want to hang somewhere? Or... Cross town? You never driven high? Okay. So we're still going to this, this place. Flashlight, you freeze. Cascade of metal. Okay, he's dying. He's dead. Oh my god, he's dead. Okay. Give me your jacket. We cover up the crime. We drive away. Neither of you speak of this night ever again. Okay. Then the obituaries every day you brace for the headline that never came. Eventually, they built something glossy there. They had glass walls and a cafe in the lobby. Maybe the owners of the property covered it up. Maybe the man walked away after all. You never checked his pulse. You just assumed. Neither of you wanted to name what you'd done. Even though it was an accident, in the back of your mind, you'd always pin the blame on Austin for dragging you out there and being reckless. Pretending I was innocent didn't make me better, though. It just made me need him more. I was the one who saw his mistake, cleaned it up, and stayed. It was his fault! You stretch, the ache in your body feels even worse today. The ache in your heart feels worse today. Something's wrong with Austin. Wrong in a way a hospital couldn't name. It's a puppet for the thing in it at this point. Oh, okay, so Riley knows what's up, bro. You've already looked at your computer. God damn it, bro. I'm honestly surprised it went on this long. I thought he would have just killed us. Still got some fight left in me. Hell yeah, you do, Leon. Okay, nothing there. Breakfast? Yeah, let's eat. I'm a drain on my mom, bro. I'm just eating food every day. Face Austin. Can I just go to bed? Can I just not face him? No, I think I have to face him. Okay. Time to kill Austin. Yeah, that's the only other option, really. Sad. Oh, he moved it. Or Herb moved it. Herb's like, what the fuck, man? Oh shit, the axe. Let's go grab the axe. I'm sure the game dev will let me grab the axe. I'm kidding. I knew I wasn't gonna be able to grab the axe. I've got my trusty knife, bro. I've got my flowers. I've got my candy bar. I've got my car keys. I got my knife. Okay, a really well-made knife. I don't need it. I know. No, chat. I got the knife, bros. It's Austin's apartment door. Enter. No. No, don't enter just yet. Wait. Hey, it's Riley. Oh, hey, what's up? Come on in. Hey, my friend tried to murder me yesterday. Used to think success was a house, a salary, all that noise. Then I looked around and saw everyone drowning in it. I walked away. Took getting a few years older to see this piece outside the picture they paint for you. Thanks, Herb. Come back anytime. Thanks, Herb. Thanks. Herb's just like, I could give less of a fuck about you and your friend. Now listen to my sobs. Listen to my advice. The dead deer. The sight of it makes you sick to your stomach. Hope the cat is okay. I didn't see the cat with Herb. Hey, you don't mind if I look in the mirror? Still got some fight left in me. I still don't know what a toilet is, though. Take a deep breath before pushing into Austin's room. No! I knew it. I fucking knew it. Fuck you, game dev. I'm sorry, but fuck you! The room is a mess. Fur is scattered across the floor. The smell of blood hangs thick in the air. Looks like he was able to get what he wanted in the end. The way he tore apart the cat was inhuman. There was no shred of compassion. Austin sits on the edge of his bed. His clothes are soaked in blood. He hasn't even tried to clean himself up. His chest rises in uneven bursts, his breath ragged. His pupils dart in every direction. Once you touch the cat, it's gone. No amount of hot guyness, no amount of cannibalistic love will ever make me empathize with a guy who killed a cat. There's lines you don't cross. The bear had looked at you the same way when you had run into it for the first time, its eyes cold and starving. Austin lifts his head towards you. When he speaks, the sound scrapes against his throat. His voice feels unrecognizable. Bring me a human. That's what I want. Sound chills you. For a few moments, you can't answer. Your hand drifts behind your back, unzipping a side zipper. You feel the cold hilt of the knife that's been resting in there all week. Your fingers close tightly around it. Your voice breaks when you speak. Okay. If it'll make you happy, I could do whatever it takes. Austin rises to meet you, the glint of hunger in his eyes. Ow. Did he bite me? You lean forward and press close, wrapping your arms around him. There you go, chat. You got your hug. His body is rigid and trembling. His ragged breath drags against your ear. You hold him tighter. You let a single tear slide down your face. Not the single teardrop. Austin doesn't answer. His mouth skims at your throat. His breath hot, teeth grazing the skin like he's already imagining the tear. Before he can bite down, you drive the knife into his side. Nice. Goes in easy. Sharp blade easily pierces through his thin shirt, their skin and fat and muscle. His whole body spasms violently, and the hands that had been snaking around you to pull you closer claw into your back. A wet, guttural sound comes out of his throat. No, why does this look kind of fun? Nah, bro, why do you look like that? Why? Oh! I know the knife is in there, but no, why? No, that face doesn't look pain. That face looks like, oh! No, dude, that's not in pain. That's a Oh my god, that's so funny, bro. Thank you for this. We appreciate you and your gooner needs, okay? I get it. You couldn't help yourself. I understand. I respect the grind. He's not the one who got stabbed, I know. Deep red blood spills hot over your hand. For an instant, his eyes find yours. For a second, there's some sort of recognition in them. Salute. He's sad? I can't see sad in that expression either, bro. I see it, but I also see something else. You gotta be, like, ugly crying at this. You gotta have, like, snot coming down your nose, man. Nah, you gotta be, like, ugly crying here. Something that feels like the old him. It's got one teardrop, bro. But, like, that's, like, the one teardrop after, like, a really good session. Or maybe not. His breathing stutters, his legs buckle. Sorry for ruining the moment, by the way. It's just funny. You hold him as he collapses, lowering him to the floor. That's, like, the face as he, like, braces his butthole. The knife stays inside him, warm and shaking with the twitch of his mouth. But now we know. Riley's the top, bro. Like, Riley's the top. See? He's the one that he's inserting. The knife stays inside him, warm and shaking with the twitch of his muscles. His body convulses in your arms. You hear the wet catch of his breath and the sharp sound of pain. Keep holding him until his body eventually goes still. There's yaoi for those who seek it. For the Fudanshi and the Fujoshi, there was yaoi everywhere. Oh my god, Zor Carbuncle. I saw you this time in the credits. Big Pog. I honestly didn't think there would be an ending where we actually put him down. I actually didn't think there'd be an ending. But now... Okay, so this time... Did the title screen change? Yeah, right? Because he was smiling before with blood on his mouth. He was, like, smiling. Devilish smile, so it changed again. Okay, okay. Alright. And he's, like, crying this time. Okay. So... 154 out of 186. Not bad. 61 out of 77. Damn, bro. What do you mean? So, okay. Alright. Damn, bro. A lot of things we're missing. Okay, 100% on the backgrounds, I figured. No extras, bro. Not a single extras, bro. We're so shit at this game, bro. We're not getting a single extras. I love this, by the way. Nice touch. Nice touch. There's another one for Herb. Maybe if you tell him no. Extras are after you get all the endings. Oh, damn. Okay. So now how do I get the last ending? I want to get the last ending. If that makes you feel better, it doesn't. Okay. So, I feel like this one is you gotta get him a human, right? I feel like this one is you do feed him a human, but not yourself. But how do I do that? How do I get Austin, or how do I get Riley not to a mix? I think I might actually just pull up the guide for this one, because I kind of want to do it quick. Yeah, I'll pull up the guide. No shame in the guide. Cheating! Bro just straight up said to me with a straight face in the chat, no shame in cheating, bro. Shut up. There's always shame for cheating. But I don't give a fuck. Okay, so we have the self-sacrifice ending, and we have the mercy ending, so we need the compliance ending. Wrote a guide, because they wanted to help the cheaters and the lazies, like me. Normally, I would do it myself, but I'm actually, it's already, like, late, so I just want to get this last one. Okay, it's file 6. Maybe file 7? Yes, file 7 exactly, actually. Okay. Oh, wait, no, wait. Load game. Wait. Because I had resaved over the file. 2? Yes! You feel sick, you don't want to face the blood on your hands. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is the deer. Never mind. File 3 was new. Maybe file 4? Oh, it's fucking this guy. Oh, shit. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. File 8? No, never mind. We gotta go back to file 7. Never mind, chat. We gotta go back to file 7. Okay. This is as close as I can get. So this is after the bear, but we gotta run. We gotta leave him. Acquire the keys. Okay. Okay, I will be skipping. Fast. Oh my god, he's dying out there. You made it to the car. Go back for Austin. Run and get help. Let's go run and get help. Yeah, let's drive away. Let's get the hell out of here. So, okay, this one requires me to run from the bear early, but then search for him and sleep on his couch. Basically, do everything nice for him. Like, be nice to him. Like, try to be the best friend possible, but run away from the bear right away. So yeah. Yeah, so we do this. Yeah. Fast. But we've seen a lot of the dialogue. Quickly return to your usual parking spot and peer into the direction the bear had come from. Dark. Silence. Maybe it ran off. Maybe it's gone. Let's see, Austin. Wait for help or look for Austin. So now I think we will look for Austin. But we ran, so we'll look for Austin now. Focused. Go, 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 go. I don't know how this works. Is it based on distance or how much you actually step? Ultimately, you find nothing. Oh, okay. So we found nothing. Okay, cool. Well, at least we looked for him, bro. At least we searched. We were focused. Laser focused. Maybe we'll find him. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, slumping. We're gonna speed through this shit, bros. Spent like 8 hours. Yeah. Okay, look for Austin. Yeah. Gotta go look for bro. We gotta go look for bro. Can I eat something? Yes. Yes. Let's eat something quick. Okay. Let's go searching, I guess. Knowing the door was left by mom. Leave the house. Not yet, actually. Let's go look in the mirror. Still got some fight left in me. Okay. Should I shower? Nah, let's just go. Leave the house? Yes. Okay, let's get going. Fuck all those guys. Fuck all those guys. I'm going speed. Okay, we did see this. We did see this memory. We did see that memory. I don't know if we need the flowers either, but I'll take them. Nope. Nope. Heh. You want to do it fast, you can control through the barrels too. Control. What do you mean control through the barrels? Oh my god. Fuck. I'm so bad at this. Lunch at home? Keep exploring. But leave now, I might miss something. Better keep searching. I'm so bad at the barrel, bro. Okay, we get a little bit of rest. No. Fuck, is it worth it to rest? Wait, chat, is it worth it to... I don't know. File 19, sure. The barrel roll? No, unfortunately not. Do I rest? Do I rest? Or is that just gonna make it nighttime? Barrel roll! I don't know if it's worth it to rest. I mean, he's not tired. Nah, he's not tired. It's wasting my time. It's wasting my fucking time, bro. Fuck the cow! I'm sorry, cow. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, cow. What the fuck is this? No! Not the dog sniffing its ass, bro. What the fuck? Nah, bro. What the fuck is that, man? Nah, man. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god, I gotta feed this thing flowers. Goat won't budge. Maybe feed some flowers. You give the goat 5 flowers. It was all worth it to get the flowers. Hell yeah. Pick the flowers. Looks like the afternoon is already over. I've been walking for a while. What should I do with my evening? Keep exploring, bro. If I leave now, I might miss something. First 3 days of missing person are the most crucial. Better keep searching. Eat the candy bars. I'm focused again. Let's go. There's a cop up here? I keep hearing weird noises coming from the trees. It's freaking me out a little. Don't tell anyone I said that. Can't explore past this point. It's quiet now, but I don't trust it to stay that way. Places like this, they change when no one's looking. I'm sure if I keep looking, I'll be able to find Austin. What the fuck, bird? What? File 20, sure. Challenging CG to get. What you got, homie? What you got? What you got for me? Challenging CG to get. Have I already missed the chance, or did I get it? Am I close? Spill the beans. I still have a candy bar. Knife. Knife. I have 12 flowers, bro. Is it just like you pet the cow CG? You pet every single goat CG? Search at night on the 2nd day. Okay. I'm just gonna search all day again, bro. So wait, okay. Do I just go back? Fuck you mean the cops are out here? But you'll be tired. Oh, will I? Oh, if you search too much. How do I stop searching so much? Oh. Was this here before? Offer the goat flower? Sure. Despite eating the flower, it didn't seem to like that. You're a bastard. The goat? I needed to feed it 5 more flowers? Are you for real? Oh my god! It's dead. Oh my god. What the fuck? He's out here killing goats, bro. Oh my god. At least with this goat, it's alive. It's the goat. Haha, get it? Please tell me he's not going to kill that one cow. At least that dog stopped sniffing its ass. It's too dark to keep exploring. You can continue tomorrow. Bro, you killed the fucking goat, man. What the hell? Wait, let me make sure we eat something. Eat? Yes. Eat the food. Take a shower. Don't poop your pants. Ah, shit, he did it. I look worse than I feel, I think. Damn. Okay, I think I can just go to sleep. Yeah, go to bed. Morning and afternoon, like work and then get lunch or something. Or search Austin's apartment. Wait, work? Why do I gotta work, bro? Eventually fall asleep. Work? Stairwell smells of dust and... Okay. I'm just gonna skip through that. Okay. Okay. Dev says to go work my job. But the guide says... It's fine, it's fine. We've searched for him 3 times. Okay, going to work. Fuck. I don't want to work! Iced or hot? Hot. No, nothing. Nothing. Easy. Iced or hot? Hot. Oat milk. 2 pumps vanilla. Extra foam. There you go, man. Hot. Nothing. Move it. Ice. Whole milk. 2 pumps of pumpkin. Cinnamon. Come on. Keep going. Hot. Oat milk. 1 pump of hazelnut. Light foam. Speed run. What the fuck is that, bro? Hot. Bro, who came on this fucking... No, man, why did I come? Oh, no, bro. What is this? This is impossible, bro. Whole milk, half. Silk soy milk. Or it's oat milk. Oat milk or soy milk? I think it's oat milk. Okay, that's definitely gotta be 3 pumps of vanilla. I can't tell if it's 2 or 3. Two pumps of vanilla or 3 pumps of vanilla. Fuck, dude. It's definitely vanilla though. Fuck. It was fatigue based. 2 pumps of vanilla. I'm gonna go with 3. I'm gonna go 3 pumps of vanilla. Okay, and then they want light foam. Fuck! Chat, you're wrong. You're wrong, chat. Fuck you. I blame chat. 1 pump of hazelnut. And light foam. I blame chat. Just by the way. Okay, so then... Dev said... afternoon, like, work. Morning and afternoon work, and then get lunch or search Austin's apartment. So should I search his apartment? Check his apartment. I guess we'll check his apartment. Okay. Should I help Herb out, or will that take too much time? Hey, Herb. Now you can skip. I don't have to help Herb. I don't know, bro. I don't even know my saves now. Eh. Sure. I'll help him with one thing, okay? I'll help him with one thing. You can help homie with one thing. Okay. Can't get inside his house, man. Can't get inside his house, okay? Yeah, there. Okay, let's go take a shower at Austin's house, I guess. Let's go take a shower at Broski's house. What is the point of this, though? I just want to know. What does bro think? I look worse than I feel, I think. You don't have time for a bath right now? What the hell, man? Let me take a shower. Oh my god, walking sound effects based. Okay. So I go explore the fields now, right? I explore the fields now. Okay. Awesome. Save the game. File 15. Don't give a fuck. Up or down, baby. Up or down. I am fatigued. Am I supposed to be fatigued, or should I be, like, full of energy? I saved. Let's go up. Oh. Scrap of white fabric. Here, let's see. Maybe I can eat that candy bar? Based. I think you gotta be tired. Well, I ate a candy bar. So too damn bad. You're not sure what that is. That is the dead goat. It's dead. More darkspawn. Was this here before? I don't know, bro. The officer was. Don't tell anyone I said that. You feel sluggish. Shit. It's quiet now, but I don't trust it to stay that way. Places like this change when no one's looking. I'm sure if I keep looking, I'll be able to find Austin. Bro. I went the wrong way, I think. I think I went the wrong way. Damn. Maybe we can still make it. You can get pretty far on sluggish. Decently far. Wait, is that Austin? Wait. Oh my god. The goat's like chewing on his hair and his clothes and shit. Munching on him. Hello? Austin! Holy fuck, dude. That's crazy CG, bro. Holy fuck. That bear mauled his ass. L. I like Riley too. He's got a good expression. Austin lies half curled in the grass. His hoodie and jacket are soaked through, stained with blood, dried to a dark rust. His jeans are ripped at the knees and caked in mud. His hands are cut up, skin scraped raw in places like he tried crawling, didn't get far. His usually warm skin is now pale and sickly. His lips are cracked and his face is streaked with dirt, several cuts on his cheeks. His hair is a matted mess, sticking to his forehead in clumps. He looks. His eyes fluttered but don't open. One hand twitches weakly in the grass. He's alive. He's alive, oh my god. Hey, it's me. I'm here. I'm right here. Don't move, okay? Don't even try. Fumble for your phone and flips it open, fingers slipping against the buttons. Call doesn't go through at first, but when you stand up and lift up your phone, you hear the distinct sound of a ringtone. I need immediate medical assistance. Oh, so we found him. The rest of the phone call's a blur. You're gonna be okay. Just stay with me, please. Probably could have just shouted. The cops were around. Flashing lights cut through the trees. Paramedics rush in and carefully lift Austin onto the stretcher. Don't ask any questions. Move quickly and efficiently. It's breathing. They're here. Just let them take him. Wait, they didn't. I hopped in my car. Damn. Didn't even let me in the ambulance. Okay, stabilize him. Don't leave. Okay, so this is the same. Favorite jacket doesn't block it out. Okay. Okay, pretty much the same. You can see him now. He's awake. Hey, Rye. He's gonna say, like, thanks. Holy shit, Austin! Run to the foot of his bed. I want to go home, please. I don't want to be here. Still wants to leave, huh? Stable, dehydrated. Probably recommend keeping him in the night. I'm fine, I swear. I just want to go home. Okay. Slowly not. Okay, we'll go home. Visit for test. Okay, pulls you aside. Blood work showed some irregularities. White count's high. Could be an infection. Something to keep an eye on. Antibiotics. Eat with food. Bring back if he's in. Okay. So we're really doing this. Okay, your mom is there. First time you've seen her. Okay. Oh, Austin. Okay. Take him home already. Worried about him. Can't convince him to stay. This is the same. Okay. I'll be here. Gonna be okay. Get some rest. Take care. I saved his life in this one, bro. Okay. Thanks for getting me out of there. Everything hurts. Blood transfusion helped. That close to empty. I'll take care of you, bro. Elevator's out. Okay. Stay here. The couch will have to do. Let's go look at ourselves in the mirror. So we did it. Okay. Awesome. Wash my hands. Damn. I look like shit. Nice. Let's go. The shit. We're back within the shit. Sleep on the couch. So for the rest of this ending, I have to sleep on the couch at every opportunity. Steal the food. Eat the heart. Take the deer. Okay. Okay. After all, you fall asleep. Okay. Let's go check on him. Okay, we're gonna speedrun this. We're gonna speedrun this hardcore. It'll be better. We're evil this time. Yeah, we're going fast. We're going fast on this one. Hungry. Go make him some stuff. Speed through this shit. Let the game play for me. Hell yeah. He ate more than he did at breakfast, so consider this a win. Damn, I didn't get to make his sandwich, bro. Because I hit fast. Okay. Laundry. Oh, we left. Go buy the stuff for the steak. Okay. I guess this time we'll have money, too. Wow. Is this, like, optimal gameplay? Did we like, min-max this shit, bro? We min-max this shit, bro. We fucking min-max. We get to have steak, too? Oh, my God. Game dev coming in clutch, bro. What the hell? I don't have any other candy bars. I regret to inform you, I ate the other candy bar. Shit. Had to go pick up my mom's medicine to get the other candy bar. Shit. Oop. And oop. Yeah, what's up? Bro, you better unfollow my ass right now. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not bald. What the fuck, bro? Bro just followed me and says, hi. Hello. Get the hell out of here. Not even bald, bro. Okay. Enter his apartment. Eh. Okay, I'm gonna fast this. We already saw this, so speed this. Oh, wait, we still cut our hand. Wait, we still cut our hand? Oh, because we're fatigued. That's right. Because we're fatigued. Oh, we're fatigued. And we fucked up his steak. We made it that shit well done, bro. Oh. File 14, sure. I might have to have you course correct 4 times. Might be too many, Eep. Wait, 4 times might be too many. What do you mean? Oh, because I'm fatigued? There is a third steak scene? What? Go sleep on the couch. Let's sleep on the couch. Oh, no, bro. What do you mean? Wait, what? Oh, the light. Sleep on the couch. Sleep on the couch. Oh, no, bro. I don't know what 4 times means, but it's all good. Yeah, you came. Okay, I'm just gonna skip through this. Third secret sake. I won't lie, I'm looking for endings specifically. So I'm going for the ending first and foremost. So that's what I want first and foremost, the ending. The gamers sleep at home one night and you can get back on track. Wait, I need to sleep at home? Oh. Oh, really? Oh, okay. We're looking for the last ending, the compliance ending. Okay, in this nighttime, I'll just sleep at the house. Okay. Clean up the house. Okay, fast this. Speeding. Okay, speeding. Bro wants me to get hearts. Bro wants hearts, bro. Let's steal those hearts. Let's steal them. Wait, that's what I have to do, right? Steal? Steal them! I love stealing. I love taking things. Do you still want to steal? Yes! How did you know? Oh my god. And now I have to go all the way back up to his house. Okay. It's all good. I love that. I love walking all up those stairs with 50 chicken hearts in my hands. Hell yeah. I feel my soul leaving my body. Okay. Pass this shit. Boom. Yo, let me take a bite. Let me take a little nibble, bro. Eat it. I eat it, right? Yeah, eat it. Eat that shit. Yummy, yummy. Yummy, yummy. Fruit. Chicken heart. Oh, not checkers. Maybe something with a little more drama. I don't care about chess, bro. Not your bitch ass chess, bro. What the hell? Okay. File 13. Remember file 13, chat. We're going in reverse. Okay. Game dev says go home. Game dev says go home. Sleep at home for the night. If it doesn't end up working out right, forgive me. Oh, shit. Game dev says forgive me. Sleeping unless you better take better care. I'm going home. Was that a Wiggles reference? I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Here, let's get some energy back, bro. Take a shower. Take a shower. Eat some food. Dinner mac and cheese. Nice. Thanks, Ma. Hey, yo, Ma. Hey, yo, Ma. You should go check on Austin. Okay. Head on to Austin's place? Yes. Okay. And we're back. Yo, what's up? Got the first aid kit. Okay. Okay. Been up a while. Okay. Try to put some distance between the voice inside and leave the apartment and pull into the nearest drive-thru. Wait, drive-thru? You barely taste your breakfast as you head towards the wood. Wait, he went to the drive-thru this time? Can't believe I'm going back out there. Don't think anyone's found that bear yet. What if I run into it? But we're still going for the rabbit. Okay. The wild boar, too. Okay. He's counting on us, chat. He's counting on us. We gotta go find that deer. We gotta push further. No rabbit. Push further into the woods. No hikers, no nothing. Groan in pain. Ow, my fucking legs. Rabbit, it's dead. Sure, we'll push further in the woods. Oh, is it that I'm gonna be too tired to grab the deer? Is that what it is? Is that what we're doing? I'm too tired to grab the deer. Yeah, head back. Yeah. I see. Tipped into exhaustion. Ah, I see. I should have went home. Maybe he was right. Well, let's see what happens. Boom. Take it. I didn't get it. No, I didn't get the deer. I got the deer! Never mind, we got that sucker. We got that son of a bitch! The doe's body. Wait, it's the doe, though. Is that still okay? We saved it. Okay. Fucking bro. Okay, this is still my favorite sprite. Just fucking covered in blood. I'm so happy. It's good shit. Okay. Okay. The meat hits your tongue. It's still warm as if carrying the memory of the deer's... Excuse me, what? I skipped over that. Here, you should try it. Before you can think, he rips a chunk free, fibers and blood stringing between his fingers. He raises it to your mouth and holds it there expectantly. His eyes burn, bright and alive in a way you haven't seen since before the bear attack. Chest pounds, you lean forward. Meat hits your tongue. The texture is dense, sinewy, resisting as you chew, and the flavor is metallic and wild. Thick with blood. It turns your stomach and thrills you at the same time. Austin watches you swallow, a smile widening across his face. Thanks, Rye. I really don't know how to thank you enough. Austin finally slows down, leans back with a satisfied sigh. He wipes the blood dripping down his chin with the back of his hand, streaks across his cheek. He glances at the room, the table, and the pooling mess on the floor. He's a moment to look around. Guess I can't leave you with all this, huh? His tone is a bit embarrassed. It feels like every other time you two made some kind of mess in the kitchen when you were growing up. He helps you heave what remains of the deer into a pair of trash bags. Together, you drag it down the stairs and toss it in the dumpster behind the building. Despite his injuries, he doesn't seem to struggle at all going up or down the stairs. Back inside, you scrub the table while Austin mops the floor, humming. It's a simple thing, but his voice is steady and things feel normal. No! Once the apartment is relatively clean, Austin stretches and yawns. Alright, I'm gonna hop in the shower. Wait, do you mind if I have a shower first? If you shower, I'll need to rewrap your bandages. I want to do that with clean hands. Oh, right. Sure. You reach for the bundle of his clothes you washed the other day, still folded on top of the microwave. Steam curls around you to scrub the sweat, dirt, and blood off your body. Warmth eases the tension from your shoulders, washing away the grime of the day. Step back in the living room. Okay, he steps in the shower. Laying on the couch, he's alive, he's capable. Once he's done with his shower, he calls for you into his room to replace his bandages. Austin chuckles when he sees you approach with a medical kit. Without hesitation, he peels off his shirt. Motion is smooth and almost careless, as if he's not worried about his wounds at all. I'm surprised those are still wearable. Thought for sure I'd have to toss them out after, you know. I mean, you kind of should. They have a giant hole in the chest. Forced smiles, you set the kit down. They're most convenient to grab since I just washed them. Figured I'd give them a test run before letting you put them back into rotation. It's a bit breezy, though. Can't say I'm a fan of this new trend of holes in clothing. Think it looks kind of cool. Call up Tyra Banks. I'm ready for the runway. It is kind of badass. The fact that you just referenced Tyra Banks, and the fact that I remember who Tyra Banks... Does she even still have a show? Is Tyra Banks even still a thing? That's insane, bro. That's like a 15-year-old show, isn't it? He laughs. You can't help but laugh, too. She's still a thing? Okay, good. I just know her from her show, like 15 years ago. Bro, I don't think enough people are listening to Tyra Banks. Come on now. Let's be honest with ourselves. Come on. You unroll the gauze and start unwrapping his arm. Careful to avoid the somewhat healed gashes. This is set in the past. His skin is warm under your fingers. That's how I know bro is gay, by the way. That's how I know bro is gay as fuck. And that we're gonna fuck in this ending. The wound shouldn't be this far along already. Shutter shades are sunglasses with holes in them. Maybe holes of the future of fashion. You just added the curve. Yeah, all it took was me getting mauled by a bear. Finished taping the bandage and stepped back. That should hold for now. Austin tugs the shirt back on, stretching his arms experimentally. Feels good to be clean. Thanks for the help. I'll talk to you in the morning. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Love that we just had a casual combo like this. Like, what? Like, bro. Yeah, I'm still covered in blood. File 12, baby. We're going reverse now. We're going in reverse, bros. We're going in reverse. Okay, so we sleep on the couch again, right? I think we have to sleep on the couch. Yeah, sleep on the couch, I guess. Okay. Sleep. Oh, wait. Wait, what? I finally collapsed on the couch. Okay, all this feels kind of wrong, but Austin's so happy when I do these things for him. I'm the only one who could do this for him. Be this close to him. I should feel good about this. So yeah, I'm just overthinking things. This is good for Austin, so it's good for me too. Familiar scent of Austin's detergent and body wash swirl in your nostrils as the exhaustion presses down heavy on you till sleep takes over. Nice. Still no banging. Damn. Okay. You can handle raw meat. It's nothing. It's fine. Small price to pay for last night. Austin laughed. He ate. He bumped into you as you were cleaning up. You could feel the warmth radiating from his skin. For a few precious hours, it felt like the two of you had gone back to the way things were. Give anything to keep that feeling alive. Stretch the stiffness from your neck and head to check on Austin. Grab the first aid kit. Oh my. Bro, he's healed up. Austin, I'm here. Okay, go through the motions. Like the skin is racing to catch up. Speed of it doesn't sit right with you, but seeing him sitting upright makes it easier to discomfort. Okay. Edge of his bed. How you feeling? Better, thanks to you. He grins at you. You know up really well. Make you something to eat, yeah? What sounds good? Doesn't look. You know the cat, the one that keeps hanging around outside. Your stomach dips. You'd get it from me, wouldn't you, Riley? No one else would do this, but you would. Turns back to you and his face softens. His gaze lingers on you warmly. That's what you want, I'll find it. Before you go, you put the first aid kit away. You grab your canvas backpack. Oh my god, bro. I knew it was coming. You stretch your paws out and yawn. Wait, I'm playing the cat? You're thankful for these cabinets. They are a nice place to get uninterrupted sleep. It's also a good place to hide when your person is being overly affectionate and won't stop petting you all over. Stand up and hop down. Excuse me? Excuse me? Am I supposed to get away? This is horrible. I hate this. I can't save. What am I supposed to do? Do I just let him catch me? Do I just let him catch me, bros? I guess so. What if I go to the other apartment? What if I go upstairs? No, bro, leave me alone. That's up. Yeah, can I go find Herb? Nope. Nope. I died. Push open the apartment door with your shoulder. Arms burning from the struggle of holding on. The angry bundle in your grasp thrashes violently. Claws raking against your wrists, your knuckles, and your arms. Every scratch sears, but you don't lose your grip. However, it still manages to squirm out. Crashes onto the kitchen floor and frantically scrambles against the smooth tile. Claws skittering as it tries to find somewhere to hide. It's fast, but Austin is faster. His hands snatch the animal off the floor by the scruff before it can get too far. Pins its body against his chest. His grip is merciless, holding the legs and head in place as the animal thrashes and spits uselessly at the air. You flinch and look away, but you don't move to stop him. Your ears burn with every sound, the yowling, the sudden snap of movement, the silence that follows afterwards. I hate this ending. Then the wet sound of drinking. No! You risk a glance. Austin's head is bowed down and his mouth is pressed to dark fur. His throat works as he swallows. His Adam's apple shifting rhythmically in the glow of the kitchen light. Austin exhales slowly, eyes closed as if savoring the last shudder of life fading in his grip. Pulls it away. Red is smeared across his hands and mouth, dripping down his chin and running down the curve of his throat. For a moment, all you can see is a wildness in his eyes. It's sharp and feral. No! But then he looks at you, and his expression softens into something warm. A smile cuts across his blood-stained lips. After you clean up the mess, the two of you return to the couch. No! It's a two-player fighting game. One you spent playing a bunch during middle school. We're smashing, finally. I got what I wanted. Smash. Clock reference on the wrist, by the way. The time passes before you know it, and the light outside has faded into the cool darkness. Austin smiles, Austin laughs, he jokes, he talks about how spring break is ending in just a few days, and how it sucks that he spent it stuck in bed. Yeah, I hate Austin, it's okay. I can't hate the tapeworm, I just hate Austin. But it was bearable since you stuck around and took care of him. Do your best to ignore the smell of iron that still hangs heavy in the air, and the way the color of his eyes looks wrong. Before you know it, it's late, and two of you part ways for the evening. That was fucked up. This is the most fucked up thing I've done in a game in a while. Well, file 11. Time to go to bed on his couch. Sleep. Nah, it's okay. This happened in another game. You just can't. I can't empathize with people with cats, man. I can't do it. It's not happening. I just can't do it. Is this the... Okay, is this the same, I think? Looks the same. Flashlight. Melanie said, okay, no one's there. The guy dies. Hand twitches once. Stops. Is he dead? Cover up the crime. What do we do? Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Okay. We watch TV. Okay. Hey. You know, animals are all kind of the same, but I was thinking, humans are supposed to taste like pork, right? Figured why not? After that, I'm sure it'll be good as new. Stare at him. He says it like a joke. His expression tells you that it's not. A human? Somehow the thought doesn't repulse you like you would expected it to. It was what Austin wanted. If it'll make you happy, I'll do whatever it takes. Right. Thank you. Thank you. You're already thinking about where, about who. You know you could find someone. Only a few floors down. Can you come with me? I wonder... I bet it's... Is it a little different because I helped them? Or would it be more different? I don't know about this choice of music. I'm not gonna lie. What's going on here, bro? Me and bro. You bang on the door. You're shuffling behind the door. You're that guy from the other day. I don't need help right now. Come back some other time. Open the door. Huh? Didn't you hear me? Said I'm not interested in what you're selling, buddy. AKA, leave me alone. Looks like you're gonna have to force your way in. Surely it's something in this building you can break it down with. Oh, okay. Now I can grab the axe? You're nuts, bro. You're crazy. Oh, it's A, right? Yeah. It'll have to do. Axe added to the inventory. Alright, let's go kill a guy. You raise it above your head and swing it down. It sinks into the floor. Your startled voice inside. What the hell? Grip the handle and swing down again, sending splinters of wood flying out from the door. Swing the axe down again a third time, but when it hits the door, it goes at an angle. The already weakened shaft shatters. I like to think he would be nicer. He was changing for the better, or at least I tried to imply that's the direction it was going before the attack. Oh. Oh, looked in the mirror when we're with Austin? That'd be funny. The already weakened shaft shatters and breaks. The head's still stuck in the door. The door is broken enough at this point that you can kick it down. You lift your foot and kick it where the door meets the frame, and you manage to break it open. Reach into your backpack and pull out the hunting knife. What the hell? There's something wrong with you. Stay away from me. Oh my god, bro. What? Managed to corner the man. I did not, but... If this is about me living here unauthorized, I could pack up my stuff and go. Just let me find my cat and you'll never see me again. No violence required. What do you say? Knife finds its mark as if there were its only purpose. First, there's a bit of resistance as the tip of the blade pierces through layers of fabric. Then it gives. Slides through as it had been waiting for this. The way the warmth spilling across your fingers feels almost pleasant. You're shaking. Can't tell how long it's been, and if the shaking was from disgust or from how easy it was. How natural it all felt. Before, with that man at the construction site, there was a sense of shame. Guilt had chewed through you for weeks. Couldn't eat, couldn't sleep. You thought that was proof that you were still good. You ran from it then. But now, with the knife glistening with blood in your hand, it's different. There's no rush of horror or the collapse under the weight of your actions. This time it was your choice. The man doubles over in pain. Push him over and he topples to the floor. You look down at the blood-stained hands and the puddles spreading beneath the man's body and realize you don't hate yourself for it. Deep inside yourself, something gives away. The tension that's been coiled in your chest unravels all at once. Before you can stop it, a sound escapes. It starts small and then builds, shaky, breathless, breaking into gasps. An outside observer might mistake it for joy or madness. It's neither. It's everything you've held back for years, pouring out all at once. Austin wastes no time. He kneels down on the ground, grabs the man by his hair, and lifts him up. When Austin's teeth meets the man's neck, you don't look away this time. Deep crimson soaks into his clothing, blending the strange stains on his jacket into one solid swath of color. Austin devours him. Take a step back to watch. Sound of tearing and swallowing fills the air. But no CG? What? We got a CG of bro biting me. We got a CG of bro ripping and tearing into a cat. But you didn't want to do the person? You felt more comfortable drawing him killing a cat, but not the guy? Maybe I'm speaking too soon. The man gurgles and spasms once more before falling limp in Austin's unyielding hands. When it's over, Austin stands. Blood clings to his face, hands and thrown. I see how it is, by the way. You hate cats. You hate cats. I see how it is. You draw in a breath and ask, just tell me what you want tomorrow, Austin. I'll make it happen. Damn. All right, there you go. That's that ending. Holy shit. You hate cats. You're fucked up. I'm just saying. Just saying. Okay. Best ending is not the one where we played Smash with bro, but the one we killed him in. Extras unlocked in the CG gallery. Well, we can go check that out. Okay, and then this one is both of them smiling bloody, right? So we go to the gallery. Yeah, that's okay. We didn't get every CG, or all, I guess. It's the CGs we're missing out on. I'm assuming, if I just had to guess, there's probably, yeah, there's probably an extra steak scene someone had mentioned. And then maybe some differences with Herb. Yeah, if you knew Herb more, or maybe less. Because we did help him a little bit. But yeah, it looks to be a couple things here and there. And then the car scene. I guess menu images? Oh, I guess menu images. That's okay. Characters, 2 more for him. Extras. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Okay. Different hair colors. I can't even imagine, bro, with a different hair color. I do agree with the thing, by the way. I do kind of see it, by the way, that, like, him getting better. Oh, is this the person who designed Riley? Is that why? Because I think it said someone else designed Riley. Not the Your Turn to Die reference, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Beetle. Childhood friends? Who the fuck is that? Wait a second. Who the fuck is that, bro? Wait a minute. What? Thank you for playing Take Care of It. I wanted to challenge myself by making a completed game in 2025. I've never written an original story and used RPG Maker before, so I had to learn a lot of things for the first time, like learning how to draw a dead cat. While making this game, I hope that even though it was made by an amateur, you still had a good time. I had so much fun learning throughout the entire process, even if it was a little rough around the edges. There were things that I wish I could have done better. I'm proud that I was able to push myself to do something new. Even if it's not perfect, it's done. And I had fun. I think that counts for something. Had fun drawing a dead cat, huh? I see you. You think we're gonna let that go? Thank you for playing. Peach. Last one. Thanks for playing! Pog champ, bro. Great game, honestly. Really great. I definitely got more than I asked for. But I think it was really worth it to play. And thank you for that little finding him. I actually really enjoyed getting that cutscene of actually being able to find him. I didn't think we would honestly be able to find Austin. And And I do agree. I read some of the comments, but yeah, how Austin, you could definitely tell that Austin cares about Riley a lot more. And it's kind of like he's trying to make up for being so shitty in the past at the beginning of the game. I know we only really played that beginning like once, but like if he was still the same person, he wouldn't have gone to that kind of like toxic friend. He wouldn't have gone to those lengths to help him so much, I think. So I could see him getting like more like better, you know? A lot less toxic at least. So I kind of like that touch and how the parasite, I guess in this case, kind of like changed things, right? Just like the bear, how the bear got more aggressive, you know, lashing out, doing it's not what a bear would normally do, right? And even though even you could tell the bear was already starting to hurt itself. I'm not sure if it's supposed to be the same parasite as the one that kills the snails. I don't think so. Must be like, is it an alien parasite? It seems to me that I feel like it wouldn't have clicked in that fast for the bear, right? I don't think the bear would have gotten that sick so quick from that like shooting star that we saw of like copper. We were able to get the CG and not mess up the route. Nah, it's all good. It's all good. I messed up. You would have messed up. You were guiding me. I'm kidding. Really enjoyed that. I do think there are some parts we can shorten, or not but like, you know what I mean? Like, I do think some of it runs a little long. Like, some of it's really like hammering some stuff that we already kind of get, but that's not a bad thing. It really just depends on what you want. I think the best parts of this game are like the flashbacks and every moment we're with bro. Every moment we're not with bro is a little boring. Not in a bad way, but it is a little boring. Every moment we're with broski, that's good. It's on top, you know? But I find that every moment we're not with him, it is kind of feels like it's just kind of like whatever. Like, I don't know. And the best moment when we're not with him was probably that little computer lore scene. And I don't know if I fucked up and maybe I couldn't get any more, or maybe that's the only lore scene. I would have really enjoyed more, though. I would have enjoyed more of that, too. A little bit more of the mystery behind it, unveiling it. Although I do enjoy the fact that it was a mystery and that that's not the main focus of the game, clearly. As we already talked about, you know, I talked about it in the first day of playing it. Obviously, the game's name is Take Care of It, but it truly is, you know, the obligation of taking care of your friend, the guilt, you know, of what we did and taking care of him over that, and how much guilt we feel. To expand on that a bit more, I think you really did a good job with the themes of the game. You know, I don't think that you could have done a better job. And the endings are all serve their purpose, I think. I like that, you know, a lot of the time, I'm not against joke endings, but I'm also against like endings that have like endings with a bunch of small variations that don't change anything. Each of these endings were very different, and even though I could at least see two of them coming, I still really enjoyed going for them. That was really good. Living our life away from him, doing the non-codependent options. I mean, yeah, that's fine. I'm happy for Riley, but I just think personally the most interesting parts of the game are when we're with Austin, or at least somebody. Austin's by himself for most of those parts, so it does get a little, it's kind of, you know, I love mundane tasks in video games, but it truly is the most mundane of tasks. So, and there's a lot of dialogue, you know, you're wordy with it. Like, let's be real. You're a little, even on the days away from Austin, we're a little, like, when something could just be like really simple, like you went to the pharmacy, you came back, you know? Like that, like, yeah, it's kind of cool that, like, the people in the town know you, and it has, like, a little bit of, like, lore, but I don't care. Like, that sounds really mean, but if I'm being honest, like, that just adds on, and I'm just kind of like, okay. All right, when am I going to go back to Austin? When am I going to find Austin, kind of thing, you know? So stuff like that, I feel like does make it, it's called immersion, for sure. Toxic yaoi, I'm not going to mention that because that's kind of subjective. Personally, I prefer it when it's more wholesome romance, or when it's more implied. So I like the way it was done. I feel like the biggest complaint that I'm gonna see about this game in comments will probably be like, why didn't we get at least one ending where we fuck them or something like that? I feel like, you know, I play a lot of games that are like yaoi. I feel like a lot of people do play these games and with the hope to see something, you know, because representation is hard, you know. Sorry, water. Representation is kind of not clear and not that often, so there are always going to be people who are like, I didn't like it. I didn't get to see any like fucking, I didn't get to see any like sex or like at least kissing and making out, shit like that. But obviously, you know, just like kind of like how Xeno, people kind of enjoy Xeno for its cannibalism kind of intimacy, that very close friendship that's obviously a little more than that. I need to end stream, wrap this shit up because my throat is dying now. But anyways, you know, I do think it's portrayed pretty well in that aspect. So, but I do think we will see people going like 0 out of 10. I didn't get enough yaoi, and I'll be like, just get off TikTok, bro. Me, when I interpret tapeworms as a metaphor for toxic friendship and the mortar as them breaking up instead of gore. Yeah, okay, that works. This is why we should choose the bear. This whole game is just a big metaphor for gay men should also choose the bear. That's what it is. Oh, yeah, I mean, if you're like a homophobe or something, it's too much yaoi, but I think it was fine. Damn, you're right. Thanks, no problem. I'm always right, bros. Yeah, bear over men. Every time. Every time. Choose the bear. Let bro die. He would have killed a cat otherwise. I'm gonna wrap it up there. I only went so deep into this with because the dev mentioned last time that they wanted to hear some criticisms, and I'm not a fan of always giving praise. Like, you did great, everything was amazing, you know. I think the highlights of this game are your menu. I love that you can hide the menu, by the way. Not enough devs do that. I'd like to be able to see the full CG. Gallery, fucking top notch, man. This is great shit. This is awesome. Okay, I love the little thank you note, by the way. Stuff like this is always really nice after playing like a longer game. And I love that you guys pop by. It was great having you both here, game dev and friend. It was nice having you guys and exploring your game and getting your little tips. That was really nice of you guys. Oh, also huge shout out to the changing title screen. One of my favorite things, hands down, in any game like that. Amazing, just great. I'm probably gonna use the title screen, one of the versions, as the thumbnail, if that's okay. I don't know what I'm gonna do for the thumbnail exactly, but maybe I'll just literally just do this, like this screen as the thumbnail, because it's just fucking top tier. And YouTube, thank you so much for watching. If you watch this giant ass VOD that I've chopped together through multiple nights of streaming, thank you so much for hanging out with me. If you made it this far, please clock that like button and subscribe. It helps me out a lot. We're almost at 50,000 on YouTube. We're going to keep playing games like this every day, new upload. So definitely stick around for that. And if you really did make it this far, I want to see an 07 comment in the chats. I want to see the 07. I want to see Austin sucks and he should not have killed the cat. I want to see that in the comments. Some variation of that, okay? Fuck Austin for killing that cat, okay? That's all I'm going to say. I want the comment section full of hate for Austin for killing a cat. Thank you so much for watching, okay, everybody? I really appreciate it. I'm dying, so I will clock out right now. I said thanks for watching, so I will see y'all in the next video. Peace. Clock it out.